What's good, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well and staying safe. What's good, Nip? How you doing, man? You doing well? Awesome, actually, to hear, man. Really good to hear. What's up, Tycho? How you doing? What's up, Fruzzy? I'm doing well, man. Doing well. Got all my self-care done before we started. Actually, let me take my hair out of it. It is still drying. Trying to learn how long before I need to start the stream so I can get all my self-care done and everything. I think we have learned it. Today might have just been a good day though, but we'll find out. The only thing I didn't get done today was cardio and I haven't eaten, but yeah, I've only been awake for a few hours. And I started the, what's it called for the stream? When I made the video and all that, I should say, the notification for it. I was trying to figure out what the hell you would even call it on YouTube. It's like, what do you even call that? I don't even know, honestly. I literally have no damn clue. So I started this yesterday. I probably worked on it for about 2 to 3 hours or so, like just casually, make the build and all that. And we're how far are we in right now? I think we're 70 minutes or so in. I did record the first bit. For anyone wondering, I did record the first bit. So yeah, I mean, this is the game. If you're wondering what we got going on here fully, well, when we need to use it, we'll do this. Boom, that there. And we go loot. Then we'll drop. Oh, we only got it to 48 there. I should have had a better placement. I mean, there isn't much to it. This was my, mags broke, so this is my last resort. I want to see 100 hours. And I have 27.5 hours experience on this frame with no shield gating and mobs at multiplicative health. So, needless to say. But so boring to play. I don't know. I don't find it boring. I have PTSD from the carpal tunnel that I have from the frame now. That's all it is. She doesn't really bore me. I play from the days when we used to sit in a corner and just maiming strike a wall. So, you know what I mean? It's really nothing for me. Yeah, man, yeah. For me, I enjoy getting to see my science at work. That's where I get my enjoyment out of the game from. That's why I generally set some type of goal and stuff like that. But yeah, I've never been bothered by Octavia. I love playing her. I think she's fun to play. I will say, since shield gating came out, oh boy. Oh, she got easier. I had forgotten. Oh boy. Oh boy, since shield gating came out. Oh boy. How does he... Oh, because the initial first 50%? Wait, why does the shards matter? Does it increase the amount of stacks you can get on Acolytes? Is that what you're telling me? Huh. Interesting. Huh. Good move, DE. Very good move. I'm proud of you. I didn't know that. I'm proud of you. Wow. Wow. I'm really proud of him. Holy shit, who thought of that? I'm glad you did that. I don't know if they heard me complain about that or not, because that was one of my chief complaints before the patch even came out. I was like, well, I don't know if it's going to be worth it, because, well, if we can't get more stacks on Acolytes, what does it matter? Holy shit. Okay, so I can get 9 stacks on Acolytes? Interesting. Oh, wait, 6. Isn't it? Wait, no, you can do more than that, because you can just slot 4 of them. Interesting. I don't know. Guess as long as I was using Slash, it wouldn't matter on normal mobs. Okay. Yeah, I'm not just looking at Hydroid, I'm looking at everything, man. I'm looking at everything. You could still slot 4 of them, or 5 of them at the end of the day. I think it's gonna be figured out. Okay. Awesome. Actually, really awesome. Now they just need to fix, nerd cells. Now they just need to fix nerd cells. And we'll be good. Holy shit. Good play, DE. Good play. Really good play. Oh, I got a loot. I will say we did miss 1 Acolyte so far. I got too close to the mallet, not paying attention, trying to learn the armor stripping. That's mainly what I'm trying to learn, is like my aiming for the armor stripping. It's, my ability to aim isn't the best always. And I would say with Octavia, the reason why she's so overpowered now is because she was designed for a game of multiplicative health and armor values. Oh man, it was the biggest buff to her in the game when they changed it to additive. It's wild, the buff that they gave her with that. And oh my god, it's hysterical. I remember when they did it, I was like, ah, Octavia's the strongest frame in the game now. Look at that. The biggest passive buff you could give a frame. Don't adjust the damage values, just adjust their defensibility. Cool. Cool. Like, you really don't even need armor strip with her anymore. You actually used to need it, because they would end up doing 1 damage. That's what your mallet would end up doing. By like, I think it was like 600 or some shit like that, and maybe even lower. Three Tau Forge, what other ones? So 3, 4 other, what would 4 be? Then 2, it would be 8 instead of 9. Wait, don't you just get 4 stacks base, so you only need to get, oh, we're looking at 98%, so we're still gonna need to go over. That's right. How did your armor strip? Shattering Impact. And Vassal Lock on. So it's just like a few shots and they're full strip. Yeah. If anyone wonders why I chose Elara, Endo is why I chose Elara. Corpus generally have a higher drop rate of Endo. Endo. Because your boy went Endo broke. I only have like 150k Endo on me now. Sold a lot of mods. Sold a lot of mods. Went through a lot of Endo. Oh, I think I went through like 1,000,000 Endo or some shit like that. Oh man, it was rough. Obnoxious. Absolutely obnoxious. Yeah, I could see that. I just don't like that I can't use Greedy Pull on him anymore and make an efficient build. That's my biggest problem. I miss my Greedy Pull Hydroid. I miss it. Greedy Pull AOE weapon and just chill. That's what I miss. That's what I miss. It doesn't work as well anymore. Especially after the Prime Firestorm nerf. Yeah. It makes a really wonky ratio in range. And then, like, AoE weapons don't have the range anymore that they used to have, so you have to build for less range on Hydroid to make the AoE weapons actually fit appropriately. Which then makes her range more or less just a, or the pulls range just, nothing, really. It becomes like a vacuum, more or less. Yeah, that's the truth right there. My, since using this hold macro for the crouch, my hands are a lot happier than with the mag run. A lot happier than with the mag run. I can definitely say that much, which is good because it's -3 Fahrenheit today. It's fucking cold. It is fucking cold. It has been the 3rd day of it now of negatives. 3rd or 4th day. It's nothing compared to other parts of the US right now, to be honest. I mean, Buffalo's getting absolutely manhandled. So, at the end of the day, I have nothing to complain about in comparison. That was kind of weird. Why did it do that? I mean, does that shoot? Let's see. Yeah, it's hitting. That's weird. Huh. That's odd. First 3.5 hours is always a pain because you gotta wait for scaling to really kick in. And then the mallet just goes after that. You get little annoyances until then. Blue guys are the little, not nullifiers, but the guys with the little blue shield around them can be rather annoying, and any type of charging Osprey can get pretty annoying. If I stay like, just like with normal spawn points, if you stay away too long, then yes. If I recall correctly. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Just get a quick little oh, that's right, this isn't up there. Oh, nullies. As you can see here. There they are. Oh, that's a res. Damn sneeze. You know, I really can't accept a res at fucking 95 minutes. Goddamn sneeze. I should have paused. Oh, I should have paused. I really can't accept a res at this time. I'm just gonna extract. That's not within my bounds of acceptance. Can you... Thank you, game. There we go. Oh my god, I had a sneeze. I thought I was gonna be fine, but then I had to blow my nose after the sneeze. I was like, maybe it's just a sneeze. No, no, no. You act like, bro, Nip, you act like my Tenno's built up, bro. You're funny. You should know that by now. You should already know. You're talking about Last Grasp, right? Or are you talking Vazarin immunity? That's, Vazarin immunity you have to trigger. You still have to jump into Tenno and Void Dash. Or Void Sling. Alright. Oh, that's not part of my concern. Yeah, but I was sneezing, bro. Can you do that while sneezing and blowing your nose? It's not like I need the immunity, man. I had to sneeze and blow my nose and I should have paused. Oh my lord, I hate tile set hunting. For taking the loot? Oh, for a Hydroid? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. That or Rolling Guard would pretty much work. Oh my lord. Tile set hunting. And then there's the tile set within the tile set that we know. There's... yeah. I'm just glad it's at the start. I'm just glad it's at the start. Oh my lord. Oh well. That's okay. Well, you just do that in Tenno and it's not an issue because you can do it stealth. Okay, first tile set, good. Let's see, tile set within the tile set? Bad. Okay. You're getting it, game. You're getting it so far. Okay. Okay. You're half getting it. Just, you know, I mean, you're doing good. Doing good. Ish. Ish. I mean, if you want to run trickery, I guess. No. I still will never touch that playstyle. I tried it once. Back when covert lethality was actually good. I just did not like it. It was a horrible blend between slow and quick gameplay. It's a horrible blend. And just really high unnecessary APMs. Oh my lord. Come on, you can do it for me, game. Come on. You can do it. I just want my endo. Because, like, endo comes from here. I'll go to Venus if I... Oh, actually, I could do Venus starting room. Oh. Venus ship starting room? Yeah, I'm going there, actually. Because I can get Poly. I can get Poly, too. Everybody likes... Well, everybody loves Poly. We're going there. We're going there. We're not doing Elara. Sorry, everybody. We're going to reset that over to Venus. And was that Prime? Where is it? Yeah. We're doing V Prime. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do V Prime. When we get the right... Well, don't worry. We're still doing this. Okay, let's see. Nice. Come on. Give us the starting room. Come on. I know you have it in you. I know it exists. I know it exists. I know it does. I seen it. I camped there before. I seen it with my own 2 eyes. So show me it right now. You're not showing me it. Okay, we're gonna try this again, game. We're gonna sit down together. Alright, we're gonna sit down together. We're gonna figure this out, alright, game? We're gonna get that room. Alright, come on. Let's do it together. Alright, I'm holding your hand. Alright? Okay. Still holding. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Carpal tunnel frame? Yeah, but I'm using a hold macro this time for crouch. So I don't have to worry about my carpal tunnel driving me up a wall. So I already got carpal tunnel from the frame. I definitely know it's a carpal tunnel frame. Yes, I already have it. Well experienced in non-hold macro play with this frame. Trust me. Very well experienced. That's why it's my last resort, because, you know, Mag wants to be broken, and it's going to take me a long-ass time with Saren. But I have 27.5 hours with the old multiplicative health system and no shield gating against it. Infested. So, yeah, shit everywhere with that run. I had to loot Inteno in that run, for the most part. Like, most of my movement was done in Inteno. Because stealth did not matter. I did stealth for it, but that's just because then they wouldn't target me. But yeah, the amount of AOE. The amount of AOE. Yeah, even tile sets have drop rates. Tile sets are your drop rates more than anything else. Nano. Tile sets are literally your drop rates more than anything else. And this one looks like it might actually be bad. This one might be bad. This one might be bad. We'll see. The fact that I'm not already at 100% is really concerning given we started here. I should be steady sitting at it. I think we got to get the back room closed, is what it is. I think the back room has to be closed. That's what I'm guessing. Because they're spawning really close on the other side, so I'm guessing back room closed. With back room closed, they don't have to run as far. Let's see where they're spawning. Oh wow, look how far back they're spawning. Look at that. I mean, they off in Egypt. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna restart that. They off in Egypt. Oh no, not Octavia. Yeah. It's carpal tunnel. It's bad memories. It's bad memories. It's real bad memories. I'm getting over it though, it's okay. I have a hold macro. I'm not stubborn like last... I don't even know hundreds of hours I put on the frame. Do I even need to make an anti-Acolyte weapon? I don't make those. Nip, I think the one thing you should have picked up by me, or yeah, from me by now, is I don't build like that. It's not necessary. You're wasting your time. Oh, a dot. Do I even need a dot to anti-Acolyte? Do you... Wait. No, no, you really shouldn't. It's all base. But I mean, like, why do you need an anti-Acolyte weapon? Why don't you just build it all in one and make it easier on your life? I mean, unless you just like high APM, but... Oh, I should wait and see where they're spawning from, huh? I should probably wait. I should probably wait. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We got lucky. We got lucky. The game heard me. It was like, oh, you need that? Alright, I got you. Alright, let me put a Osprey down to... Oh, that sniper rifle. That doesn't work well for Acolytes? Really? It has the Rubico effect? It's absolutely amazing on normal mobs, but on Acolytes it kind of just falls off for no reason. Is that what's going on with it? That's unfortunate. I noticed Rubico had that same effect. Does amazing on Acolytes? Oh, okay, so... Oh, so you're using only that for Acolytes, or using that for everything? I'm just trying to figure out what you're doing there. You're using Zenistar to kill everything else with Hydroid, and then you're using the sniper rifle for Acolytes? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, you can see the oxygen drop rate difference when they spawn from 2 sides, not 3. One of the rare rooms, you want a 2 spawn, not a 3 spawn. One of the rare rooms. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Understandable. Alright. Yeah, I mean, they help a tiny bit, but like, in the overall aspect, I would say no, you don't need one if you have a particular weapon that you're killing acolytes with. I'd love charging ospreys. Yeah, but he's using Zenny for... Zenny is a melee weapon. So, that takes away from that. Well, I would assume if it does good on Acolytes, it should do well on Eximuses. Our drop rate's getting abysmal already at the start. Why? Why is this an issue? We'll give this a moment. We'll give this a moment. B prime is always weird. B prime is always weird. We'll give it a moment. No, it's not too much range. That's not my issue. The build is not a problem. Trust me on that. Okay, the build is not an issue. The build is not a problem. I don't need to make any adjustments to this build whatsoever. I enhanced my 27.5-hour build because of all the upgrades. And I did that back with multiplicative health until I know this does not need any help whatsoever. That build is... Oh, why is Acolyte spawning there? They're supposed to be right there. Do I have to go further back? Do I gotta go further back for it? Okay, I gotta learn Acolyte spawning here. That's fine. Not the biggest deal. Okay, Oxygen's doing okay. We're doing okay. It's just V prime. V prime is a very touchy place. A very weird place for drop rate on Oxygen. To be honest, V prime is very weird with how it drops on Oxygen. Mallet placing could be bad too. Let me try it right here. Let me try the mallet placing down more. Oh, come on, let me sit in V prime. I need poly. And I want endo too. Let me have it all. Let me have all the things that I want. And no oxygen capsules being used. We're just gonna demand the world. Oh god. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. They're flooding in, wow. Maybe my Specter's the problem? Oh, well there's a good amount. Like I said, this place is just so wonky with drop rates. This place is so wonky with drop rates. This place is just so wonky. It's got the low level effect on it. It's just... It takes a while for things to really get going. Low level survivals are unique like that. They just drop oxygen, as you can see. Low level survivals drop oxygen just really weird. I haven't quite figured it out yet how they drop it. But they drop it really weird compared to higher level missions, like tier 2 to 4. Tier 2 is a little better, but yeah. Alright, let's see how we can get him to spawn where I expect him to, which is right there. Here? No. How am I going to be able to see the magnetize on me is my question. Oh, he's out of the circle? He rolled away. I like that. That's impressive. Okay, so this... I don't know... He used to spawn right here. Or they all used to spawn right there, so I don't really understand why they're not. It's confusing me. Did they adjust it? In like a month? Or 3 months? That makes sense to me. Why? Can you get in here? Can you get in here? Bro, get in here. Thank you. Jesus. You don't have really bad luck, you just have selective good luck, okay? Remember that. Okay, I know if I go back here, they'll spawn around in this area. So maybe if I come up... Maybe if I come up around... I never had to come up around here. I was always back around here. Just a gambling addict? Well, then you roll your dice too many times. That's what that is. We might just have to go to Elara then because of that spawn. I really don't like that spawn. don't like that spawn. Yeah, we're gonna go to Elara. I don't like the spawn. I don't like it. We're gonna go to Elara. They changed the Acolyte spawning in there, or I can't remember where the hell I stood. It's one of the two. Probably the latter of the two. Good chance I just don't remember where I was standing. Elara. Oh well. Oh well. You're Kuva homeless? I mean, that happens on occasion. I don't roll often, so I generally just stack my Kuva. And then when I roll, I'll drop like 200 to 300 rolls into something. Yeah, I generally sit around 1,000,000 Kuva, and then whenever I want to roll, I roll until I don't want to roll anymore. Like I said, I don't roll many Rivens or anything like that. Like, I don't get a Riven for every weapon I enjoy or something like that. I have to really feel it's worth it. Essentially, a Riven doesn't dictate on what weapon I'm going to use. I get a Riven because it's a weapon I really want to use, and it has, generally because it has a really good Riven deposition as well. My Baramo is kind of the exception to that rule. Just because I knew if I got a God roll on it, it was going to be so fucking worth it. Oh boy, I loved it. Yeah, I used to be like that. Not so much anymore. Good news. Good news. Good news. I want to see. I want to see. He isn't attacking. The things have to get like next to him or something. Maybe if I just put him on follow. I just bring him with me. If you're wondering why I have him, he is a stagger. I want to see if that works well. And also when he attacks mobs, he regens that. He gives energy regen. And from what we were able to gather in the sim, there really is no range on that regen. So, little testy poo with him. I don't know if it'll go anywhere, but yeah, I just didn't feel like having to search for the room. Like, I wasn't gonna take hours trying to find it. There's too much nitpickiness when it comes to... Well, no, it wasn't oxygen, sorry. It wasn't oxygen that was the problem. It was Acolyte spawning. I couldn't figure out where I used to stand to make Acolytes spawn right where I wanted them to spawn. Yeah. It has been like 4 months since I've done V Prime, so... They either changed it at some point, or... or I have no clue where to stand anymore, which I'm gonna go with the second. I highly doubt they would sit there and change just one place. And for anyone wondering, yes, we do have 4 Frankies. We have Frankie Jr., and the rest of his family. Because, you know, Frankie we left with Mag. The Mag run, so... Yeah. Well, he died in the Mag run. So we have our morale support, but that'll be used more at level cap. And we're probably gonna place it, like, over here. This way he's just overwatching us, you know? Giving us, like, really good moral support that way. I don't know. We may put him close. He may have to be in frame the whole time. I don't know. What's up, Bowler? I guess we probably could... We could place him maybe around here. This might work. I don't know. We'll figure it out. At least the roller is providing some pretty high APM gameplay for y'all. You know? The roller's doing his job. Let's see, I go loot. Some caffeine in me. Oh, some caffeine. It's nice not having to pause for caffeine. You'll know what the build is when I release the build video. Listen, we've made so many builds that crash the game, I'm not giving out builds anymore until they're done. Okay? I've accidentally given out a lot of builds that crash the game, and I would rather not do that anymore. Yeah, I have one. I have 200 actually. I have like, I think I have over 1,000 of these. I'll summon them at level cap. We also have 24 Clems. We have Moa Specters. Like we pretty much have every type of Specter. And yes, you saw that right. I do have 200 of each of the Specters. Well, not all of them. Just I brought 600 in here. All the same. All the same. You just need to make sure you always have enough Specters for what you're doing, you know what I mean? I wish they would let me bring more than 200 in. I wish they would let me bring more than 200 in. Because I have like 1,100 of the Ancients, I have about 1,100 to 1,200 of these, over 1,000 of these. Yeah. Pretty much everything has over 1,000, except for Clems, which I don't do it that frequent enough. Not bad. Not bad. It's a shame it can't do slash. I wish you could like mod for slash and then it would add slash to things. Give a real reason to mod behind slash, because like modding for slash besides increasing weighting has no real purpose. Because it does increase the direct damage, but it doesn't increase like really anything else. So yeah, like if it increased the dot damage, that'd be a different story. It would actually have viability to it. I timed that re-mallet pretty bad. Pretty bad. There is no these. There we go. I'm learning to look. I'm learning to look. Oh, Fruzzy, by the way, you don't need a lot of strength to kill mobs. I used to kill mobs with multiplicative health with 40 strength. So, yeah, you really don't need it. Is violence able to stop the mallet? I'm not 100%. I generally have it CC'd before then. I'm not 100% though. I don't think so, because I don't think he stops the bubble from mag. He just stops me from recasting the bubble. And like Saren, I keep my buffs, like the, what's it called, like Toxin Lash, I keep that on me when he does that, so. And Sonar weak points stay on too. So, I would have to assume no at that rate, given how many abilities, like, you know, if placed down or if, you know, present on map in a buff or debuff facet, generally doesn't. But stopping me from casting in Snare and going into Tenno is bad enough. That's bad enough. Once they scale high enough, that's not gonna... the mallet is not going to be a full thing if I can't also do everything else I need to do. It's not gonna matter. Like, early on, it better be shredding them like it's nothing. If it wasn't, I'd be concerned. Those guys. There we go. Those and the chargers are really the only problems early on. Because damage scaling isn't there enough. It's enough to get kills done, but not to quicker moving mobs. Or mobs that have damage reduction. And the main reason why I'm stripping their armor right now is because I'm not too good at doing it. So like when I actually really do need to do it, I want to make sure I'm good at doing it. That's why I'm so slow in the transition between it, because I'm trying to get better at it. Yesterday was when I was trying it offline. I died twice because of it. In multiple rounds. Because I would hold E, and eventually I would run into my mallet. It was different. It was different. He's taking a little damage. What's up, Magnolia? Yeah, I mean, Mag's broken. I will really want the 100 hours, but I'm not going to be spending like 1,200 hours on Saren trying to perfect it, type deal. Or even like 400 hours trying to do that. Not doing it. Not doing it. But I want the 100 hours. Mag crashes the game, so here I am. I gotta hold macro for the crouch at least. This time. This time I have that. So, I don't have to worry about my carpal tunnel driving me crazy. Yay! Which is a relief, because it's really, really fucking cold here today. The third day of negative temperatures in the Fahrenheit. It has been freezing. It's one of those colds that even with the heat on, I have 2 PCs going next to me and I'm still fucking cold. I'm still fucking cold. Granted, we don't turn the heat up too high. We turn up to like 73, 74 at the most. But regardless, it ain't doing nothing. I can't wait till you're not a problem. So annoying. As you saw that increase in energy regen there for a moment, that was him hitting. It's not bad. It's pretty decent. He's just really squishy at the same time. At least I think he is. I'm not 100%. Or we'll find out the hard way. It's a nice little random energy regen. Not reliable or anything, but it's just nice to have. It makes it so that afterwards I won't have to really go and loot if I place everything down and I'm not at full energy. That's the main thing behind it. I have no clue. If there was a way to prevent it, I'd be playing Magma. I'd be playing Mag if that was the case. You can't stand who for longer than 2 hours. I mean, to be fair, survival is just about having the patience to... To be honest, really, what's the difference between all the frames? You click a few more buttons a minute? It ain't really different, man. It's all in your head. There literally is no difference. There's a few extra buttons per minute. And realistically, Octavia is one of the highest APM frames in the game because of her crouch mechanic. I mean, it's all the same to me, man. It's all the same. It's all the same. Yeah, it's all the same. After all my years of playing this game, it's all the same. It just depends how many actions per minute you're doing, and the more you like to do, I mean, yeah. 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 Because you can learn to use your guns as utility instead, to be honest. Like, you can just put status applying on your guns and use them to power up your mallet even more, and there's the same actions at the end of it all. Yeah. To each their own. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't care about if it's red. What, the red that I care about are these guys. That's the red I care about. If it's red, it's dead. That's the only red I care about. To be fair, you hit damage cap with mallet, bro. I mean, do you mean actually big numbers because of, like, the new display system? So it actually gives you big numbers? But yeah, you can go over a damage cap with mallet. I've done damage cap with a 40 power strength Octavia. It's about having patience. It's about having patience for mob scaling to occur. If you can be patient for mob scaling to occur, then you'll see the numbers. That's that reality. That's why you get bored after only 2 hours, by the way. Because it takes 3.5 hours to even hit 4K. Or 3900. So, a lot of people give up before it actually starts to get good. A lot of people are like, I'm extracting at 3 hours. It's like, you are so close to actually seeing 4K. You're 30 minutes away. 30 minutes away. An hour and a half away at 2 hours. You're over halfway there. It's just about having patience. It's a big problem that this game has, is patience. They have drained the patience, or the requirement for patience, out of this game. And just giving you all these cheap, high dopamine hits that just make you don't want to sit in a mission anymore. Oh man, I miss applying spores to Molt too, bro. Those were the good Saren days, man. Toss up a Zenny Star and just spam it in there. Oh my god, man. Oh, those were the fun days. Oh, those are so much fun. Yeah, man. There's so much damage. It was fun. You didn't even need gas at the end of the day. If you ran like a spore-based group, you just use Zenny Star to pop the spores on the Molt. That's what we used to do. And we would just have Mag, Banshee, Saren with a Speedva and just fucking go on a defense. Or double Saren. God. Oh, you can only dream of that again? I know, man. I know. Has always been built for gas. Still is. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Was it like a 52 times damage multiplier? It was nutty. It was nutty. Back in the day when enemies' health mattered. Back in the day when enemies' health mattered. Now I gotta sit in the game for about 75 hours before I can get before I can actually see what level cap used to look like back in the day. And it's still not even close to that at the end of it all. Like, around 11 to 12k is when it starts feeling like old level cap. On Calervo? Yeah, that would be insane. Bro, just imagine gas multipliers with all the other stuff that we have now. Oh. Man. I don't know why I crouched. I actually didn't need to. Feels like yesterday. I kind of know that feeling. When people call me a veteran, I feel weird. Like, I still feel weird. Like, you're a veteran. It doesn't feel like it. I've been playing this game for 7 years at the end of the day, so I guess I am. Oh, see what I mean by I'm not the best with this? I'm trying to get better. I missed. Yeah, I gotta go loot. I don't know if I would say it was nice. What it was nice to see them do was experiment with rendering in larger maps. Like, that's about the main thing that excited me, because it showed potential for eventually us getting really good quality raids back. That's what I saw when I saw open world. I was like, oh, one day we could have fucking phenomenal type raids. Like, even when raids were out, when planes first came out, I was like, I could see this. I could see this easily. Eventually, like, once they get more working on mechanics and their engine handling everything, you know, like, they could actually come out with some really good quality, large-scaled raids. You know, and that's what I'm hoping one day with DE, is that the reason why we're seeing an ever-going expansion in size of maps is maybe one day we're going to get larger, you know, mission sizes. To where we're going to have something like what was going on in Scarlet Spear type deal. Just one that isn't as broken and doesn't get players banned for simply playing the game and not having control over what the bugs were. That would be nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean there. You know, like, we're eventually going to see, like, real scale raids if they continue to keep going in the direction they're going. That, or they're planning for something like Soulframe to be really open-ended on explorability with minimal loading screens. That could also be what's going on. Which is something I always keep in mind, that at the end of the day, everything is a beta test for Soulframe. I mean, I know Deveri was like that straight up felt like a beta test. And obviously Warframe 1999 feels like one too. Yeah. Yeah, it was 100% a test. Yeah. It's universally agreed among the community. It was fun though. I loved the concept of having every single mission type in in a mini test. Not really up my field for endurance, but I liked the concept of it. It gave players who don't like to sit in the same mission type, you know, the whole time while trying to go to level cap, it gave them real variety. And there was more than just killing things. You know, you had stuff to collect for power-ups and all that. Like, it was... I thought that was a really cool concept. I really enjoyed seeing that. It may have not been the thing for me, but I really liked what that gave the ability for the player base to do. Which was an important thing. Where are they? Where the hell are they? Game, I would like to know where they are. What are they... What is this? Are you serious, man? What is going on? You're off fighting the NPCs. Can you find them? Let me drag all these NPCs away from you. Fucking hell, man. He's just fighting them. Literally, he's just fighting them. Fucking dead. What is he doing? You're supposed to be trying to kill... You're supposed to try and kill me, not them, bro. Wrong enemy. Is the... Why do we call it the pre-ban one? Why do we call it the pre-ban account, Ron? Why not my main account? I'm confused. What do you mean pre-ban? This is my main account. And I'm using a hold macro for crouch, so I won't have my carpal tunnel acting up. I got carpal tunnel because I didn't use any macros. No hold macros whatsoever. Back then I refused to use macros. Bro. So, yeah. Yeah. I didn't get banned, though. I don't know where you're at, bro. Like, you want to get technical, like, I have been suspended more times than I care to count from trade suspensions and such. Like, that goes back to an account that's literally deleted. I didn't get banned. I don't understand where people are coming across with this banned from. Banned means you don't have access anymore. I wouldn't put him out as a... I wouldn't say that's a broad sense. But yeah, okay, I kind of get you there. But yeah, this is my main account. A Vazarin change for snipers where combo count time is longer? I would like it on different trees besides Vazarin, but I kind of get you there. Why does Vazarin become the sniper tree, though, is my question. Outside of, like, your personal preference. And combo counter for snipers is a lot longer. It's only, every 3 seconds you lose only, like, a couple stacks. So it's not really bad. It's not like melee. You lose it slowly over time. Like, the Dannymae-Mod talent is built into sniper rifles. Oh, I missed that one? Oh well, he died fast regardless. I mean, good grouping can be described for anything, man, to be honest. Good grouping is good for anything. At one point, yeah, I know, man. This growth has been wild. I'm just glad that the community, the Warframe community, appreciates what I like to do. It's been many years where there wasn't any appreciation into endurance. I can honestly say. That's why I say things like the HP and armor changes and all that type of stuff was actually good for the game at the end of the day. It allowed getting to level cap to be more accessible. Y'all wouldn't be going to level cap as easy as you are today if they didn't do that change. That's for sure. It would not be as simple. A lot of the guns that we even have nowadays would be shit. They would be shit. Like, you gotta think about it. Mobs at like 600 to like 800 have the same amount of health as mobs at level cap now. It's really like that. May even be less. I'd have to do the exact math, but this game does not feel the same. Wait, the Wicca has a calculator? Steel path build? 100 hours steel path build, yes. That's why steel path's in the title. It's also why the mob density is absolutely absurd. For being alone. I'll be releasing it when I'm done with the run on my science channel, link in the description below. I already have some builds on there. I have a 95.5 hour mag build on there if you want to look, and I also have, for updated builds at least, and a 12-hour minimalistic vault build. All of them solo survival steel path. I do solo survival steel path builds. It's my specialty, if you will. Okay, we need to get better with that shooting. I need to figure out what I'm doing wrong. We were doing good earlier, but we're doing really bad now. It's okay though. Luckily this is why we're doing it early on when we don't need to do it. So that when I do need to do it, I can do it reliably. That's simple. It's that simple. I don't need a stealth. What am I doing? Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, I'm the only person in the game that knows that has found out that Acolyte scale past 9,999. Well, no, I'm the second person, but I'm the only person that knows that they scaled past 10,080. So, or I should say, the old level cap of 10,099, which I'm gonna assume that's what the other guy assumed they would stop at. Because that was old level cap back in the day. For Eximus mobs. Way, way back. What, 158? Oh. And that's what I was killing. I was killing past that. That's why I say there's nothing in this game like Acolytes. Don't plan for anything else to kill. If you can't... If you struggle anywhere else, you're gonna be fucking hard struggling on Acolytes if you try to do runs like this. That is why I say that. That is a mind-blowing amount of health. Or EHP, I should say. It is a mind-blowing amount. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we want to go down a little. Kind of like... I'm guessing this one right here. We stand right here, and then we aim, and then that might work. Or we might have to go down further to this one. It's going to be one of those two that we're going to stand on. Shit, I was muted. My bad there. Octavia, she required... I can play her longer, but that's only hand-wise, not my head. So I still have to medicate every 2 to 3 hours to prevent seizures, sadly enough. Yeah. It's why I can't hold a job. Because I can't find a place of employment that will allow me to take 30-minute breaks, 15 to 30-minute breaks every 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, we'll blame DE for breaking the game and not allowing me to play. I mean, to be fair, bro, what does this game really require any real level of skill besides the knowledge in math and execution of the math? Like, this game does not require skill outside of speedrunning. Speedrunning is the only place this game requires skill. That's it, man. Let's be completely honest. All it requires is the knowledge in math outside of that. If you're good at math and you're remotely good at executing what the math is in your head, you're fine. Let's be honest, man. Like, we don't have to do any... No matter the mission you're playing, even if it's an in-and-out mission, man, there's no skill in this game. Nothing you do in this game requires skill. The only thing that does is legitimately speedrunning. That's it. Outside of that, it's just a knowledge in math. You guys are following builds that people built. They used math. That's it. That's all this game is one big math trip. I know, Dave. I'm just saying, homie. I'm just saying. I'm not... This game, though, it just makes me laugh, man. This game used to require skill. Now we got, like, shield gating and additive fucking health and armor, and, like, there's no skill to be had in this game anymore. Like, even Octavia required some skill back in the day because you had to move correctly and not get hit by AoEs and get one shot. It at least required some type of skill. To keep doing that for hours and hours on end was the hard part of doing that. You would randomly just get hit and die on no control. Like, oh, it just happened. Now it's like, I get hit, let me just fucking get immunity for a few seconds. Yes, it was needed in the game. It made things more accessible, but man, this game used to actually require a real level of skill. That's why my enjoyment in the game, unfortunately, is mainly just math. I really love the math in the game. Like, the gameplay in this is just gone to such trash. Really did. It's like the things were needed, but at the same time, for the players that were used to the old system and used to playing in it, it just became way too easy for us. It's nice that we have more accessibility to frames and everything, and now I get to really enjoy math and really just test out everything, which is awesome. But it took the thrill out of getting the level cap away. It's like, oh yay, we hit a level cap. That's how it feels now. You know, more it's like, for me, it's like, yes, my science and math and notepad and calculator shit actually worked. And it's shredding at level cap. Alright, that's cool. Alright, I'm happy with that. And it's doing it so efficiently I don't have to use capsules. Unlike my vault run, which I kind of just gave up on trying to find a room, and I just gave up and used capsules. But that was because we had already hit like 93 or 9400 kills per hour in another room. So I was like, okay. Alright, whatever. I see the potential there. 8500, 8700 at level cap. I don't have to use capsules with that with the right room. I'm happy. And not get banned? What do you mean not get banned? How are you, where are you assuming I'm not gonna get banned? I got a 2-week account suspension, but DE apologized and said I had a false flag. So, yeah. That was from my 95.5-hour run. I've been part of an active protest for about 4 years now on those. This is the second protest taking place for those. Yeah, no, you're talking to somebody that's blocked by Rebecca on Twitter over the protest, man. I deleted my first account because of the trade suspensions they were giving me. I had spent 5k USD on the account, had no issues deleting it. I do what I like to do on the game, and if DE wants to... There's many reasons, man. There's many reasons. I really don't... This is like 1,000 times going into this type deal. There's so much information out there. But it's been happening for 8 years, 9 years, somewhere around that now. Ever since Endurance came out and people started going to level cap pretty easily. All the way back to the Naramon stealth days. No, there's, like, I literally said there's many reasons to it, man. They literally can know your run's legit and you could still get them. The DE has never publicly said why they do it, though. So everything that we have to say about it is speculation outside of... Sometimes we get for materials, and I've gotten ones for sitting in a mission too long. Literally sitting in a mission too long. If you want to go back and look at my old videos, you'll see DE wants to continue to suspend me for trade suspensions. That'll give you pretty much all the information you need on it. It's an older video of mine. It includes the ticket where DE told me, you're sitting in missions for too long, so expect to draw extra scrutiny. So, yeah. But as for why Rebecca blocked me when I posted that ticket, I don't know why. That I don't know why. There's never been public knowledge on that. But I'm blocked on Twitter for posting that ticket message in response to one of her TennoCon ticket or post. Yeah. You're protesting against unfair trade suspensions and not having a whitelist formed? Like, if we can prove our innocence, I think we should be put onto a whitelist and not keep getting them. And I have been protesting that for a long time. Like, is it understandable that we may get these because only a small fraction of the game gets them, or does these things? Sure. Sure, but eventually at some point you have to recognize that the account does this. Exactly what they sound like. You can't trade. I mean, if the game stays stable, sure, why not? To be honest, I'd still be in my run that I extracted 95.5 hours in if the game didn't become unstable. To be completely honest, like, I'd probably still be sitting in there. I enjoy doing this, man. 100 hours is just a generalized goal. You expect me to go past if the game is stable. Acolytes scale endlessly. I want to see where they stop. I just throw 100 hours on there as a catchy title. Okay, I just play this game, man. So they have a mission that goes infinitely, but then they ban you for... No, like I said, if you watch the video, you'll be explained everything, man. You'll be explained everything. But I guess that's more or less the sum of it. That's why I'm just referring back to the video. I've already taken the time to explain and show details and everything. It's a lot easier that way with the screenshots and stuff like that. I don't have those screenshots accessible to me anymore. Those are some old history that I just have up there. Do you have other frame? Yeah, I use Chorus and Snare. Because Acolytes are going to keep scaling. The highest Acolyte I fought was 12,380. So they get significantly tanky. And you're no longer going to be killing them before like they move type deal. So you're going to want CC for them. But like I said, I will be releasing the build video. As far as we know, like I said, the highest I have fought in so far was 12,380, which is the highest level mob in the game that has ever been recorded. The mob has never been higher level than that in the game. Or at least, like, seen in the game. So... we don't know where they stop. That's, yeah. What mission is this? Elara on Jupiter. I don't know because I don't care. They stop happening after 21.5 hours. I don't know, though. I don't pay attention to drop. I don't play this game for rewards, man, really. I just play this game because I enjoy it. I've crashed, like, probably a good 15 times in the past 2 weeks. No loot gotten back at all from any of them. I don't care. No, I don't play this game for loot. Here individually, like, Endo drops really well. That's any Corpus map, really. You do any Corpus map and you're good to go. They drop Endo more frequently than most. So, and I'm Endo broke after like spending 1 million Endo on mods to sell. So I'm like, I'll just go get some more. Might as well. So that would be the only thing I'm going for in this. Is Endo. But that's just because I can get it done at the same time as I want to go for 100 hours. What do you mean? I've gotten a trade suspension for just duration, man. If you watch the video of my why, you know, DE wants to continue to suspend me for suspensions, you'll literally see in the ticket they say a mission of 21 plus hours is highly abnormal for the game, so you could draw more scrutiny doing it. They literally didn't even give it to me for resources. And just leave. It all depends on how it updates the game. It could all depend on how it updates the game. It'll still update your account. Of course I paused the game, Dave. Every 2 hours, which actually we should be getting ready to take a break here. Every 2 to 3 hours I take a 30-minute break, and I do that till I get tired. Then I go to bed, I wake up in the morning, do whatever I may need to do in the morning, and then I come back and do it all again. I still have the time to work out, do cardio, eat right, take care of myself, do whatever I need to do. This is also my job, so I'm trying to replace disability. So I have more time available than your average person to sit down and play. The time that you spend at work essentially is the time I sit here and do this. But yeah. I will say I work a lot more than a normal person would, but you know, that's just because like anything when you're trying to do something of like opening your own business, which is more or less how content creation should be taken as a mindset and going into. You're going to be putting in an immense amount of hours. An immense amount. If you don't plan to be putting in 300 plus hours a month, I would say you're probably wasting your time. And it has to be a productive 300 hours. You can't just be a mindless drone. Because you can spend 300 hours doing it, but you'll hardly make any growth at the end of the day. Personal experience, by the way. Personal experience. Take care, Nip. Thank you for stopping by as always, homie. Thank you for the tip, by the way, with the shards. Thank you so much. Oh, is it hitting? Oh, it's hitting my mallet. That's why. Okay, so maybe I gotta stand here when he spawns then. We'll try that next time. We're gonna try that next time. I generally like to stand at an angle from mobs because it makes them... It takes an extra, like, half a second for them to hit you. But if I have to stand forward... Or I could just place my mallet placing a little different like that. Maybe I won't hit it then. I don't. I haven't spent any money on the game since, though. All my money was spent before I started getting the suspensions. This account that I'm sitting on here is 100% free to play. I haven't spent $1 on this account. And it's 4 years old, around 4 years old now. I play the game. That's because I love the game. I love the game. It's not the developers. You're blaming the wrong people, first off. The developers aren't in charge of who gets banned and who doesn't get banned. That's customer service. So you're wrong. You're mad at the wrong people there. The developers have nothing to do with it. It's customer service that decides what they want to do. Developers just refer back and say, no, that's not really that normal. Is it doable? Yes, it's just not normal. There's nothing wrong with them saying they're not lying about that, you know what I mean? It's not a developer problem. I already got that in 27.5, but, you know, yeah. We are using a hold macro for my crouch now, finally. And guess what? It doesn't hurt. It's wonderful. Look, I can do it. I can just hold the button down and it does it. Oh, look at it doing it. Oh, it's so nice. It blocked me on her account, not the main Warframe account. That's her own personal account. I mean, that was her fault for posting something work-related on her account, but that's her own personal account. That has, I mean, like, it does have some bearing on the company, but Rebecca isn't a developer. Like, now she's the creative director, but back then she was the community manager. She was in charge of tech support, more or less. Yeah. She wasn't CEO or anything back then. Yeah, and now she's just the creative director. So, I wonder why. I wonder why she didn't get her community manager job back. Huh. I mean, if I'm going to put on a tinfoil hat, I may say that you handle things inappropriate with trade suspensions. And the meme that it became that it is today that everybody talks about might have made the company look a little bad. If I was to put on a tinfoil hat, at least. You know. And then the game constantly bleeding players patch after patch after patch. Probably why you might have lost CEO. And why the guy who got promoted to CEO or promoted you to CEO is no longer CEO of the whole company, and now it's Steve, who is almost locked away in a cellar, essentially, at this point, to work on Soulframe quietly. If I was to put on a tinfoil hat, of course, there's no proof of this. If I was to put on a tinfoil hat, that's kind of how I would see things. I don't know, though. I don't know. I could be wrong. But all we know is 26 million registered losers. That's all we really know at the end of the day. If you could tell, I don't like Rebecca. If you could tell. I don't like her. I like a lot of the other staff, though. Steve's always made me laugh. He's always made me laugh. He's always actually really daring on the things he wants to do with visual effects. Pablo is just a fucking mastermind. Sheldon, I don't like Sheldon because he works on the relic system. If I remember correctly, that was Sheldon that made the relic system. I don't like him because he made the relic system and refuses to rework it to make it actually work well. Yeah. Yeah. You never liked her vibe either? No. She seems like a corporate head more than a person who enjoys video games. If you want me to be honest. She seems more like a corporate head. What? Who, Rebecca? Yeah. That's how I see it. What, you think she's actually enjoying herself playing the game on stream? She'd put more work into her builds and everything if she really enjoyed Warframe. They'd be better players. They wouldn't be running around just falling over dead left and right, more or less. Come on, man. They actually enjoy their video game and liked it, they'd be better at it. I watched Pablo play this game. Pablo knows how to play the game. Pablo used to stream this game a lot. I watched him play. He's good. He's actually pretty good at playing the game. He's not like a top tier player or anything. He fucking spends his time developing. He has an excuse for it, but he's good. He's good. He's good at the game. He understands the game. That's what I mean. Like, it's something to pay attention. Well, MR doesn't mean too much, but yeah, like he just likes playing this game, and I was able to see it during the times he would play. He would dissect the game as he was playing it. It wasn't just like, whoa, big numbers. It was like he's trying to learn interactions and all of that. Like, he breaks down the game into a really like a phenomenal level. It was so much fun watching him play the game. It was so much fun watching him play. It's going well, Ether. Aether, sorry. It called you Ether, my bad, homie. I didn't mean to call you a drug. You can tell he enjoys it. Oh yeah, you can, because even on dev streams, when he talks about it, you can see the joy in his face when they figure things out. You can see he's happy. He's like, yeah, we did this. Look. You know, and whether it's he really likes the game or he really likes to tinker with the game, it doesn't matter. It all translates into the same thing. He has passion for this engine and all that. But yeah, man, it's going well. It's going well. You know, since Mag doesn't work, we're sitting here on Octavia because it's the only other frame that I have vast experience and endurance with. This was actually my first frame I hit level cap with, like, close to 6 years ago now. Actually, it was 6 years ago. First survival level cap, that is, of course. Not overall. That would be interception with Frost. Oh, I had a mag moment. I'm gonna roll that out. There we go. Oh, we can shoot him in the foot and it still gets him. I am hitting my mallet. That's what's going on. Is a corporate shoal? I didn't say shoal. I said she seems like more of a corporate type person than a hardcore gamer, is what I'm saying. Like, if we were to have to put her on one side of the fence, I would put her more on corporate than a hardcore gamer. That's just my opinion, though. It's just my opinion. After playing this game for as many years as I have and seeing everything. Something interesting, it was confirmed someone else was offered creative director before. Maybe it was Pablo. I don't know. I can't take any speculation into that. To me, that would make sense, if you want me to be honest. Like, Pablo as creative director would make the most sense. I can't picture a better person at the end of the day. Maybe, oh, what's the skinny guy who's the art director or whatever? I can't remember his name, but like he's probably the only other person besides Steve that I would really see for that, because he's always had a really good idea about the game. Like, even though he's mainly been on the side of art, but like he's always had a good idea about the game and thinking of it and everything. You're not connected to the internet. Yeah, I know, he's on Soulframe now. They put it. I'm hoping he does a good job with it. A lot of the developers that are working on Soulframe give me a lot of confidence in Soulframe. Like, I'm not holding my breath for it, but it gives me a lot of confidence because I know what they like to do in games and stuff. He is the. Oh, is he now? Oh wow, if he is, that's a huge congratulations. He deserves it. He's been working hard for the company for a long time. He massively deserves that promotion. He's been working hard for the company. That's good to see. I'm glad they trust him enough to do that. If that's the case, I'd be very glad to hear that. Though I think he might have been the person that made Arcwing. I'm not 100%. No, man. No. The only time you connect to the internet when you... Because I reset my internet before every stream. The only way it'll... the only time you need to connect during a solo mission is when you crack a relic, when you select a relic, when you load out of the mission and load in the mission. Those are the only two. Those are the only times. Don't hold me to that. Don't hold me to that. Please don't hold me to that. I don't know. But I remember a joke being said at one time, and I think it was directed at him with the Arcwing thing during one dev stream. That's how that's how I had my inkling. Let's put it that way. I'm not 100% though. Don't hold me to it. Okay. And it's not like everybody does always good things. You know, at the end of the day, Pablo reworked Ember and we don't like it now. Anybody who liked old Ember is absolutely hating the new Ember. So, Pablo doesn't do everything good. Y'all have to remember that. He doesn't make everything amazing. He made Ember the way she is, and her insanely annoying fucking micromanagement that she has now for a frame. So, yeah. Not everything is good by people. I mean, to be fair with me, I don't like any of Pablo's reworks at the end of the day because they all got nerfed on an endgame level. On like a level cap, aspect, they all got nerfed. Every frame he has touched. It has made them a million times better for everyday playing, but in the regard of level cap, it nerfed them every single time. Ember used to be one of the best CC frames for group level caps. That's where Ember shined. She could just stand in the center of a room and everything would get CC'd by heat. It was really, really nice to have. Really, really fucking nice to have. And then the Ember could run around and do things at the same time. Yeah, the Wukong rework was a huge nerf. It took away his invincibility. It literally took away his invincibility. He doesn't have the same invincibility he used to have. Who cares about the rest of his kit? He literally had permanent invincibility. He was the only frame in the game back in the day that could actually sit there and reasonably take hits at level cap. That's what made him so good. Old Defy was the shit. Old Defy was the shit. New Defy is terrible. It's like with Hydroid, he took away his puddles, so you took away the ability to build for a lot of range while still having a tight tentacles. Because you used to be able to build for a lot of range on Hydroid, but then use his pull to reduce the radius of the tentacles to make everything work well. Now you can't do that. So it destroyed like a really efficient playstyle for him. Like I said, I threw a loop at you there. Outside of that, the Hydroid rework was good, but the change to the puddle not being there, I can't say it's that good. You have to stop killing mobs in order to get a good corrosive buff, which is dumb. Absolutely dumb. You have to do way too much setup for that, in my opinion. So, I think that was a dumb change, too. Like, I like the concepts, but I don't think they were played out correctly. I like his new passive. That was done well. New passive, fucking top tier. Probably the best, one of the best, if not the best passive in the game now. But yeah. Some abandoned so quick. I think the reason why it was abandoned so quick was because they didn't have the engine capabilities. If you want me to be honest. I think that's why. I don't think they had the engine capability at the time to improve it. Because, like, the one thing we always have to remember is they're not using someone else's engine. They're using their own engine in the game. This is their engine. They're the ones who made this engine. They don't have, you know, Unreal customer support, you know, and stuff like that. They are splitting their hours, their man hours, in between an engine and a game. Constantly. Constantly. Or diverting at the same time. Like, they have to divert a lot of attention over to the engine to create what they want to create, and then they can divert it back over to, or most of that manpower, then over into development, what they want in the game. It's a very, very hard thing that they're doing. And I'm amazed that they've been able to hold on to it for over a decade now. To be honest, like, it's really, really surprising that they took their own engine. Like, I know they had a lot of experience. Don't get me wrong. I know they had an immense amount of experience with a lot of different engines and everything, but that doesn't take away anything from it. There's a reason why there isn't a lot of engines out there nowadays. It's because they're not easy to make. It's easier to create video games off of engines, not create the engine. But that's kind of my perspective of it. Because Arcwing did get some touchback, like get some touch-up work later on. They made the movement a little bit more fluid and stuff like that. Like, Arcwing handles a bit better than it used to back in the day. It was like the same with Railjack. When Railjack first came out, it was clunky and terrible. But then over time, they made it really smooth and nice. Nicer, I should say. It's a lot more fluid now, riding around in a railjack. And a lot of the problems that people have with these systems are mechanical based, and that just requires learning how to make the physics system work differently without also breaking all the other physics in the game, which is an extremely hard thing to do. And you can build separate protocols, don't get me wrong, but that takes a lot of time to build separate protocols. Pugs, it moves better. I didn't say that you attack better and stuff like that, but it moves a lot better than it did when I started the game 7 years ago. As somebody who is going through a fresh account even and stuff like that, it moves a lot better than it did 7 years ago, man. Like I had just said, it's going to take them a lot of time to try to figure out how to make things work perfectly within things, because they have to figure out physics systems and how they interact with other things. Like that E sending you flying probably has something to do with the old, or with like melee, like up in the air attacks. How it used to copter and stuff like that, and it still minorly copters you now. It probably has something to do with that and the momentum. And it's a whole different thing that they have to figure out with all that. And it's probably a massively different system. Like, if they have to figure that out, they have to make a completely new physics system just for that interaction. Which is a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So it depends on if it's going to be worth it to get it done with really fast, or have someone minorly working on it over the course of, say, even a decade, you know, before they get it figured out. Could be even longer type deal, just could never be touched because it's not economically worth it for that one little thing to be fixed, for how much would need to go into it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for a break here. I want to go get a little bit of food in me and all that, because I am getting a bit hungry. I'm getting a bit hungry. Oh, but as always, I don't run ads while I'm actually playing and all that, and I do run them afterwards. So for those of you that do wish to stay around and support the stream in that fashion, your support does mean the world. But definitely be sure to subscribe if you haven't already to the channel. Hit the thumbs up button. Down in the description down below are links to my motivational quote/workout channel, my build video channel, my girlfriend's Linktree with all links to her social media sites, and if you have been enjoying the music, there are links to the relax movement down there as well. But we'll see you all here in roughly about, we'll say about like 30 to 40-ish minutes. I'll set it up for 40 minutes, but I may be back faster. Or we'll set it up for 45, but I probably will be back faster. As always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that have stayed around, and for those of you that do stay around. And in the meantime, I'll leave some older gameplay footage up, and we'll see you all when I come back. Take care, Fruzy. I just got back myself, but you take care. Thank you so much for stopping by. Alright, give me a moment here, get the game pulled up. Okay, let me actually get myself situated. Okay, there we go. And minimize that. Okay. Also, unfortunately, everybody that does stay around for the ad breaks, I will be running mid-rolls while I'm actually streaming from now on. I gave it a month's try, and me losing 50% of my viewers pretty much every single time. Yeah, I am trying to do this for a living at the end of the day. So, I am letting YouTube decide how they're going to run the ads, but I have it up to them. They state they do it, I have it on balanced, and they state it gives the best for both revenue and all that, so we'll see. But yeah. I just feel like at that point my kindness is being taken advantage, especially when most of them end up coming back. I just don't appreciate it. Because that was like the whole reason why I didn't run it during playing was, well, for y'all to actually be able to fully enjoy the gameplay. So, kind of where I stand on that. Like, if it was like 20, maybe 30%, I wouldn't care. But when it starts getting over that, that's when I feel like my kindness is being taken advantage of. So, I do apologize for those of you that do stay around and are like fucking legends of legends. I feel bad doing that to y'all, but, you know, fucking half my viewers leave. Hey, Endo, how you doing? Well, we're praying that I don't crash here with Octavia. That's what we're praying for right now. Oh man, I'm so tired of crashing. We haven't crashed at all on Octavia, it's just the whole mag thing. This is my last resort for a 100-hour run, just because I have bad memories of carpal tunnel. But I mean, we can avoid those this time at least, because we're not being extraordinarily stubborn and we're actually using a hold macro for crouch and not spamming the life out of it. It's so much nicer. It doesn't hurt. I hope you're doing well though. I will say since the last time I played Octavia, a lot of new systems have come out in the game. And oh boy, she's strong now. She's scaled very well with the upgrades that came in throughout the game. Oh boy, did she. I did not expect it. I did not expect it. I mean, I remapped mine to shift back in the day, but it still wasn't enough, because my pinky naturally rests on shift, so I didn't even have to move anything or anything like that. But yeah. Just the hold works better for me, because like I have problem with semi-auto weapons even. So that's why I don't play an active playstyle anymore. It's because my hands have just gotten so bad with between my two conditions in my hands. I used to be a very active player. Very active. Yeah, I re-keybound mine to shift. It was really comfortable there and everything, but just when you do it for 27.5 hours, 21.5 hours, these are separate runs, by the way. Multiple 14s, multiple 12s. Yeah. When you have like 200 to 300 hours essentially under your belt of just crouching. And you were a spin-to-win main as well, back in the spin-to-win days. So I was literally just spamming crouch the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It hurts, man. I'm gonna let you know, bro. You only get one hand, trust me. And when it goes, it goes. The surgery doesn't do anything. The surgery is a very temporary relief. And then it's gonna come right back. Surgery does absolutely nothing. So, even if you're like, I could just go get a surgery after, I'll be fine. No. No, it's like a deviated septum. The surgery ain't doing anything. Oh, God, I need to get better at that. Oh man, do I need to get better at that. I wish I could aim down sight with gun blades. I mean, I guess I could aim down sight with my regular gun, and then make sure I'm on like chest or waist, and then go there. I don't know, let's try something like that. I don't know. Yeah, gaming in general, the repeated actions of one thing will lead to a lot of problems in your hands if you don't also really take care of them, and really all you're doing at that point is prolonging. Gaming for long hours is a very painful thing to do. Very deteriorating on your health if you don't take care of yourself. It's like the same with any office job at the end of the day. And it's the same thing with any office job. And if you work an office job plus gaming, oh lordy lordy. I'm sorry. Bless you. Bless your soul. You can jitter click. What do you mean jitter click? I've never heard of that terminology. Sometimes your pinky goes numb? Yeah. I know how that is, man. Even here, with the amount of jumping and sliding that I'm doing, my pinky hurts. It hurts. It hurts doing it. Like, I hate looting, because it does hurt my hand a bit. Thankfully, with this new keyboard, it's a lot better, because I don't have as much press down, like, pressure to make keys trigger, so it's really saved my hands. Like, I didn't realize upgrading a keyboard was going to save my life this much, but it's added an immense amount of quality of life. I used to have like a $20 key, like my 95.5-hour run in all 7 years I played Warframe, I've had a $20 keyboard. But now I have what was originally an $80 keyboard on sale for $50, but it's my first mechanical keyboard. It's a Logitech G413. It's nothing really fancy, but I liked it because of the aluminum backplating and how much pressure you had to put down for it to activate, and because it was cheap. Yeah, it's a very basic mechanical keyboard, but it has saved my hands. Or my hand. Like, it really has. Playing this game became instantly, like, more comfortable. You multi-click on a single movement? So you mean your mouse is broke to the point to where it double clicks on single click? Is that what you're telling me? Because generally, if you can jitter click, like what you call jitter click, that's AKA for my mouse is breaking. Oh, okay, I don't like that. Not aiming down, that's a whole different attack going there. Okay, not doing that. It's $100, yeah. 50 for me, I was like, it better be a decent keyboard. It better be comfortable. That's my main thing. Like, I used to like the old ergonomical keyboards that they have, but now they have the ones with the stupid hump in it. And this shit just bothers my hand. It's not ergonomical, it's uncomfortable and not natural. That's what I used to use, though. Way back, like... I had to get rid of that one because the delay on it was so bad that I couldn't play games, really. Like, that thing it was a wireless, it had like a fucking literally like a 600 millisecond delay. It was so bad. It was old. Like, I got that originally back in 2005, 2006, and then I had it up until... No, actually, I had that other keyboard for only 5 years. 4 or 5 years, actually, that other keyboard that I used to get the world record there. The 95.5. Because before that, I had to use the wireless one. That one I had done 500 rounds with, thinking on it. But yeah, that one was old. I had it for over 10 years before I got rid of it. I couldn't get rid of it. I couldn't find any keyboard that I was comfortable with using. And I'm still not 100% comfortable with these keyboards with like normal keyboard layouts, but I mean, as long as like the buttons aren't hard to click, so it's not bad. I can't play with a controller. My thumb, like my hands lock up really bad. They lock up in that position. Warframe with a controller too is a horrendous experience too, to be honest. You have to hit 3 buttons for one ability. No, man. No. That's insanity. That's literal insanity. It's not going to help you during a long-ass endurance run having to hit literally 3 times as many buttons per minute. That is not going to help you in the long run there. Yeah, no, I haven't been able to use controllers since even before my carpal tunnel, to be honest. Like, even before that, like, no. I don't know quite what happened beforehand. I played a lot of sports, so I'm assuming probably something to do with sports, especially baseball. I played a lot of baseball with, without batting gloves. So I'm gonna guess, like, the friction ended up, like, screwing up the nerves in my hand. Because I used to play a lot of baseball. A lot. I loved baseball when I was growing up. Absolutely loved it. You get used to it? Do you have carpal tunnel? Do you actually have, like, medically diagnosed carpal tunnel? You don't get used to it when it's a medical condition, bro. You don't get used to it. My hands are always like purple. Always purple. Spasming all the time, locking up. There isn't a get used to it point there. Oh, okay, they spawn. Okay. Oh, we're gonna really have to learn this spawn thing here. I'm glad I got 100 hours to learn this, because I'm not doing too good at the spawning right now of Acolytes. And they're gonna be the scariest thing in there. So, the thing that I fear the most right now is also the thing that I'm gonna have to deal with. Oh, Lord. Alright, it's all good, though. It's all good. We got that. We got it. What's up, Alan? How you doing? We are getting some good old Octavia gameplay in. Good old-fashioned Octavia. Because mag doesn't work. And, well, we all know I'm not good enough at Saren to do that. That Saren run when we hit 6k got so spicy. That shit got so spicy. To be fair, the last time I played Saren, I used Barama, so I had a lot easier time spreading AoE and getting CC out there. I tell you what, a sniper rifle, that was a whole different story regardless of it having AoE capability. I had to hit something for the I actually had to hit a mob for the AoE to take place. At least reasonably, yeah, reasonably take place. And I am a potato. I'm a potato. Almost 2 hours in. Oh, Vault, you good? You okay, buddy? Come on. Come over here. There you go. Just dive fine. Right there works. That works. That angle is actually a bit better. So up the ramp a little more is actually going to work better? Interesting. Come here, buddy. Come all the way back. Can you come back a little more? No, too far back. Come forward now. Okay, now come over here. Come back. Okay, no, come over. Okay, come down. Down. No, down. I need you to... Come on. Come on. No, no, not the... Up. No, no, over. Down a little and over. Down a little and over. Right here. Right, no, no. You were so... Please. Work with me. I gotta go collect loot. I guess you're gonna come with me. Okay, now let's try this again. Come back up. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Over here. No. Please. Pretty. Oh, oh my god. You're close enough. Oh my god. No, what do you... No! No! Got everything. It's all going wrong. Oh no. Specter mayhem. No. Oh no. They're everywhere. Okay. I guess we'll resummon you guys. Catch frame, right? Oh lord. DE added a minigame in here. It's Pokemon. Oh, Lord. No, I can't figure it out after 13 days of crashing. I can't figure it out after 13 days of crashing. Sometimes it's just something you can't avoid and you gotta wait for DE to fix it. Sometimes it's just how it is. No, I'll be releasing it when I'm done with the run. Just like I did with my mag. I won't be showing my builds on stream anymore because I have had so many crashes with mag that it's driven that out of me. So I do my theory crafting off stream now. Shattering Impact. Of course, I don't know if it was the builds that crashed the game. I highly doubt it because I tried so many different builds. But regardless of that, it's kind of just... That's where I'm at with it. I theory craft off stream. When I'm ready to do a test run, I'll do a stream, but outside of that, yeah. Oh, sorry, I was muted there. Let's go to Diablo. Oh, man. How you doing there, Diablo? Yeah, I am responding. I was taking some ASIC hits and I had muted. More by at it. Forgot to unmute. Well, failure. Or diabolical. I don't know why I called you Diablo. Diabolical. My brain. It don't work. I think after 14 days of crashing on this game, trying to figure out another attempt at this. Yeah. I became a little smooth-brained. I'll be releasing the build when I'm done with the run on my science channel. Link will be in the description below. I don't release my builds unless I know 100% they work. I don't like to give you all bad builds. Thank you, Kuripa. Kuripa? Kuripa? Something like that. Thank you so much. Yeah. I do have a 12-hour build on this channel. I forget where... yeah, it's on this channel. There is a 12-hour build that I released like 2 years ago. But... I don't know if that was pre or post Xmas rework, to be honest with you. I know it was pre Barama ammo changes, but that was about it. But that doesn't make a big difference. I use pull anyways. If I remember correctly, the room I used for it too is like a room that you really don't even have to worry about ammo problems in. You can also just use any weapon you want at the end of the day. I also don't know how I would be able to show you the build. All you gotta do is subscribe and chill around, man. You know, thankfully YouTube runs ads, so even when you don't have the money to support, you're still supporting by just chilling here. You know what I mean, man? You know what I mean? Hope the DE gods bless me. That's all we ever hope for. That's all we ever hope for. Yeah, memberships aren't required. That's why I don't have any special perks for members, is I don't like giving things to people specially because they give me money. So it's there if you can support. Channel memberships start from 99 cents a month and go up to like $12.99, but you get access to emotes and the membership badges. It's all up to you on that. That's why I have it starting all the way down at 99 cents, because if you do want to support and you have a little bit extra a month to give, you got $1 extra a month essentially. And you can do that. I haven't gotten a trade suspension in years, but the protest will continue if so. I don't know. I'm not really fazed by it. I also made enough plat to where I don't have to worry anyways. I got another month of boosters. I'm straight. It's about securing yourself to make sure you can handle the 2-week trade ban. Suspension, I should say. I don't know, why do y'all call them bans when they're suspensions? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's a disservice to the people who have gotten unjustifiably banned. I'm grabbing this because it has been annoying me since the beginning. It really has. It has been annoying me since the beginning. My OCD has been going crazy from it. That's why sometimes when you see me looting, I'll go like really low to the ground and not stay in the air. Because I was just trying to get the damn thing. It was not working. Marco, my 2-week suspension happened 3 days after my run. That wasn't automatic. My 2-week account suspension, 3 days after the run. 3 days after the run. In your mind, understandable. I've heard that a lot. I guess because I know a lot of people personally who have been affected by the system, and they were people that I looked up to very heavily on the game. I feel the need to make the distinction. So, either way, it's a personal problem. Right? Either way we look at it at that rate, it's just a personal problem. But yeah, Marco, mine was not automatic, my 2-week account suspension. I had it 3 days after. I was literally playing on my account that morning. I logged off to go do some self-care, sat back down to a 2-week account suspension. 3 days after. It's not automatic, man. The automatic ones, I know how long they take. That's anywhere between instantly on extract or 8 hours is typically the range. It can go up to about 12 to 16 hours, but typically within 8 hours. I've had ones waiting for me as I got out. I was like, oh, look at you. Catching it early. I don't even get time to max out my trades real quick. That was my first 21.5 hour run that I had waiting. The one where I had it waiting for me as I left. Or was that the 19-hour world first recorded mag steel path, or world first recorded steel path level cap? I don't remember. I don't remember which one, to be honest. I know one of them I had it waiting for me as I extracted. Yeah. Well, for me, like, the issue I had, and I had explained it to DE, is I used to do over 3,000 plat a month of giveaways. And I was like, can you guys lift the trade suspension so that I can at least do my giveaways? Because I'm using plat I bought from you with my money to give to my community. If you want me to continue to spend money, because you're telling me the runs are legit, and the only reason it's drawing scrutiny is because I like to sit in a mission for a long time. Can I please trade? Because I'd get them even before my macro, like before I used my hold macro days. I used to get them all. Like, interception was the only place I didn't get trade suspensions in, which I didn't quite understand why. To be honest, like if duration is a problem, you would think 500 rounds of solo Zinni would be a problem. You know what I mean? That's a lot. Level cap's like 123, 125. This is kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. Especially back in multiplicative health days. Nobody did interception. I was like the only person in the world that really did them. Outside of the people that I was eventually competing against in world records for survival. Outside of them, they were, yeah, they were a whole different thing. They would go and beat my records just out of the fun of it. I was all happy. I was like, I got 500 rounds. I did it. I got the world record. 2 days later, one of my homies beat me and was like 512. And I was like, you just did 512 to piss me off, didn't you? He's like, yep. I was just laughing. I was like, you could have went for a lot longer, couldn't you have? Like, yep. I'm just like, great. I gotta replace the mallet every time. As you can see, I wanted to see, was it mallet? If I aim above the mallet, is it still gonna hit the mallet? It still hit the mallet. I used Frost. This is before a lot of his buffs, but he still worked well. I used Frost way back then. This was like 6 years ago I did that. Yeah, 6 years ago. 6.5, something like that. So it doesn't move and attack me, Marco? They don't just only attack the mallet, they're still going to attack you. And they still run towards you, it's... yeah. It also makes it easier to strip them, because they're not moving. And eventually, when I get to the higher levels, I want to be used to the whole rotation that I need to do. When they're so high, they're not going to, like, pretty much instantly die from the mallet. I mean, as you saw there, I shot my mallet instead, so I'm clearly still kind of learning the whole thing, so I'm just trying to get used to it. Because when they... yeah, that's you, man. That doesn't happen with me. I've never had that happen. I've literally never had that happen. So, you have an interesting bug for you. How long do you stay in a mission with Octavia? Because, like, depending on how fast these Acolytes dying will depend on whether, like, ensnare is needed. They can see you stealth as a whole, even if you're not shooting. But if you're shooting a weapon and it's not silenced, everything will be able to hear where it's coming from and be able to shoot in that direction. It's always worked like that with stealth. So are you saying you've only done it one time with that, and you've seen that happen? Or what? Or this is like something you can consistently do? Like every time you go in, it just does it? That's what I'm trying to get there. Or do you have times where they actually do attack you and everything? And they suddenly stop for no reason? That's weird. Let me see what goes on here. This is a misery. What happened to the mag run? Have you been here? Have you been here? 13 days? Oh, okay. 13 days of crashing, man. 13 days of crashing. I've tried everything I can at that rate. Like, that's... Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. And it's not like one crash a day. We're talking up to 5 crashes in a day. I don't even know how many times I crashed anymore. I don't even know. All I know is I spent 13 days crashing, streaming for roughly about 11 hours plus a day, with one of those days being a 29-hour stream. Yeah, Devuri seems still really unoptimized, so I get you there. I won't touch the new place because my computer has like it starts having a stroke when I'm in it. Like, it doesn't give me bad like frame rates, but the temperatures go through the fucking roof on my PC. In the new area. Like, I can't be doing that. That's why you won't see me doing an endurance run in there, is because it's so poorly unoptimized. I'm not gonna burn out my PC. I do a lot to make sure my PC like temps stay stable, and if I can't even do a 15-minute survival without the bitch hitting 150 Fahrenheit, like, I'm not gonna deal with that. Are you fucking crazy? Like, I don't like it to go over 120. I prefer it around 100 to 110 at most. I do a lot to make sure that that doesn't happen, but that new zone absolutely fries my computer. Yeah, I could see that, man. It's why a lot of the times with DE's new content, I won't touch it for close to 6 months to a year until it's like been released. Because it's just so poorly unoptimized that like my PC, I don't want to degrade my PC. It's not worth it to what? Get something I don't need faster? Give me more overkill faster? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. It's not a frame issue I'm having, it's temperatures, Indo. I run at 60 FPS because the game is more stable at 60 FPS. It's not because that's the highest my PC can go. I limited it there just because of the fact that like this game is unstable as can be. Yeah. I used to run at 30 FPS, but it actually makes me sick now to my stomach. It actually makes me sick to my stomach to play at 30 FPS now. I don't know, it's really annoying because I'm fucking 32 years old. I grew up with like fucking 30 FPS and shit. But yeah. Isn't there... No, I heard there was a bug where if you drop your frames too low, you can actually clip past invulnerability. Or not invulnerability, but through damage attrition or whatever it's called. And you don't get it, so you can just keep doing max damage. That's the bug I heard about, was less FPS. Not more. I wouldn't be playing an 0720. I can't be doing that no more. No. I did do that at one time. At one time, like, what he's saying was actually what you ran for endurance runs. You ran at 720p with fucking... like, it was actually a more stable experience. 30 FPS. It was real at one time like that, though. It was real. Okay, take that over there. That goes like that. There we go. Okay, okay, and then make sure I'm not aiming down the sights. Make sure I'm not aiming down the sights. You have to do that to be playable? Hey, at least you got something to make it playable, man. I would say that's honestly the nice thing about this game, is that, like, you can play it on such a potato. I was actually, at one time, I had a game on my host PC, because, like, my main one had gone down, and I had to play like that, so I get you. I mean, at one time I didn't have internet, so like how I had internet to log on Warframe was I would use the mobile hotspot from my phone, and then I would load into a solo endless mission, and then I would disconnect the mobile hotspot and then play. That's how I used to play at one time. Back when my internet was out for like a good, they were doing construction in the area. And they hit one of the main lines, so we didn't have internet for like almost a month. It was so fucking stupid. It's what it, yeah, I agree. Warframe has put a lot of time into making like their engine go from looking like, even on lowest settings, to be honest, Warframe doesn't look terrible. Like, I play with everything on low, and it's at 1080p right now. And it does not look like a bad game at all. You wouldn't think everything was on low, unless you actually knew what the game looked like on high, where it looks like it's a fucking rave when you're playing the game. God, does it look like a fucking rave. Expecting people to be fucking taking MDMA and shit in there, just fucking geeked out. This game is so colorful. I don't think so. I don't know. I might not. I don't know. It wasn't relevant to needing it. I didn't need the extra energy. I don't pay attention to MR and stuff like that. I'm only like MR 19 or 20. Like, I just play, I do what I love, like, I do what I enjoy doing on the game, and that's as far as I go. And Prime Warframes hardly ever matter. There's 99 point, like, repeating 9% of the game, Prime to Unprime is not going to make a difference. Health does nothing for you. Shields do nothing. Actually, shields, depending on your build, will hurt you. Because with shield gating builds, most shield gating builds, you don't want to have a lot of shields, so... Yeah. Prime weapons are the only exception to that. Those are worth getting, because those are very evident stat upgrades. You know, like if they did that, like those type of like real stat upgrades, if they did that over on Warframes, from what we see on Prime Frame or Prime Weapons, that would be a different story. I would heavily be recommending people get Prime Frames then. But the only thing it saves you is polarity, really. Polarity, and then if you like the fashion frame, it's cool then. But yeah. Polarity is a huge one, but I already had an immense amount into this one because I had Octavia before Octavia Prime came out, so yeah, they're fashion, MR, and polarity saves. Possible polarity saves, let me say that, because depending on your build, you might actually have to form something that a polarity is in already. So, yeah. A polarity save is a good reason, don't get me wrong, that is actually a pretty damn good reason. Also, another reason why primes can be better, but these are nothing but quality of life things, mind you. There's no net advantage in your gameplay in the way of you're going to do better than somebody without. But if the prime variant is easier to get than the non-prime variant, say like Korra, Equinox, then it can be worth just going right for the prime, because it's significantly easier to get, and buying it off the marketplace for the regular version is astronomically more expensive than even if it's vaulted. Now, the only thing to note is if you wanted to subsume to the helmet, it has to be a normal frame. It can't be a prime frame. So it can be worth sometimes it can be worth in that aspect of reinvesting Forma into the prime version, because you can just slap the non-prime version into Helmuth and get that ability if you so want it. Or if you're looking to max out, if you're a collector and you want to have all the levels for the Helmuth unlocked. Got to go, good luck. Thank you so much, man. I do hope you take care and stay safe. And as always, thank you so much for stopping by. You want to go ahead and lurk? Or you're going to ghost? Either or, whatever. Might be bouncing. Either or. Thank you so much for stopping by and talking in chat on. I hope you take care, Diabolical. We got a long time to go regardless, so we'll be here for a while. Okay, we're getting better with that. So we mallet off to the side because I'm apparently always placing my mallet in the worst spot. But I'm not going to worry about that. So we place our mallet off, make sure we line up correctly. We can ADS if I so want to, just to make the ensnaring easier. But if I do ADS, I got to make sure I take down the ADS so we don't have the guard stance activated for the melee. Okay, cool. Cool. Now we just gotta practice that over and over and over and over again. We may try experimenting a little bit to let him kind of run around a bit and get some damage off, so that we can scale out the mallet. But we'll see. We'll see. I feel like that's going to be a if we need to situation. That's how I think we'll be handling that. If it's extremely needed, then we'll go ahead and do that. I'm FC. What's FC mean, dog? But welcome in. You saying fucking crazy? Is that what you mean? You could feel free to, like, I don't think it should censor the word fuck or anything like that. If it does, I'm gonna have a talk with myself with the fucking moderator thing. Not really a talk, but I'll be adjusting it. But yeah, you feel free to speak how you feel. As long as it's not against, like, actual YouTube TOS, which strong language really isn't. Because I think this is a rated M game at the end of the day, so kind of be expected. Bro, what? What? Let's go, Lothar. For Octavia, yes, I have a crouch. I have a hold crouch macro. You guys, you want to see it? Hold on. Look at that. Beautifully tuned to my slow ass fucking reaction time. Yes, yes. We're not going to enhance my carpal tunnel further. No, we're not going to. I learned the first time. I learned the first time. Oh man, boy have I learned. 5 years later, I'm still paying for it. I'm still paying for one run. Not really one run, more like 200 hours of fucking playing Octavia and being a spin-to-win main. I was hitting crouch a lot, man. I was hitting crouch. And then, like, I'd use sniper rifles, too. Like, oh my god, I was all over the place back in the day. Almost 3 hours in, and we'll be hitting the crazy fast scaling, and then we'll be back, or then we'll be on to the slow scaling until level cap. I love the scaling that takes place between 3 hours and 3.5 hours. Like, or I should say 3 hours, 20 minutes. Like, that 20 minutes of scaling is the sexiest scaling in the game. They go from 1500 to 3920 minutes. It is... Ooh. Oh, it's beautiful. And then everything slows and dies out to 14 levels a minute. All the way to level cap. And here starts the crazy scaling. I mean, I don't think there's any guessing given what we saw. I don't think there's any guessing. We saw 13 days of crashing. So, yeah. I put together an Octavia build for everything. Not like she wasn't sadly enough on my list for 100 hours. She definitely was. She was just near the bottom. She got moved way up to the top though because I have more experience with her than any other frame besides Mag. And oh my, I haven't really played since shield gating. Try not to. Actually, to be honest, I don't mind. It's all the game is all the same to me, man. We're just hitting buttons. That's all this game is, man. You're just hitting buttons. It's all the same. We hit buttons against mobs that are read to us and then they die in some facet. That's all this game is. I actually enjoy Octavia. More or less, yeah. Yeah. It's just figuring out how to get the damage to multiply high enough to do what's needed against acolytes that are going to be as high as we're going to be fighting. That's all it really is. Which I think I mathematically figured it out correctly. I don't know. We'll find out. But I think I did it correctly. Like, for me, that's where, like, the real craziness comes into this game for me, is when I'm breaking out a notepad and a calculator and all of that. Like, that's, for me, that's where all my fun comes in with the game. Especially since multiplicative health got taken out. That's where all my fun really goes in. Trying to figure out how to make it as efficient as possible and not have to use capsules, and trying to produce the math required to actually see those as results. Now, whether it comes down to being rune dependent, then that's something kind of a variable out of my control. But as long as I can see it once at least in my room selections, I'm happy. You know, like with Vault, we saw 9,300 or something like that in like the first 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours. And I was happy with that. I know 93, like 9K to 9,400 will translate between 8,500 and 8,700 kills per hour at level cap. So it's like, I don't have to use capsules then. Okay, awesome. I'm very, that's where my science lies then. I don't like where I'm going to be. Let me move this. Yeah. I'm one of those weird people. I like number crunching more than anything else. And I like seeing the results of the number crunching. That's what used to really excite me in the game, was trying to figure out how to produce enough damage to kill mobs at multiplicative health. Because that was never easy. That was always hard to figure out. Purely for grouping and just for a nice little AoE status. It also has passive viral on it, so I have magnetic viral on it. So when I deal with shieldy boys, no one likes shieldy boys. The little guys with the blue thing, not nullifiers, but the blue little thing that circles around them. They're always a pain, even against nullifier, or even against the mallet. So it's nice to be able to stack some debuffs on them to take more damage. Especially before scaling really kicks off in the beginning, shieldy boys are a huge pain. And also so are offsprees. So it's nice to be able to get those statuses on them. I sit here and I'm buffing my entire group. That's what I'm doing. I'm buffing the group. I am support for my group right now, and my group is Specters and a mallet. That's how I play Octavia. I play Octavia as the ultimate support to her abilities and such. I don't play Octavia as a DPS. Like, I don't use DPS weapons on her hardly. I like supporting my abilities, because the abilities are the strongest part of her. And they do damage, so to me it makes sense. Why am I going to make myself do damage, and then having, especially with galvanized mods, the arcanes, and all these things requiring killing blows, why am I going to compete with my mallet for damage, or for killing blows? Instead, let me just support my mallet, and we're going to the races with it. With Mag's a buff frame, so I use her to buff my weapons as much as possible, and I build her for as much, what's it called, utility. Normally isn't fun, yeah. Well, that's why I say, like, how I build for Octavia is a bit different than how a lot of people build for Octavia. I don't believe she needs help with doing more damage. I think she needs help with increasing her base, or she doesn't need more things adding on to her damage. She just needs help increasing her damage. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, Octavia was my first frame I hit level cap with 5.5 years ago in survival, so I know that feeling. That was because I mainly fought against Infested because I loved the challenge that the AOE that they used to do would provide. Now I think it's a little too strong and unreasonable because you can't, like, block out the dots and, like, the one-shot damage with arcanes and stuff like that. Because there used to be little things you could do back in the day to avoid getting one-shot by all the toxin and all that. But yeah. That's why I enjoyed Infested back in the day. Because there was just so much AoE present and so much one-shot. It was actually a lot of fun. Even with Octavia, there was a lot of danger present, because, like, you're not worried about mobs shooting you, you're worried about where they're going most of the time, or where they're shooting abilities. The MOAs as well, that shoot up the little poison pools, they will actually shoot them in your direction, or on top of you, if you don't move after you cast your abilities. So if I cast all three of my abilities and stood here, and that MOA was, like, within, like, range to be fully alerted, he would know where the noise came from, and they would cast onto it. No, it takes away from theory crafting. Once I'm fully done with all the little theory crafting I want to do in the game, I'll look into Fashion Frame, but until that happens, it just takes away from it. Because I'm under the mindset, and I know this is true, anybody that does Fashion Frame can agree with me, if you want to do a good Fashion Frame, you better expect to put in about 3 hours into it. Like, a really good Fashion Frame. Plus I'm also broke, so just making builds and stuff like that, figuring things out in the game, mod combinations, all that type of stuff, loadout combinations to excel out something and everything. essentially, theory crafting is what it says. You're taking your ideas and you're crafting through them to figure out what works and what doesn't. Because, like, as always, you know, a theory can sound good on paper, but in play it can be completely different. So that's where the term theory crafting came from in Warframe. But more or less build creating, loadout creating, if you will. Because I generally am I don't build just for, like, I try to make a loadout and stuff like that. I like everything to work together, if you will. I don't like just relying off of one aspect of things. I don't remember, man, to be honest with you. I don't remember. I made the build yesterday. There you go. Here's this. Here's the mallet. I'll give you an idea. But yeah, it goes through the... because it goes through the floor there. Zeramon level 5. Well, that depends if you do Zeramon content, if that's reasonable. I actually don't do really any Zeramon content. If I need something, it usually can be bought for plat, and I'll just go do what I like to do in the game, and I'll get plat together from that and buy it. I mainly stick to what I like doing in the game. And no, none of the incarnate weapons interest me. Not a single one. Too much micromanaging. Too much micromanaging. Yeah, I'm not interested in it. It's too much micromanaging for me. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary amounts of micromanaging. Like I said, I don't care. I've been playing this game for 7 years. At the end of the day, all the overkill they're giving us really, that's not the reason. It's not headshots. I still gotta activate incarnate mode. It's more micromanaging that I feel like dealing with. I have a single target weapon until I activate the incarnate on it, and that just sounds dumb to me. I don't want to deal with that. Would I recommend it? She's a phenomenal learning frame. If you're having issues getting yourself to level cap, as was stated earlier, the best frames you can use are Revenant and Octavia for learning. Octavia will kind of teach you a bit more how to maneuver around and things and like avoid random bits of damage. And Revenant will give you a better understanding of how much damage you need to do with your own weapons. Octavia can give you an idea of how much damage you need to do with your weapons. You just need to pay attention to how much damage the things are, the mallet's doing and how much or how fast they're dying. But yeah, they're phenomenal learning frames. Phenomenal learning frames. They're good endgame frames too, you know, like you know, once you're a really good player, but they have just a lot of ease of access. So that's the main thing behind them. Red for Archon hunts is nice, yeah. I generally run Wisp for it just as a generalized support, but I see a lot of Revenants in there. I have been thinking of making a Banshee build for Archon hunts, though. I have been thinking of that. And that just makes things faster, you know? Yeah, I have been thinking of making an everyday play Banshee build for that. But I don't have to worry about taking damage because I'll have enough defense on me. Ensnare. No problem. I will have the build. Anyone curious, I will have the build video out on my build video channel. Link in the description below. It's Baker's Science. I post all my build videos up there, so sure to subscribe to that because I will have the build video up as long as the run goes well and I don't crash. That's why I haven't had any new mag videos up, even though I've gone through about 20 new mag builds. 20 new mag builds, roughly, in the past fucking 2 weeks. I tell you. Y'all, like, if it's, like, just something built into her that's crashing and it has nothing to do with all the builds that I tried, y'all got some really nice builds out of those VODs. There's some really, really interesting builds that I put together with her. Including my 99.75% armor strip build to take advantage of corrosive multipliers still, while still stripping as much armor as possible. Oh, that was a fun build. I actually really loved theory crafting that build out. I know, man. The Sporothrix, oh my, the Sporothrix is amazing. Amazing. For long form endurance survival, that weapon is so good. So good for long form survival endurance, or anything where you can get a decent amount of mob density. Like, it is so good. Yeah, that weapon's going to be used a lot in endurance runs. You know, I can expect to see that thing popping up a lot. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I have one. What is this? Crit damage, status chance, toxin minus infested. Yeah, no, it's pretty much god roll, bro. It's pretty much god roll. Yeah, yeah. 215 rolls or something into it. We've had a lot of good rolls, though. I had damage multi-shot, toxin. I've had multi-shot, status, toxin. Yeah. I've had a lot of really good rolls. A lot of really good rolls with that. But yeah, I'm finally set on my rolls. I'm very happy with what I have. It's like having Malefic Force with crit damage added to it. Like a powerful Malefic Force. It's fucking insane. What stats should you... It all depends. You can do anything you want with Octavia. To be honest with you, man. She doesn't have a stat priority based on... Like, it's all based on how you want to play. I've hit damage cap with her with 40 power strength. I'll give you an idea. You play Octavia however you want to play her. My girlfriend made a custom level cap build before that had like less than 100% range on it, and she got to level cap with it without using a single O2 capsule even. Like, it doesn't matter, man. You do whatever you want to do with her. She's a very... That's why I call her a good learning frame, because she's very universal. There's nothing... There's no way you can build her that's going to hurt her as long as you tune it to how you like to play the game. I don't know what a weta is. I do not know what a weta is. That would be a terminology that would be not known in my neck of the woods, if you will. Angel meme? I haven't kept up with Overwatch in so long, I wouldn't know. I played Overwatch when it first came out, but like first came out when you had to buy it and everything. I have no clue. I just played the game though, I didn't keep up on anything. I just enjoyed the game. It was an interesting shooter. Or a squad-based shooter. Like an insect the size of your hand and kind of looks like a grass. Oh, with big fangs? Cicadas? Is that what you're talking about? Cicadas? No? Cicadas, dude, they do bite though, man. They got some big teeth. Cicadas are huge, bro. Do you know how big a cicada gets? They get massive, bro. They are huge for an insect. Give me a moment, I'll Google this here real quick. I'm scared to Google what the hell you just put in there, but... What a... insect. Oh. Oh wow, this is actual name is Weta. It's a specific group of about 100 insect families. Oh, so these are the guys that eat all y'all's crops over in New Zealand. That's what they're called. Yeah, they're in the cricket family. Yeah, they're related to cicadas and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, they're in the same family. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, those things are nasty, bro. Yeah. Yeah, bro, those things get crazy. Yeah, man. I would have fucking flipped out too if something like that landed on me. Screw that. Especially at night. Oh, God, no. Screw that. I'm going this way. And it was your porch? Wow. Yeah, they usually like really, really dark covered up areas. It was at night though, and they're usually nocturnal animals. So... or they can be nocturnal. So that might have been just searching for food and getting desperate. That's generally what ends up happening with situations like that. And well, they do eat meat, so I mean, probably got hungry enough to think you was something, and then bit on, and then like jumped on you and was like, "That's bigger than I thought." Everyone going out the door, going. The cats are like, "We're coming to protect you. We got you. We're gonna get it." Oh man. Oh, they were running away from it? Oh jeez. That's even worse then. You can't stop a cat when they're in mid terror mode. You can't stop a cat. You just kinda gotta let them do whatever they're gonna do. Yeah, cat's in full panic mode. You're on your own, motherfucker. I'm going this way. The zoomies the entire night. Her life flashed before her eyes in that one moment. And now she's just trying to enjoy every moment she has. I could have died. Steam playtime? Are you sure you want to see it? Okay. There it is. I've been playing for 7 years, man. 3 days, it'll be 7 years. 3 days. And I was a full-time streamer through most of it. Streaming at least 200 hours a month at the bare minimum. Good for me. We're trying to get back there after getting my Twitch account banned for asking about trade suspensions and Warframe's dev stream. But, you know, hey, we're recovering from it. Oh, it's in my videos. There's a whole list of that thing. But yeah, no, I used to be a Twitch full-time streamer. That was many years ago, but it's in my videos. It's how I got banned on Twitch. How I got my Twitch account banned or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. I'm getting better growth over here on YouTube at the end of the day. So things happen for a reason. It's up to you to be patient enough to find out those reasons and to be open-minded enough for those reasons to occur. Everything happens for a reason. And there's one thing I have learned about in my life. As long as you can remain positive and keep yourself going, you'll find out a reason why things happen. At least this is what I can. At least this is what I tell myself based off the disabilities I have. I like playing them all to their max potential, and then I move on. Even the C, yeah. I mean, I was also streaming on Twitch on an alt account because I'm stubborn. But yeah. I tried streaming again over on Twitch. My PC eventually couldn't handle it, and my growth was so bad on there, it was insane. Even with like doing my world record, my 95.5 hour run, I got like nothing out of that. Like that was like 30 followers, most of that being people that I knew from other communities finding out that I was streaming. It wasn't even like discoverability. Meanwhile, over here, since like the last 20 days, essentially, I've gained something like 1,500 subscribers. So YouTube actually promotes my content because y'all are amazing enough to actually want to watch it. Twitch don't want to watch this type of stuff. I personally don't care, Mega. As long as they would have a tutorial to teach them how to play the game properly, I don't give a shit. Because it's not like the story, like, it's not like doing all the quests really taught you how to play the game, you know what I mean? Like, we still had LR3s who didn't know shit about the game. So, obviously, like, people being like, oh, we're gonna have so many bad players and everything. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? We already have that. What do you mean? We got LR3s with everything in the goddamn game, and they still don't know how to even mod. Okay? Because that's not what they focused on in the game, okay? You won't know what to do in the game if you don't focus on trying to learn that. That's the thing about Warframe. You're not going to learn how to fashion frame appropriately if you don't focus all your efforts into fashion framing, getting all the equipment together, and also learning all the color combinations. I was MR6 on this account when I had world first recorded Steel Path level cap. MR6. I use Mutilus Cernos. I did play for about 120-ish days. But I use Mutilus Cernos, Zenistar, and Pox. Oh, you remember those days before the MR rebalance, man. Yeah, before the MR rebalance, you could really get your hands, like MR1. You could have the best fucking shit in the game. Like, some of the best weapons in the game. I think at one time, Tiburon Prime was MR1. I think when that came out, it was something like MR1 or something like that. Because I know that came out before the rebalancing. Yeah, like you could get AK Stiletto Primes at MR1. That was an MR1. Like Atarax was MR2, and that was back in the Spin to Win days. Lanka was only like, what, fucking MR5 or the 3 or something? Like, yeah, it was amazing. Like, it was crazy. You have 888 hours on War Thunder. Do I still have my playtime for War Thunder on here? It's jack shit, so I'm just gonna make you feel good here. War Thunder, here we go. I have 3.3 hours on War Thunder. There you go. You've cleared me by 100 miles there. I fell more in love with heroes and generals. I don't know why I did. I liked heroes and generals more compared to War Thunder. You're better, clearly. Why? Because I avoided the pain and suffering. I mean, I could say the same for you with Warframe, bro. BattleBit? I mean, I've thought about trying BattleBit, but it just... I can't really play shooters the way I used to like to. Because of my carpal tunnel. Like, yeah. Unfortunately. I want to. I actually was really interested in that game because of how stable I saw it was running, and it was just looked fucking good. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, it looked like shit visually, but I didn't give a shit. Gameplay itself looked like it was beautiful. Like, very, very well done. Yeah, it looked like it was brain dead in the best way. It really did. I really didn't like... That honestly was probably the best shooter to come out as of late. The more you struggle aiming, the more you fail. Yeah, yeah. Which is the way it should be. Not all this damn aim assist everywhere. Aim assist, aim assist, aim assist. Did you get your aim assist in today? Oh my lord. Calm down. George Foreman boxing? You're talking about the old fucking NES game? I think it was NES, or is it Super NES? Jesus, man, yeah. I actually loved that game. Holy shit. That game was so good. I was a big Paperboy guy, though. I was a big Paperboy guy. I loved Paperboy. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the video game. I'm old, bro. I'm 32. It's something I can remember playing. Sorry. I'm old. I showed my age. Shit. He was... Oh, nah, bro. He was one of the best, if not, like, the best boxer ever. He was the best in his style for heavyweights. Like, he was hands down, in my opinion, the best heavyweight to ever really exist because of how well he could move. I wouldn't so much as call him slow and steady. He was more of, like, steady and explosive. Because he would just be really, like, consistent, and then out of nowhere, he'd just explode. Because he used minimal effort. I wouldn't say that that head movement was minimal effort, man. I wouldn't say that. His movement was not minimal effort. I've never heard him describe that, and I've seen many interviews with him. He never described his as minimal effort. Well, that's just because he had a wider stance. He would do more of like jumping and everything. It was one of the few heavyweights that could do that. You gotta remember where he was actually fighting in for weight brackets. He was genetically gifted to be able to do that. Most people in heavyweights can't move like that because they're big. He was very, very genetically gifted. I mean, that's how he became a monster after he came out of prison. Like, he was fucking absolute savage. I'll agree to disagree on that. I'll agree to disagree with that, only because oh shit. Only because I fought against people that were heavyweights. They don't move the same. Oh, you said George Foreman, did you say? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of Tyson. I'm thinking of Tyson. Never mind. I don't know how George Foreman fights. Never mind. I was thinking of Tyson, man. My bad. I haven't watched much with him, if I'm going to be honest with you there. I haven't watched much with him. My bad. I don't know why I was thinking Tyson. I'm stupid. Yeah. I never watched Foreman. I never really watched Foreman. You could see where I got the confusion there, man. You could see why I was so confused at what you were saying. Like, what do you mean? Tyson was like a fucking rocket. I went down because of my own fault, by the way. I shouldn't have stood right in front of the mallet with that guy spraying. That's life, though. I don't care. It's not a revive, so it's fine. That I don't remember at all. I don't remember that at all between those two. Didn't Foreman come around in the later years of Tyson, though? When Tyson was starting to go, starting to make that change in his life? When he started going away from being an absolute savage? No, I'm talking Tyson. You're saying Tyson refused to fight Foreman at one time. I was saying, didn't that fight occur back when Tyson was starting to make the change in his life? When he was starting to, like, lose that tiger drive in him? It did not? Oh, okay. Oh, Joe Frazier? Yeah, I remember that fight. Yeah, that was a big fight. Okay. But yeah, I do know Foreman became a devout Christian. I mean, to be honest, like, Tyson's more or less in that too. Like, he's a very religious man now. He's an extremely religious man now. I actually love watching, like, any podcast that he does. Oh, by the way, thank you for the podcast voice thing. I was always told that I needed to do radio. I just never actually did it for some stupid reason. I chose to do a lot of other stupid things. I mean, regardless, I'm still here broadcasting over the internet or radio waves in some capacity, right? So, yeah. And I used to also do cannabis informational podcast as well, before YouTube cracked down on cannabis-related content. I would research everything on the plant all the way down to like the industrial uses and all of that type of stuff and make little podcast things on them. That was fun. I really enjoyed doing that. Also used to do news stories on cannabis and stuff like that and everything. It was a lot of fun doing the journalism with that and all that. It was a lot of fun. I kind of enjoy writing though. I say kind of because there's at a certain point where like I do hit like massive mental roadblocks on writing. And they can be really hard to overcome, but yeah. So one of the reasons why I enjoy doing the build videos is it gives me the ability to write scripts into some facet. And same with the motivational quotes and stuff like that. It's a nice little way to work on that. Motivation gets you going. Discipline keeps you going. I can see that. I can see that. More what I've always said is bad times get you going. Discipline keeps you going. Because a lot of people have a tendency during hard times in life to try extraordinarily hard, and then when they get comfortable, they just stop. It's like, no, no, no. You want to be so comfortable that even if bad times happen, you're still good. It ain't about just barely being good. It's about being good when the bad times happen. But I do agree with that. A lot of people, like, to get them going, they need that little boost of motivation. Like, just something right being said to them. I do that constantly from my mother. So, because she suffers from depression and stuff like that, so I constantly have to be talking to her with that, keeping her pushing and becoming a better person. Materai? I think Materai is what I used. Hold on. Materai. I used it because, from what I was reading, it does increase ability damage. So I just wanted to like extra secure myself for when Acolytes got over like 10,000. A lot of this build is made for Acolytes over 10,000. You can hit numbers high enough to kill everything with Octavia with no power strength. A lot of this build is set mainly only to be killing Acolytes at extremely high levels because Acolytes by like by 1700 are already harder to kill than level cap mobs. So I would go as far to say 1500. They're already harder to kill than level 9,999 mobs of any faction. A lot of my builds focus, because I do solo survival steel path content, a lot of my builds come into a heavy focus of trying to kill Acolytes efficiently, because if you can guarantee kill them efficiently, usually you can kill everything else efficiently too. But yeah, my build video will be on my Baker's Science channel when I am done with the run. It's in the description below, so feel free to subscribe to that if you haven't already. That is where I post all my build videos. Oh shit, go to this side, Baker. Okay, so left side, mallet right side. Okay. I'm slowly learning this one. I've never camped in Elara with Octavia, to be fair, so this is a learning experience for me. It's just my favorite Corpus map. It's my favorite Corpus map. I would preferably want to do V Prime because of I can get poly at the same time, and you can never have enough poly. But yeah. You worked with Menzer at some point? When was you work with Menzer? He had some very radical ideas, but some of his ideas were good. He had a lot of good ideas in principle, but a lot of the things took extremely gifted genetics in order to actually achieve the results that he had. And of course gear, but yeah, like mainly like his genetics. I mean, him and his brother both fucking won Mr. Olympias. Like that's genetics on genetics right there. There's no denying that. That man had genetics. Quite the opposite? What do you mean? I would... Every bit of science says differently. Every bit of science says differently. I hope you know that, man. I hope you know that, right? I understand that, but we've already learned that his method was actually making you miss out on a lot of chances of stimulus. A lot of chances. We've already learned that. That's already been proven in many medical studies since he's passed on. And he was a man of science at the end of the day, so if you believe in his methods, you also believe in science. So, yeah. I'm not saying they don't work, they're not as optimal as he praised them to be. That's what I'm saying. They work, especially in beginners, they work fucking really well. Like your first 3 years of training, as long as you take appropriate deloads, his training method will really work for beginners. You'll shoot up, especially if you're young and like loaded with testosterone. Like you will definitely take off with his training methods. But long-term training, it really doesn't fit like that. Because eventually you come into such a peak out point that it's better just in a bodybuilding sense. It's better to activate more stimuluses than it is to keep increasing weight. Unless you're on an immense amount of gear, and then your recovery times can be appropriate enough to where you still will recover. Because, like, Ronnie was a big supporter, more or less, of HIIT as well. When you look at Ronnie Coleman's training style, pretty much within lines. You even look at somebody like Tom Platz. Tom Platz trained legs once every 2 weeks. Once every 2 weeks, he trained legs, which about fits in the same line as the 10-day bracket for Menzer and how he broke everything apart. You would repeat the same one after 10 days, or up to, I think it was 2.5 weeks. He did squats every 2 weeks? No, I remember Platz saying he did legs every 2 weeks. Because he would start off with squats and then he would end with things like leg extensions and stuff like that. High intensity, high rep, and it works? Yeah, yeah. I didn't say it didn't work, man. But yeah. I didn't say anything of that. Like, for me to say that training styles don't work as a whole would be absurd because we see the results, but they work for that person at the end of the day and their set of genetics. Like, Platts had to destroy himself for his legs because he was such a big individual. He had a massive waist. Or has had. I don't remember if he's still alive or not. I don't think Platts is still alive. Okay. I mean, that's already been what I don't what do we? Oh, okay, Platts is still alive? Okay. I thought so. You don't see much content from him. So unless he has a channel that I don't know about, which I would actually love to follow. Because Platts is he's a really brilliant man. A really brilliant man. The quad father? Absolutely the quad father. Motherfucker had the biggest quads. Those things are massive. I'm surprised he was able to fill them out like that. Like, to actually match the rest of his stature. It's fucking amazing. Is this supposed to be rest? Well, yeah, that's what any bodybuilder will say. Recovery is the most important thing. Because you need to give your body a chance to not only recover muscularly wise, but also nervous system. Because eventually, like, you can recover your body completely, like, muscular wise, but it doesn't mean that your nervous system is actually going to be reset, which is why deloads become so important. Because it helps reset that. Well, no, muscle grows when it's stimulated. They already proved that. It's not the theory you're saying is true, but we've found out through research that you don't need to go that far to cause micro tears. You just need to cause a stimulant. As long as you stimulate the muscle enough times, they will have growth. That's what we have found out through the research. Or through a lot of studies. And the next is like therapy? Yeah. That would be actually a really good way to describe it. They put themselves through a traumatic experience and then they have like a form of therapy afterwards to recover from. That's actually a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. Realistically, when it comes to all of these people and their different training styles, what I can say to anybody is test them all out and find which one makes you the happiest. And then that's the one you stick to. Because as long as you're happy while you're working out, you're going to get better results than if you were miserable working out. That's the truth right there. You're not going to be able to push yourself as hard if your mental's all fucked. So as long as you're enjoying whatever you're doing, you're going to have the best results you can have. Like for me, I prefer endurance style. I don't like heavy, heavy like weights and stuff like that. I love endurance style training. You know, I like seeing that, like, 100 reps, that mental capacity to get that 100 reps out and to plan it properly so when you hit 100 reps, you're at like that fucking 80 to 90% to failure. That's the type of stuff that excites me. Well, yeah, it's not a problem. It's just a different adaptation. That's not a problem. You know what I mean? Either way, you still have deloads and stuff like that that you'll have to take, no matter your training style. Otherwise, you exhaust everything, no matter what. But yeah, I wouldn't so much as call it a problem. I mean, if you were to call it a problem, what do you call David Goggins? You know what I mean? If we were to call it a problem, what do we call David Goggins? He literally lost, the way he's told everybody he lost weight is he took a weight that he could do 100 reps with, and then that's the body he built off of it. The guy's got a good body. Like, he's in good shape. You can't deny. So, yeah. You rest until you can go. I mean, that'll work, but you're also, scientifically, if you're looking for the most amount of growth, you're missing a lot of chances of stimulus. But I mean, if you enjoy doing that, then more power to you at the end of the day. But yeah, you're just missing more chances of muscle stimulus. I mean, if you watch Andrew Huberman enough, you'll learn that with the people he has on and even what he, like, teaches himself. So you're doing like cardio and calisthenics and stuff like that in between? That's perfectly fine. If you're doing stuff like that. Or are you working on other body parts? Oh, okay. 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 Well, you see, the thing is like, when you were saying that you go by Menzer's stuff, I immediately think, like, when you say I'm taking rest days until then, that means you're not doing anything, because the way that Menzer trained a lot, and we were talking about him a lot, is that you don't do any other body part until you're fully recovered from that body part you trained, because you are actually taking away from the progress on that body part by stimulating another body part. He heavily taught that. He said you need to not be doing anything but maybe some cardio or something like that. Oh, okay. My apologies. I didn't know if you had adjusted or not. Okay. But yeah, no, I get you there. A lot of people do that. It's the best way to do it, as it's been shown, because if you're alternating on your body parts, allowing the other ones the rest, by the time you get back to them and they're refreshed, then what you're able to do is actually effectively trigger the stimulus. So yeah, no, you're making sense there. Yeah, no, that's actually by textbook what you should be doing. You should have like a couple full rest days a week, but, you know, maybe like one or so if you need it. But yeah, switching around on the body parts to allow the other ones to rest is extremely necessary. You're just gonna end up, like, destroying yourself otherwise. Oh, are you saying you alternate between body parts or push and pull? Oh, you alternate body parts. Okay. Because I also know some people that alternate push and pull. You know, they'll have like a push day, a pull day, and stuff like that. And that's how they separate their things. Oh, okay. That's the order you go in. Okay, I get you. You're smart to train core last, because core has so much endurance to it. Pretty much every exercise you always do involves core to some facets, so it makes a lot of sense to just do that one last. Do you do that for, because it doesn't make a difference for having abs. Do you have a particular reason that you like to train your core stronger? Are you like looking for more stability or anything? And for stability. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. That'll help you a lot as you get older, so it's very smart to do. That'll help you a lot as you get older. That's why I train core as well, is I like the additional stability on it. Because you don't train core you don't train core to get abs. Abs are, every bodybuilder will tell you, abs are made in the kitchen. Abs are made in the kitchen. What does that mean? It means you eat right. You eat right. Eddie Hall has abs though? Yeah. And Eddie Hall eats extremely well. What's up, Muhammad? How you doing? That man eats very, very well. He's not in his strongman days anymore. When he was in his strongman days, he barely had abs. He looked more like Brian did right before World Strong, or right before his Shaw Classic this year. Mike Hopper is one of the very few strongmen that are actually, like, you know, not built like a strongman. I think he's the only one, really. At least in current competition. There have been some others over the years. Thor looked pretty good at one point too, but that's just because he's a monster. He's so damn tall, he actually can look good at like fucking 300 and change pounds. All I know is they'll work out abs till they grow enough to be seen. I don't think that'll ever happen, bro. You gotta cut for that. Any bodybuilder will tell you that your abs don't necessarily grow. It just helps you with stability and such. That's why I'm saying that. Abs aren't made in the gym, they're made in the kitchen. People just wear body fat differently. So for some people it might take more cutting than others. Time to train more? I mean, you're not lying. It's calories in, calories out. So I'm not going to tell you you're lying there, homie. Maybe like look at doing a little more cardio, you know, besides like in the autumn or something like that. Do some weighted vest cardio even, you know? This way you build up your shoulders and back at the same time. Yeah, it's all going to be genetic based, and that's going to depend, and then that'll depend on how much you actually need to lose. That's the pain in the ass thing. Like, if you carry your body fat predominantly in, like, your belly, bro, it can be so hard to get abs without, like, making yourself stupid unhealthy. Like, it can be really hard. So, genetics are a bitch, man. Genetics are a bitch. Like, they're such a bitch. Now, and even now I can see the ab shape. That's why we got people that work their ass off on calves and they don't got no calves. Oh, calves. I struggle a bit with calves myself. I don't even mind going heavy with those. Granted, I can't go like as heavy as I would like because I don't have the equipment for it, but I don't mind slapping an extra 100 pounds on myself for some calf raises. Yeah, to murder them every fucking day. Is high reps, exactly, yeah. Yeah, they're a very stubborn muscle, so you have to go and go and go with them. Because they're extremely stubborn muscle. I mean, they're made to support us while we walk. You know? So, you kind of have to expect that they're going to be an extremely stubborn muscle to train. Yeah. Calves are one of those things you can do like 100 reps and fucking bring yourself to failure, and literally 20 minutes later you can do it all again. Because that's just how calves work. I'm just spamming abilities. Then again, that's the point, yeah. Yeah. That's how I've started getting results in my calves, where we're doing extremely high reps. Really, really straining them to like their absolute. You know. Sometimes I'll just do pyramid down, like giant sets with those. Go to failure, and then just drop the weight a little bit, go to failure again, drop the weight more, go to failure again, drop the weight more. Until you're at body weight, and then just go to failure there, and then like you fucking afterwards you're screaming. Fucking on the floor, just holding your calves. Yeah. You just do calf raises? I do front and back calf raises with mine, so that I can get the front calf and the back calf. That's mainly what I do as well. Because I noticed if I don't do front calf as well, I don't really get much, I don't get like any development at all. But I have to individually work out the front calf. Gotta like, and it always has to be with either of them, whether it's back or front. I have to get a really good stretch on it. Like I've actually stopped wearing my boots while I do calf raises, and I just wear my slippers now because it gives me a lot more downward stretch because I don't have that elevation from the boot. Gives me a good extra like 1.5 to 2 inches of just fucking stretch. Oh, it's so good. So good. But I like wearing the boots for my squats because it's a little bit easier on my knees. Doesn't really work for me there. I have bad kneecaps. I have a birth defect because I was a 2-month preemie. My kneecaps, they didn't develop all the way. The little like the divot that your kneecaps are supposed to sit in, mine's flat, so they hover. That's my issue there. And braces and all that don't really work because of how fucked up they are with how they formed. I actually used to have custom like $10,000 knee braces. Wouldn't your tendons adapt though? Mine have never, no. Mine have never. I used to be very active when I was a kid too. I did a lot of running and baseball and stuff like that, and I always struggled with running because my knees would pop out of place randomly and I would just start limping really hard. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. It took me roughly about 6 months to be able to hit the 90 degrees from like heavily working on them. Like I worked on them really hard, and it took me about 6 to 9 months to be able to hit 90 degrees, and right now I'm able to go just a tiny bit below 90. So I just you know, every time I do squats I try to go a little deeper and a little deeper with it. I try to push myself there. If I don't feel like I'm getting deep enough, I'll do a lot of pause, like a long pause and hold, and kind of do a little bit of bouncing to try and get myself lower even. So it becomes like a dynamic stretch at the same time, you know? But yeah, that's what I've been doing a lot. I watch a lot of like knees over toes guys and Squat University, so a lot of their exercises have been helping a lot. You can just do partial reps too. I don't believe in partial reps. To me, that 90 degree is a partial rep. I shoot for, I want to have ass to grass. That would be full range of motion for me then. So with me being at 90 degrees, I feel like that's a partial rep already. Especially because I'm not doing intensely heavy weights. That's why, especially. So, sit in a chair. Actually, that's how I started with that. It was I would do the chair squats. And then eventually I was able to get away from doing chair squats, and that's how I met my 90. Oh, you mean like wall hangs and stuff like that type deal. Well, yeah, like I said, if I feel like my range of motion isn't enough, I'll pause on my squats and then push myself further down by just doing a little bit of a bouncing movement to make it more dynamic, so that it stretches the muscle out a bit more and like actually encourages it to go lower. Yeah, I do that already. Yeah, my normal squats I pause for about 2 to 3 seconds normally, and if I'm having issues with mobility that day, I'll try and go for longer, for about 5 to 10 seconds. No, when I'm done with the run, you'll be able to see. I don't want to open up a cam crash the game. And with as much as I've crashed the game so far with Mag, I don't want to try anything. I don't want to push the game at all. She's apparently a very sensitive game right now, because we haven't had the yearly, we're not releasing any more hotfixes until the next big patch, and I'm deciding to try and do this. Yeah. We will see at the end. All I can tell you is I'm getting enough kills per hour to never have to use oxygen, so we're getting pretty good resources per hour. That much I can say. That's about the easiest way I can describe it. Oh, we still got 15 seconds. Might as well leave that running. Alright, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get myself ready for a break here. I do want to thank y'all, as always, that have stayed around and all of that. Want to farm core for a Helmuth? Yeah, I would, I bought her for him. I bought it because it was just such a bad farm. But yeah, we're going to be taking a 30-minute break. Be sure, if you haven't already, to definitely subscribe to the channel. Give the video a thumbs up. Take a look in the description down below for my build video channel, my workout/motivational quote channel, my girlfriend's link tree for all of her social medias, and also, if you are enjoying the music, a link to the Relax movement is down there as well. So definitely be sure to check those out if you haven't already. And as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. And we'll see you all here in 30 minutes. So it's X43 right now for y'all. It will be X13. Yes, X13. X13 when I come back. Also, while I am AFK, I'm going to leave some older footage up. This is my world record 10-0 only 64 rounds of solo Zinni. This was 5 years ago. Very old, very old. Anyways, be sure to enjoy while I'm AFK, and I'll see y'all when I come back. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all who did stay around for the break. I finally got that command fixed and everything. I just... Doing this run again reminded me what the most frequently asked question was. I was like, oh, that's right, everybody wanted to know why. That was always what people wanted to know. Why? It's a good question, but, you know, we don't need to be repeating it all the time. So... We did have a command for it, but, like, it ended up breaking. And just, it was, like, 2 separate messages. It started, like, sending in separate times and all that, or, like, out of order. It just became a mess. So... We're gonna get better. We're gonna get better eventually. Okay? Just give me some time to get better. Yeah, I've done a lot of endurance with Octavia. 27.5 hours is my longest so far. So, yeah. All frames are the same to me at the end of the day. They're all the same. All we do is we hit buttons and things die. That's the basis of this game, so it's all the same. I get enjoyment out of this game by seeing the theory crafting that I do actually come to play. That's what I enjoy. That's what I've always enjoyed for the 7 years that I've been playing the game. I haven't trusted myself. But yeah. I enjoy myself a little. I guess I just have the capability of ignoring the fact that I'm not like being as active as I would be on another frame, and it's like, oh, we're just doing the same thing either way. Yeah. Octavia was the first frame I hit level cap with in survival solo. And that was around 6 years ago now. Around 6 years ago. And she's only gotten a hell of a lot more powerful since the last time I did a really long run on her. Oh boy, but they gave her some upgrades. What's good, hard drives? How you doing? Oh boy. She got skronk with the new systems that put in play. Oh, this has been fun. Yeah. What's up, Toxor? How you doing, man? Yeah, we on Octavia. We on Octavia. It's who I had the most experience on since mag isn't working. I caved in. What am I aiming for? World record with? We're doing at least 100 hours. We'll do at least 100 hours is what I'm aiming for. Acolytes don't... like, I would love to see when Acolytes stop scaling. That's what I would really like to see. Like, do they stop scaling at, like, you know, armor, health, and shield integer cap? Or do they keep scaling past that? Is the integer cap literally just going to be a display thing and they're going to have more health and armor and everything than that? Like, yeah. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. Impressed with my patience? I'm an old school gamer. I'm an old school gamer, man. I'm an old school gamer. We used to the real grind. The real grind. None of that, none of this instant reward stuff that we got going on nowadays. We're used to having to have blood, sweat, and tears into our drops. Oh yes. It's quite accurate, yeah. Yeah, I'm 32. I'm 32. Not as old as some gamers, but I'm up there. Not as old as some gamers, but I'm up there. I've been gaming since I was 9 years old. Started back with like the systems from like the 80s and shit like that. NES and stuff. Oh. Oh. Oh, such good times. I've been PC gaming since I was... Well, I guess I've been PC gaming since I was 9. I've been gaming since I was like 4 or some shit. I should say. Like, I've been gaming since I could touch a controller, essentially. Because back then, PCs were not affordable. We only got a PC at around like the 2000s when they started becoming more readily available. We did have a digital typewriter though when I was growing up. We had a digital typewriter. That was fancy. Oh, that was a fancy one. I miss that thing. It was so great to type on. To this day, the best typing keyboard I've ever touched. Nothing beats it. I don't know. It was one of those Macintosh ones. Old school ones. With their own, there was like this own dedicated keyboard and everything to it. Oh my god, that keyboard is great. Now they run like $300 or like $500 to find ones in good condition. They're so expensive. But they're still like the best keyboards ever made for typing. It was actually, I think that was a mechanical keyboard too, to be honest. I think that was mechanical. It was one of the first mechanical keyboards. Will I have time to refresh this? Oh, I do. Good. I think. Don't hold it to me, but I recall something about that. That's why it was like one of the best key, or is. I would, but my host PC just is not good enough for it right now. I have a really old host PC, and it can barely handle running a stream right now. I have a Ryzen 3 2200G with a 1050 Ti and 16 gigs of DDR3 RAM. So, she's suffering. I'm at the point where I am slowly saving up for a new PC because, and I have an HDD in it as well. So, yeah. It took over 3 minutes today for the computer to fully boot up. Yep. It was good when I first built it. Yeah. My gaming PC is a little different. I have an Intel i5-10400 with a 2060 and 32 gigs of RAM with a gaming PC. So the gaming PC is okay. It's not the greatest gaming PC, but it's a good budget PC. That's the easiest way to put it. It's not mid-tier anymore. I got it when it was mid-tier, but yeah, now it's a budget build. But it still works. Thankfully, Warframe is a game you don't need much. Thankfully, Warframe, you don't need much. But yeah, I'm slowly saving up for a new one. I had to get a new keyboard first, unfortunately, so that cut into some of the savings, otherwise I'd be a little closer right now. Not much, but a little. It was only a $50 keyboard. But yeah. I had to get a new one because my 95.5-hour mag run was the final straw on my keyboard. My spacebar was broken, and my 5 was broken. a lot of void dashing. A lot of void dashing and going 10-up. Or void slinging. I'm sorry. A void sling. That happens. I was lucky enough to be able to receive enough in donations to be able to cover the keyboard. So, I was very happy about that. Very, very, very happy about that. I didn't expect that either. It was the first time coming back to streaming, and after I got the world record, Gamble was a homie, and hooked up with a donation, and then I covered it. And I was like, yay. Thank you. Couldn't afford it otherwise. It wasn't like he donated just for that to happen. It broke afterwards. Like I was playing on the new account and I started realizing I was having issues jumping, and then eventually I got access to Tenno and I started to realize I was having issues with Tenno, and I was like, oh god, no. Oh no. She went. It was an old keyboard at the end of the day. Like, this is the reason why I say it was the final straw. That keyboard had seen me through a lot of endurance. A lot of endurance. That keyboard had probably seen over 1,000 hours of just raw endurance. With various frames, so. And it was a little $20 keyboard. Like, it was a piece of shit. It had like a fucking 300-second, like millisecond delay in it. It was so bad. It was so bad. I did it though. I did it. This new one, oh my lord. Oh, not only does it not hurt my carpal tunnel as much, but it's just, it's so responsive. I actually hit the key and I don't have to wait for the action. Oh, it's amazing. Can you try Zaku next time? What, for 100 hours? I don't know. I highly doubt it, because, like, I have to put a lot of work to be this good on a frame. You saw what Saren looked like, right? Right? Did you see what Saren looked like? Yeah, okay. Alright, we have that understanding there. We saw what Volt looked like. Alright. I'm not perfect. Will I say eventually? If I enjoy the frame enough, yes. 100%. Eventually you can see that. But not next time. I highly doubt I'll be that gifted with the frame that fast. I highly doubt it. If I magically am, sure, why not? But I'm not the greatest at this game. I just have a lot of willpower. I'm willing to fail until I get it right. That's what I can say. I'm willing to fail until I get it right. By the way, why? Because her mallet is only blast damage, so it falls off against armored targets pretty fast. And I'm just trying to get myself used to it. Like, right now, I don't need it whatsoever. It's not needed, but I'm trying to get used to it for when I do need it, because it's still new to me. So I'm just in the stages where it's not needed. I'm practicing as much as possible. That's why also I'm ensnaring them right now and all of that, because I'm just trying to get myself used to the whole what I'm going to have to do at higher levels. At least for this regard. There's other bits in my setup that will also come in later on as well, but those aren't too much of an issue. Those I'll learn in time. Those I have a decent understanding on, I should say, already, and it's just refining those. Here, I've been struggling a lot with, like, reliably stripping them. Sometimes I miss them and all that, so I'm trying to learn all the good angles, like where do I need to go, how do I need to line up immediately, and all of that. Why are you guys so close together? Alright, there, we let him through. But yeah, right now absolutely not needed whatsoever. It shouldn't be needed until like a good while into the run. Like I foresee most likely like 20-ish hours or so. They help keep down nullifiers, especially in between placements of the thing. Because, well, you don't have the mallet doing damage, you're not going to be destroying nullifiers, and their rate of fire helps keep that going better. So, it's a quality of life. A huge quality of life. Hold on here. The stupid heart thing, I don't know what that last word, one of the words you said it was. Hold on, let me refresh. I don't know 100% what Nova does. You can go onto the Wicca, and in the Specter section, they actually have a full list of all the abilities that they use, but I don't think it does that. No, I don't think you can do Speedva, because they're not affected by mods. They're default, so they're 100%, so she would be a Slova more than likely. A very minor one, but yeah, you can see on the Wicca how often they cast or roughly how often they cast, the conditions required to cast, and such like that. For, I think, every frame in the game right now. I think they keep fairly up to date with that. No, they're... Are you saying aren't infinite, right? You're saying aren't, right? I hope you're saying aren't. The stupid heart. No, they're not infinite. They're not infinite anymore. They used to be, but they're not anymore. That's why I'm not using, like, a different weapon on him. They use ammo pickups on the ground. They're not infinite. If they were, like, I'd still be using Barama to this day, but they used to be infinite. Now they're not anymore. You run out of ammo really fast on things like the Probana Cernus and Barama, Exceltra. Yeah. They're not infinite ammo. It's just that you have to have a low consume amount on it, and it allows them to refresh their full ammo pool before. They're not actually infinite. Like, if they were infinite, they wouldn't have to reload. But, like, when you have a bunch of ammo near you, and say you're picking up ammo for, like, a Barama or something, and they reload, they'll take, like, 30 of your ammo cases, and they'll destroy your ammo efficiency if you're relying off of ammo drops. That's the thing about beam weapons, is when they reload, they take a shit ton. They take a shit ton when they reload. That's the thing with them. Most people don't realize that because they don't have, like, they don't use weapons like Barama and stuff like that anymore, so you wouldn't really realize that, because a lot of weapons don't have an immense amount of ammo and inefficiency that are commonly used by the normal player. But yeah, if I'm using Barama and I'm relying off of ammo drops to keep my ammo up, I won't use Ignis. I'll actually use the unlimited ammo bow. Nadaruk, that's what I'll use. Nadaruk is decent, but its AoE is really lacking, but it does do decent damage. It can definitely one-shot at level cap. But level cap mobs are nothing, really. They fall off against the Acolytes, so... And they fall off relatively quick against them. It's a great weapon, I don't blame you. It's a little too single target for me, so I am more selective on frames that I would put it on. Like, I'd only really use it on Mag or like Zephyr or something like that. But that's for survival. If we're talking like, you know, everywhere else it does work well. But yeah, in survival it kind of falls off because you can't effectively generate the kills per hour needed. With Mag, though, you can infinite loop it, which is really nice. That's really nice about it. How old am I? 32. I'm an old man. 32. Turning 33 in May. If you're curious as to why I'm doing content creation, take a look in the description down below to my fitness, or actually exclamation point Y will do a better idea there. Exclamation point Y. That works better. I forgot I adjusted the command so that it actually works on YouTube now. But yeah, I'm an old man. No, WHY. I should probably just have that as an alternate command for it too. Yeah, I should probably just have that as an alternate command. I saw someone do it once. That means it'll happen again at some point. Might as well try to get ahead of it happening again. This way it's covered on both ends there. I mean, it's not bad plat per hour if you play enough, but like realistically, if you're going heavy into plat per hour, your in and out missions are typically going to be better. Especially if you're farming things like prime parts. Where this could save you potentially is based off of your loading screens. If your loading screens are actually long enough, it can be beneficial for you to sit in the mission and avoid the loading screens. That's where the big thing with endurance can come in, is depending on how bad your loading screens are, it can be more efficient to do endurance than in and out missions. So it's a very dependent on the situation. I just personally have always enjoyed doing survival or endurance in general. So, and I have carpal tunnel, so I'm not going to be running around a disruption. You ain't gonna catch me running around a disruption. Not for a 100-hour run type deal, you know, or 6,000 conduits or whatever the hell, you know. Would it be 1,200 conduits? You ain't gonna catch me doing that. Like, if I was to do that, it would take me so long because I would only be able to play for like 30 minutes at a time. And then I would have to rest for like 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how bad my hands are cramping. Yeah, that's all been that sits in my inventory for whenever I need it for borrow. That's what that sits in. I don't sell prime parts. I get so much extra of all the other endurance that I do, because I just love to do all endurance. You know, the only thing I don't do a lot of is Kuva survival, and that's just... That's just mainly because I just don't feel like doing it. I don't have a want for Kuva enough to do that. Let's put it that way. Like, I'm always sitting okay on Kuva. I always have 1,000,000 Kuva on me at the least, usually. So I would say at the very least, actually, would probably be like 500k. Because I don't roll often. If I rolled Rivens a lot and all that, that would be a different story. I'd probably live in Kuva survival then, but I don't. So I just chill and do the old endurance. And the reason why I'm not doing the new map is my performance on there is horrendous and I don't want to fry my computer. Like, I go up to like 150 degrees Fahrenheit in the new area, which is so dumb, because doing these runs, I don't go over like 120, 125 at most. And the 125 is if I'm really pushing myself in a long play session and it's hot outside. It's negative like fucking 10 degrees right now, so -9. It's -9 right now outside, so this is like some of the best time of year for me to do these types of runs because it's so cold outside. Yeah, and plus this will make I love when it's really snowing out and all that and too cold to reasonably go outside. So when the people in the comment section are like, go touch grass, it's like, how am I supposed to? It's negative fucking 10 degrees Fahrenheit outside. That's like negative like 20 or 30 Celsius, if not higher. Like, or lower, I should say. Like, what grass am I touching? And then they usually delete their comment afterwards, or they'll say, or they're on like the other side of the equator, and they're like, oh shit, I forgot. It's winter over there. Sorry, man, it's summer here. It's like, that's all good, man. It's all good. We just having fun either way, right? We just pushing ourselves. That's it, man. Plus, you can pause on solo. A lot of people don't know that. For anyone that doesn't know that, you could pause on solo. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. You go take care of what you need, go to sleep if you want, you know, come back. As long as you can figure out temperatures and all that, you're good. Also, if you run on a PC and you window mode it, you can minimize it and it runs it as a background application, so you don't have as much power draw. Big pro tip for anyone doing it. Power bill will get very expensive otherwise, trust me, I had found out the hard way. Okay? Do not leave Warframe up forward, okay? Do not do that while you sleep. You will not, if you're struggling on money right now, you will not like your power bill. Alright, Warframe be sucking up some power. Yeah, it used to not be like that, I agree, yeah. Yeah, I remember. I was a little bit more selective on when I did long endurance back in those days because, yeah, it's fucking insane. Warframe be expensive. Warframe be expensive. What's good, astronaut? How you doing, man? Yeah, I was very glad to see that too. Like, it is a drastic difference in temperature. Like, my CPU and my GPU will go down to like 85 to 90 degrees Fahrenheit. It's insane how much it drops the temperature and performance, or increases performance and all that. I also run the game on energy saving mode too, just to help further reduce power draw while I actually am playing. I do everything I can to reduce power draw from this. Everything I can. I want my computer to run as light as possible. God, you're at -30 right now? Jesus, bro, we're -10. -9, I'm sorry. -9. What's the real feel? Hold on here. What's real feel? That's not real feel. That's just what it actually is outside. That might be real feel, actually. Hold on. Let me see. No, that's a wind turbine breaking. Okay, that's not the temperature outside, whatever. It'll drop your CPU quick. It will, bro. I love doing these runs during the winter because it's so cold. It is so cold. And we're having this huge Arctic blast. So, it's like perfect timing. Keep everything nice and cool. It's all about timing with these runs. It's all about timing. You don't just jump in. You gotta pay attention to everything. Weather, all that shit. Where the game's at stability-wise. Where you're at stability-wise. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into these runs. If you care at least. You can just do it. I mean, like, if you got the flexible income and time and all that, I would honestly say it doesn't matter. You do whatever the fuck you want. But this old man here don't have it like that. He ain't like that right now. Actually, it's only, oh, with wind chill. Okay. Let me see what it is here. Let me see. Since my computer wants to be a pain in the ass, let me check my phone real quick. I have two different temperatures here. I don't know. One says -1 real feel with a -4 out. And then I have a -11 up here as well for the lowest today, but I have another one that's telling me -9. So I don't know what's going on. I think it's two different weather services with the readers in slightly different locations. Fucking annoying. Yeah, y'all get some crazy wind up there. Y'all get some crazy hard wind up there, because there isn't much to break up the wind. There isn't much to break up that wind. It kind of just, it gets to grow and go. Yeah, that's rough out there, man. That shit's rough out there. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm in Colorado, so we got the mountains right next to us to just break all that shit. Woo! Jin, don't die. Come on, buddy. Alright. Let's get you rezzed, buddy. There we go. Jin's rezzed. We got our res back. We're good. That electric proc's starting to hit. That electric proc. What? I have the... Why did that come up? That's weird. I wonder why that popped up. I wonder why that's popped up. I'm so sorry, everybody. There was supposed to be gameplay. I have been playing. I went down just now. Shit. Well, I got hit by an electric proc running from, like, here. I'll show you all pretty much. And then I came here, and then I went down because I got hit by an electric proc. That's essentially what happened, and I got rezzed. We didn't have to use a revive. Oh no, I hit the tab. Oh, that VRAM shot up a little bit. That VRAM shot up a little bit from that. Ah, Baker. Unkeybind it, Baker. Unkeybind it. Unkeybind it right now. You had it up for when you were testing. You did it for when you were testing. Oh, man. Let's do equal, I guess. I don't ever hit that button. Oh, it's... Oh, I hope that adjusts. No. Alright, tab doesn't work anymore. Son of a bitch. Oh. That's why I unkeybind. If you're wondering why, when the game is in a really bad state and you're doing long runs, it has a tendency to crash the game. I don't know if it's because it loads up things like your focus and all of that, or if it's because it's loading up the total mission time, you know, including with pause, or exactly what happens with it, but it can crash the game. So, I try not to do that. You watched your Y video? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in a spot. I'm grateful to be alive. And speaking. The only thing I didn't have to relearn to do was dress myself and do self-care. Yeah. Oh, and eat. I didn't have to. I still retained how to eat at least. I still suffer on speech from occasion. Predominantly if I don't go too long without medicating. I start stuttering a lot and stumbling over my words. Yeah, we doing good though. We doing good. I've had enough time for the world to bless me with the blessings that it has bestowed upon me for going through what I went through. Would have had held high at the end of the day. Yeah. Weather spikes are absolutely insane in some of the parts of the country. Yeah. We get hot here. I mean, like, we've seen 120 days and all that, and the coldest I've ever seen was -17. So, like, I know where you're at in that, into a regard. When our mountains don't get enough snow, we have really bad summers. We have really bad summers if our mountains don't get enough snow, because they're like our natural air conditioning. All the wind blows off of it, and it's all just beautifully cold wind, and by the time it gets down to the bottom of the mountains and mixes in with all the hot air, hot, dry air, it makes it really nice. When I first moved here 14 years ago or so, 13, 14 years ago, it was absolutely beautiful here. It has changed over the years. The weather has gotten far more aggressive, more or less. When we get snow, we get a shit ton of it now, but we don't get as much as we used to in the total regard. Which is unfortunate. I'm really hoping this Arctic blast is gonna really cover up those mountains and keep them covered for the long haul. I can't believe. I mean, I can believe it. I'm born and raised from Florida too, and I moved out here, but I wouldn't move up there where you're at. I've already looked up the weather enough. I did give it some consideration because the cost of living is... It's so cheap up there. Cost of living is so fucking cheap. I gave it some real consideration, but yeah. We only decided against it because right now I'm going to be at a undetermined time at this point. Danny and I will be moving back down to Florida and move in with my parents so that we can be there for them as they get older. It's just a undetermined time, so we decided to suck it up and we're gonna stay in the place that we're in right now, even though it's a bit rough as a total regard, but it's gonna make more sense because it's looking like in the next year or so we'll be doing that. We're just gonna wait it out. As per request for them, with the waiting out, by the way. That is by request of them. Yeah. Oil field money up here? Yeah. Definitely. We used to have a lot of that here in Colorado. Colorado used to be a huge industrial state, but a lot of the green laws that have passed have shut a lot of the industries down. So a lot of cities like Pueblo and Colorado Springs have tanks since the 60s. Plus also the free trade for like third world countries, the law that went through in the 60s or 70s under the Reagan administration absolutely destroyed the area because a lot of the jobs got off shipped because it was cheaper. It is sad to see what's happened to some of these cities. Yeah, a lot of frack crews, definitely, yeah, because we have heavy laws against that now. I'm not saying it's good or bad, by the way. I'm very indifferent on it because we haven't been recording weather long enough to know what weather's like in this planet. So I'm very indifferent on either of the sides, if anyone is wondering. I'm very indifferent because I look at the true science to things, and we've only been recording weather since the 1800s. And we all know how old this Earth is. So in totality, when you look at that, that means we have no clue what the fuck's going on. We have literally no clue. Like, our ranges for like when things ended with like ice age, like we're still in an ice age at the end of the day here, because we have frost on our caps, so like, or on our poles, which is an indication of an ice age. So we're still coming out of an ice age even. So we have no realistic idea of anything. That's why I stand indifferent on it. Do I think there should be measures taken place for us to not just be sucking the fucking resources out of this Earth like crazy and then run out of them in a matter of fucking years? Well, yeah, because like, even say that like that didn't stop like everything happening, it would still preserve our way of life for longer. Which I know, you know, at the end of the day, we need to think about. It doesn't matter if it's going to be generations from now that have to deal with it. It's still our species that has to deal with it, and we should think about that. Gotta leave your mark on history. I mean, like I said, I don't care either way. You know, but I do think that we should make a more sustainable future for ourselves so that we can preserve our way of life for longer. You know, however we can achieve that is a good thing in my book. Like, I don't care at the end of the day there. You know, and I mean our way of life that we're living now, not sacrificing all this crazy shit type deal. Like, preserving our way of life and what we have built. You know? Is somebody else's problem? That's how a lot of people like to think. I also can say that about the climate rights activists that want to strip away so many different things. At the end of the day, they're not fully thinking of the other generations and the lack of quality of life that they could have as well. You know, they're benefiting. A lot of those people are benefiting from the way of life that is currently built, and it's like, yeah. You gotta think about both sides of the fence. You do either way of the fence, there's having to think about, there's repercussions for the later generations in different regards. If like either side are, you know, correct about what their hypothesis is and what we're actually going to see. Because like I said, we don't have any idea of really what we're doing at the end of the day. There's not enough recorded history of weather. We're still finding civilizations in the Amazon, for God's sakes. Okay? That's... I think that says that we don't know much about the Earth we live on. You know? I think about the future. I think about the future. I think about future generations. Okay, that guy went absolutely wild on me. I think about future generations, because if other people didn't think about future generations, I wouldn't be alive. And I do want to see this species thrive into something better, even after my time. That's... to me, I care about that. I care about that. I believe that is something we should always worry about. But, you know, that's just me. That's just me. Everybody matters, from the people not born yet to the people already been born. And passed on. Everyone matters, in some regard. I mean, there's nothing saying you can't do what you enjoy while also leaving a positive impact on the Earth for later on. Like, you could definitely still live a fulfilling and enjoyable life while doing that. But yeah, you know, it's just me. That is just me. At the end of the day, people live life how they want to live it as long as they aren't hurting anybody. And I'm all good with that. That's just... I live by my own principles, like everybody else does. That's all we really can do when it comes to life at the end of the day. We live by the principles we suit most fit for our environment. And I think as long as we're doing that, I think we're doing a good job. I can definitely say I had a different state of mind when I was involved in more of the streets of South Florida in my life. There was definitely a different mindset there, which I pray never have to go back to that mindset. I pray for it. Why I grind as hard as I do here, I don't want to ever have to go back to shit like that. I keep that beast caged, you know, if it's ever needed at the end of the day, but I pray I never have to use that beast ever again. Keep that beast caged, though. You never get rid of that beast at the end of the day. You learn how to control it, because if you ever need to defend yourself or anything, it's always good to have something like that in your back pocket. Never become soft. Just become aware, as I like to say. You love Florida streets, you can literally do anything. Yeah, we'll go with love. That's the word I would use for that. I don't know. I've seen enough friends dead in the streets to kind of not want to ever see something like that again. But here I am going to move back down there to go be with my parents so that I can take care of them as I get older. The things you do for family because they don't want to move. They say it's much better for their health, and well, I don't deny that because I've seen it. So, I make that sacrifice. I'll look forward to it, though. Having fun, trying not to hurt anybody. Yeah. That's how I would try to live there, but it wasn't always achievable. It was a very common thing to go to a house party and then just see masses of people getting jumped and shit and set up, so... like, and just left out. That's why I didn't go to many house parties. They were typically just setups to get people fucking killed and shit. That's where our terminology came from. What a lick. What a lick. What a lick. You don't know what that is? Where's the lick? Where's the lick? Let me get that lick real quick. Yeah, we didn't use slaps where I'm from, bro. We didn't use slaps where I'm from. I grew up at the end of the fist days, fist fighting days. Very end of it. By the time I got old enough, everybody was doing gunplay. That's how most shit was sold back then. Fucked up place. You were very lucky if things ended in just a fist fight. Very, very lucky. That's why I always kept a decent sized squad around me back in those days. I'm not gonna hit an old lady, bro. What the hell? I'm gonna hit an old lady. An old lady, she deserves to be bitchy. She's been dealing with enough. She lived down in Florida for any amount of time being old. She deserves the right to bitch. Because she has to deal with the hooligans that are the kids in Florida and the fucking young adults. They have the right to bitch. They have the right to be crotchety old people. You damn whippersnappers always coming around. You're playing your boop-bops and making your click-clack noises with your guns. I'm getting tired of it. All of this nonsense. I can't deal with it no more. I'm just trying to play my golf in peace and you're coming by with your bebop music. And your thin-ass fucking trunk so that it's just rattled the whole time. You can't even hear anything. Yeah, this is just annoying. All you hear is... And I just can't do it anymore. They have the right. Back in my days, we were sophisticated. We would just wear zoot suits. And we would let it hang to the left. Because we were sophisticated. Bro, I never could stand it. I could never stand it, man. Oh god, I hated the systems, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if people put a good job, like, did a good job with insulation and sound control and all that, so they didn't, like, the bass didn't transfer to the fucking metal of the car, I was good with it. I was good with it. Then it sounded fucking crisp. And just, oh, it sounded so damn good, bro. Man, you throw it in those fucking old Impalas and you don't get any proper, like, insulation for it, you know? So you don't get the rattling and shit. Oh my lord. That shit just sounds terrible. I've seen people blow out their back windows because of that shit. It's just hysterical to say. Oh, man. On the 10, yeah, bro. You fucking know. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, God. Sitting in the Publix parking lot. Don't forget about that. Sitting in the fucking Publix or Walmart parking lot. Just blaring that shit. Don't forget about that, man. Don't forget about doing that. That's where you gotta do it. For some reason, I don't know why, but that's just the place you gotta do it. Jesus, man. Jesus. You put in your systems yourself, or you got boys to install them? I mean, there's a lot of gifted rednecks down there, so I wouldn't doubt it. You have boys that know how to do it. I know I got some good old boys that were into muscle cars and all that. Used to race even down at the fucking track down in South Florida. 2 a.m. with all the, yeah, bro. Yeah, you know about it. Oh, shit. Oh, good old Flouter. Good old Flouter. Oh, shit. Nice, man. Oh. Oh, that's fire. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. Jesus. Yeah, I could see that thumping. Jesus. Did you invest into her? Like 15? 15 grand or something into her? I mean, unless you did it yourself, it'd be a bit less, but that's like wiring and everything. If you paid someone else to do it, that's like 10 to 15 unless they own me. Especially to make it sound good. $7K, 25 in labor. Damn, that's pretty good, actually. Jesus, man. Yeah, only 95 for it? Not bad at all. Damn. Yeah, shit. You did get a bit of a hookup. Wow. Oh, okay. The boxes were charged separately on the... Okay. Alright. I was including boxes and stuff. Okay. Never mind. Alright. That's about right then. Oh, only 80. Never mind. I thought you were saying 800 there. Only 80 for building the boxes? Oh, okay. You found a hood deal for that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, that's reasonable. That's reasonable for a hood deal. That's reasonable. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Plywood was dirt ass cheap back then. I haven't checked on the prices recently, but last I checked, they had like fucking almost tripled in price. It was ridiculous how expensive it is to actually make things. I was at one time gonna make a reptile enclosure, and like I priced it together, and I fucking shit myself when I saw the price. I was so fucking not doing that. I was gonna build a really nice tall one, really fucking nice. It was gonna be about 5 feet tall. The bottom of it for like 2 feet would have been, or no, 6 feet tall total, and then the bottom 2 feet was going to be storage. After that was going to be a foot of like substrate and, you know, drainage clearing and all, or channeling and everything. And then the rest of it was just going to be straight vertical, and it was going to be about, each enclosure was going to be about like 3 feet-ish wide. It was gonna be fucking great. What were you housing in that, Baker? A Knolls? What do you mean, those little things? Yeah, but they need a lot of room to actually be comfortable. If you research the science of, like, the true research of, like, how big their territory is, it's fucking huge. For little things, they control a lot of land. Like, one male will control a big-ass fucking chunk. So, I was going to that. You may ask, why would you do all that for the little Anoles? Because they're really personable and they're fucking cute. Alright, leave me alone. Alright? They were so fucking personable. Okay, I used to have an Anole I could give hugs to. He actually liked hugs. He would lean his head in and everything into me. Like, rub his head up against me. Like, it was fucking so cute. No way in hell I couldn't give the best I could there. I just couldn't afford it. That shit was gonna run me like fucking, with everything all together, that shit was gonna be like a $700, $800 enclosure. Hard to driving home from Waffle, of course, from Waffle House in a hurricane. Yeah, no, that's about right. It's about right, honestly. That's how you know it's safe to stay for any type of like natural weather disaster. Is like if Waffle House open. Oh, sorry about that. Waffle House open? I thought about the fucking hash browns from Waffle House. Or the home style fries. Oh my god, I thought about them. They got me hungry. I love their home style fries. A drift car in a hurricane probably wasn't the best. No, that probably isn't your best choice of vehicle. Give me 1 second, I need to refill my e-cig. Yeah. You may ask, like, oh, Baker, you have like 40 seconds or whatever. You don't know how often I screw up trying to do something else while I play this game. So. I'm an old man. I move slow. Except when I need to move quick. I reserve the energy to move fast. Move like a tortoise until I'm required to move like a hare. That's essentially the motto. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Pancakes, bacon, hash browns. It's been a minute since I've eaten at a Waffle House. It's been a minute. What are you farming for? I'm farming for at least a 100-hour survival, and I'm really hoping that the drop rate will be 100% for it. I'm really hoping. So far, over the past 14 days, it has been a 0% chance of dropping. But yeah, we are going and farming for a 100-hour plus survival. So... well. I mean, hence the title, homie. It does say 100 hours solo Octavia Steel Path. I had to be a smartass to you, though, man. I had to. Please take it a good stride. I was having fun. Get like 6 eggs over easy on top. Oh my. And then smother it in syrup. Smother it in syrup and pepper. Oh, it's so good. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. Oh. Oh. Well, bro, I mean, that's part of it. You're gonna break the egg up and all that, of course. Of course you're breaking the egg up, bro, but you gotta have syrup all over it too, man. I guess you do have a point there. They don't use the real maple syrup. They don't use the real maple syrup. I'll bring my own maple syrup to restaurants if I know they don't have it, to be honest with you, man. I love real maple syrup. It's worth the money. It's worth the money. I'm sorry, but it's worth the money. You don't need as much, and that just tastes so much better, and it's a hell of a lot better for you. Like, natural maple syrup is actually pretty damn good for you at the end of the day. They get mad if... oh, yours? Really? Oh, I used to be able to bring my own. Huh. Interesting. To be fair, I haven't ate at a Waffle House in probably like a decade. To be fair with you. So. And like the Waffle House I ate at, like, everybody knew everybody. It was the same with the IHOP and the Denny's. Like, everybody knew everybody, so nobody cared. You know? Like, I grew up in one of those cities. Everybody knew everybody. Yeah, generally they don't care. If it's not like really filled with people and all that, they generally won't usually care. That's normal, yeah. If you go, especially into hood locations for the Waffle House, like a hood ass Waffle House, they generally won't shit. It ain't worth getting shot over telling somebody you can't smoke a cigarette, is essentially what that is. It ain't worth getting shot. Yeah. In Florida be like that, like, fuck. Where I'm from, a kid was burnt alive with isopropyl alcohol over a $30 video game where I'm from. So, yeah. Yeah, Florida be like that. Get your ass clipped over nothing. Choose your fights wisely. Choose them wisely. Is it worth having to get shot at or shoot someone over? If it ain't, it's probably best to shut your mouth. Eureka Gardens, yes. I've heard of Eureka Gardens. I had some homies from there. Yeah. I don't know much, like, I've never been there. Never been there. But I have heard of it. Never been there, though. I haven't really been over much of Florida. Like, predominantly, like, the southern end of Florida is where I've mainly, like, gone around. From coast to coast. Fort Blot. Damn. That's fun. That's always fun. Further than Orlando? Yeah. That's how it be in Florida. You generally just keep to where you're at because honestly, it's too fucking expensive to really go out of your way. The only reason why I went to the other coast is I had family out there. We'd go visit them like once a year or like once every few years. That was the only time we went over there. Oh, there we go. Good stretch. Oh, what I like about this frame is I can stretch without pausing. Oh, man. I don't know if y'all heard that crack. Oh. Body cracks with Baker. That's what we got going on now. Oh, that felt good. My elbow's all fucked. So. Oh. It likes to crack a lot just from stretching. This old man, he got shot in the elbow a lot. Well, it was really only once, but it hurt a fucking lot. And that's all it took for him to learn he doesn't want to get shot again, no matter what. I don't know. This old McDonald right there just went off key. Sorry. You're bad with maps? Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, man. I'm bad at remembering maps. I'm good at reading maps. I can read a map pretty damn well, but I fucking have memory problems, so I generally forget. But I'm good at reading maps. I grew up with grandparents that we didn't have GPS and all that, so I learned how to read a map that way. They used to take me on a lot of vacations and stuff throughout the southern U.S. Yeah, there's a lot of easy, like, private trade deals you can do for firearms in Florida. Definitely. Definitely. You can find some really, really nice guns for sale in Florida. Really fucking nice ones. Gives you cardinal directions. I left my compass at home. Well, I mean, homie, you should have a bearing of what northeast southwest is. There should be generalized landmarks around you in some regard where you could say, if I'm facing this from this angle, it's this direction. It's not like they have much to go off there in the way of street names. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If I think about it, yeah. Just say turn left. Just say turn left. Okay, I could get you there. Yeah, I could get you there. They could say something like turn left and then head east. You know, like a GPS does type deal. And they give you an indicator. I get you on that. I get you on that. Just tell me to head east, goddamn. Or tell me left. I can't be doing all this. And when you're at 74.5, 53.6 coordinates, you're going to be taking east. If you go halfway past that exact coordinate spot, you have gone too far. Oh. Oh, because you're so high up on the bend of the earth. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's actually neat. That's really neat. Oh, that would suck. Yeah, that would suck. That would really suck if you were using the sun as a timer. Yeah, and you forget that the sun's like currently going like that. Yeah, jeez, that would suck. That would really suck. And there, you're trying to actually be a traditional old school person. You're not using technology. You're using what is actually just given to us by the world for time telling. And you just can't even reliably go off that. That really sucks. Have to get yourself like a sundial for your room. Just have a sundial there. Oh man. Would sundials even still work the same? Or would you have to get like a sundial that's angled correctly? That's the question. I don't know. Because I've never used the sundial, so I don't know what's going on with those. You know, the blinds are closed, it's anybody's guess. When we're in blackout mode, The only measure of time is the amount of wins and losses we've had. Or I guess in Warframe. How many full prime sets have I gotten? That's my only measure of time. See, that would be the nice thing about sitting in an endless survival. You could keep track of like how long you've been in the mission for and what time you entered. Look at that. See? As long as like you don't pause really, you know, like there it is. It's like right there, man. Easy. You don't even got to worry about opening the blinds. You got Warframe to tell you what time it is. Screw the world. You got Warframe as a clock. And then a bug comes out where the timers reset randomly. Be sure if y'all haven't hit that thumbs up button, definitely be sure to do so. Help out that algorithm, baby. All the algorithm. All of the algorithms. We need to feed them. All the feeding. We all can't do 100 hours survival and some of us struggle with the third sorting. I mean, it's about getting there. It's about getting there. It's about getting there. Just start in V Prime. Just start in V Prime. Maybe on Earth. Start on Earth. I don't know. The scaling ends up becoming the same regardless at some point, but... What a reason to get good at survival, huh? What a reason to get good at survival, so that you can tell the time. Look at that. See? Just figured it out. That's why you want to get good at survival. So you could tell the time. I can't even say that without hiccuping out of non-seriousness. Well, it all depends on how you go through the game. You focused on MR over storyline and such, and clearing like star chart and everything. I unlocked Steel Path at MR6 with this account the first day it came out. I had it like ready to go unlocked type deal. But yeah. Well, I meant regular. I meant do a regular mission. Don't do Steel Path. Do a regular one. They start out at like level 5. You could use that as a way to build up, and they don't have as much health and armor, so you can go longer. V Prime is rough though. It's a rough place. Corpus aren't easy. You're new to anything after Titania release? Like regular Titania release? Or Prime Titania release? So you played a whole different game if it was before regular Titania. You played a whole different game, sir. You played a game with actual difficulty behind it. This should be easy for you. Oh, this should be easy for you, man. These are additive health, not multiplicative. These should be simple for you, homie. The scaling is fucking weird, isn't it? But they're easy to kill at the same time in comparison to the mobs of old. They don't scale. They don't. Their HP, armor, and shields are additive now, not multiplicative. But they are like they're stupid easy in comparison. It's so easy that I actually lost interest in this game at one time. I had to come back with a completely new mindset to get interest back into this game. That's how easy it became for me. I was like, this is too easy. This is dumb. Oh man, I miss the days of Ignis having a 3 deposition. I never got to experience Tower Keys, unfortunately. I came roughly about a year, maybe 6 months after Tower Keys were taken out, so I didn't get to experience them. I was given some tower keys, or no, I was given the fusion mods, the fusion core mods. That's what I was given on my first account that I deleted. I was given some of those as a gift. I was so grateful for. Those things are awesome to have. Not that they did anything, it's just, it was cool to have a relic of the past. You know what I mean? I was also at one point given Mag's helm, too. The one that used to have stats on it. I was given it when it had stats on it still. It was by a guy that was quitting the game. He was having a kid. It was like, I just do not have time for this anymore, man. I love your content, so here, you can have, like, stuff, you can have a bunch of random stuff. Yeah, I hate having to use a new relic every 5 minutes, man. I cracked, like, 1,100 relics, over 1,100 relics my 95.5 hour run, man. And it has burnt me out from ever wanting to crack a relic again. I never want to see another relic again. I never want to see one. Ever. I've tried a few times, but I literally can't stay in a relic survival for more than like 30 minutes. I actually get fucking annoyed. I'm not bored, I'm annoyed by it. It's just like I'm tired of selecting relics. I'm so tired of it. I don't want to select relics anymore. I want to have an option that just allows me to select that one relic type, or even just go through my relics from highest count to lowest. I don't care. Like, just go through them. Go through them like that. I don't give a shit. Just, I don't want to have to select them anymore. I know it sounds like it's like that's you know, like, oh, why are you worrying about that? When you crack thousands of relics, it starts to get on your nerves. It really starts to get on your nerves, especially when you just want to sit back in a mission. Like, that's why you run endless, is to just, like, fucking not have to deal with, like, interruptions in your gameplay. That's why you like it. That's why people like endurance. And that just does nothing but interrupt your gameplay. The traces are terrible because they're capped on such a low amount. Like, traces are capped so low that you really don't even get to enjoy the 100% modifier if you're going in for Void Trace cap. Like the 100% free booster that comes out of Endless, you hardly get to enjoy it if you're going in for Void Trace cap. And like, you're wanting to be extremely efficient about like your time in an endurance run or in a mission and stuff like that. That's why I think you should be able to like use your void traces freely in the mission. You have a cap that'll last you for when you get out of the mission. But inside the mission, you should just be able to use them as you get them. I don't know, that's just my opinion. Well, I didn't say they take a long time. What I said is that you get capped so fast that you don't even get time to enjoy the boosters for other things. That's what I'm saying, man. So if you're in there just to get Void Trace cap and trying to be most efficient with your runs, you don't even really get to enjoy the 100% multipliers. It only takes, what, you're talking the 100%? Or, like, it only takes, like, what MR are you? It generally only takes, like, anywhere from, like, MR 19 to 25 only takes, like, what, 100 minutes? But yeah, it only takes like 100 minutes, but it takes 85 minutes to have 100% boosters in each one. Like for me at MR19, I cap out at around 90 to 95 minutes. So even at like LR3, the most you're going to see out of that is probably like 2.5 hours at very most. And you get it at 90 minutes, so you only get like an hour or so at the 100% booster if you just want to stay for efficiency or the most productivity. I just think that's weird. You can't even count that high? I understand, you're a Florida man. I know. That's why I learned endurance, bro, so I could learn how to count. Warframe helps me. Bro, I told you. You learn survival so you can learn to tell time and all that, man. Like, I learned how to count through this. Yeah. Like, what I know is, like, you see how it's 18, 19, 20? Once I hit 60, that's 100. It rounds up to 100, apparently. I guess there's this, we go 60, 100. So I'm like, okay, well, that's 100. And then it does the 60 again, and then it go, you know, like, it's amazing, man. Like, the education that you get from this game is absolutely phenomenal. Like, I feel like I graduated Harvard. Screet math. Damn right. It's that math from the screets. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you understand. We've been there, done that. You don't even know about that, talking about them streets. I'm sorry, wrong accent there. I mean, you know about them damn do all that, man. Shit, man. I'm talking about them damn things. What you mean? My shit ain't going down like that. Sorry, I used the wrong accent there at first. As you probably know, Astronaut, you gotta be well versed in your accents when it comes to being from Florida. You'll go from talking like this, talking like this, and then go my head down like this. And you gotta be able to understand all three of them and actually have efficient communication with each of them. Because you'll deal with it all within 20 minutes. Man. Good place. Good place. When he drops? I don't know, probably not. I don't know. Probably just to make a build on him, yeah, I guess. Views. You know? I mean, views. I like views. I'm an old school speed player. I use Vault. I use Vault. It's just who I prefer. It's just who I prefer. It's not that he's like, I feel like he's the fastest or most efficient. He's just who I work with best. And I just don't care to learn anything else. Accents, races, hand signals, and all at the same time. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right. Right, man. Oh, fuck. Florida. What a fucking place. What a fucking place. Understandable, man. Do you buy them too? They're usually some of the, like, outside of Plaid discounts, they're like the best values for money. So you get boosters and everything like that if you buy the full set or the full access. Because I think they still do boosters. I think they still do boosters. Plus, if you like fashion frame, there's a lot of cosmetics that you can get from Prime Access. Yeah, yeah. Not the one for the 90-day booster. Understandable, man. Understandable. Understandable. That's the whaling regard right there. Because you do save actually money there. Because the amount of money you're paying for everything you get, like with the boosters and everything like that, is actually still cheaper than buying the boosters. So, yeah. As I always tell people, buy the stuff that you want to buy off of Warframe because you want to support the company, not because you're looking to get ahead in the game. That's why I spent all the money I used to spend in the game before they started dumb shit. Yeah. It's because I wanted to support the game, see it grow, get better, and all that. And that's why you spend money in Warframe. And based on how deep your pockets are and your wants in the game, you can do a blend between both always, of course, but always just want to support the company. That's what I've always have preached about in this game. I hear you, man. I hear you. You get what's efficient for you, and that's the most important thing. I mean, that's the reality of the game. If you don't feel it's efficient for you, then it doesn't matter. Because as long as you're enjoying what you're doing in the game, it doesn't matter what you're doing in the game. Whether you're sitting in your dojo or like decorating it, your orbiter, you're doing fashion frame, like you're sitting at 100-hour survival, you're trying to get the fastest speed run somewhere, or you're just logging on to chill and just enjoy yourself. Yeah, as long as you're just fucking chilling, like doing what you want to do, who gives a shit? I think that's the best way you can spend your time in this game, is doing what you enjoy. Like, that is always the best time spent on this game. The only way the game stays free to play is if people pay to win. I agree. Well, at least like are willing to support the company. You know, like me, I have a fairly valid reason on why I don't support the company right now outside of being broke. I want to see these traits, I want to see these suspension systems and the bans and all that type of stuff fixed. And as soon as I do and I have flexible income, I mean, fucking I got no issues. No issues. Like even now, if I was to get a percentage off or something, I'd have no issues spending like $5 on Plaid with a percentage off. But, yeah. Never threw the game like Octavia, why? It's like... tier lists are just based off of personal preference. So... That's the reality there. Don't take tier list as like an almighty thing. That's someone's opinion. And if you match to their play style, like this is how you look at tier lists essentially. If you match to that person's overall play style that they present in builds and stuff like that, then that tier list is most likely going to match for you. If you don't play the way that they like to play the game, then that tier list isn't going to match to you. So it's a very personal thing. That's why tier lists are always slightly different and everything. But she's a good frame because she's just really beginner friendly. That's why I think she's a good frame, is she's very beginner friendly. She allows you to really learn a lot about the game and not have to like crazy like tear your brain out. And yeah, she has an insane amount of synergy with pretty much every frame in the game. In some sort of facet, she can benefit every single frame in the game. Whether that be to your full loadout or whatever it may be, there's always something that Octavia can bring to the table. She's an extremely powerful support frame in that regard. Very strong support frame. But yeah, she's just a very beginner-friendly frame that you can just learn the game with a lot easier. How can you use her abilities in any match? Any number of her abilities? What do you mean? Like, pretty much every ability has some type of use. Your 3 gives you multi-shot, speed increase, stealth. You get base damage multiplier from her 4. Her mallet reflects damage. Her ball is a distraction. Like, there's situations everywhere for everything. It all depends. Like, she can work with any number of actual stats, to be honest. I've seen under 100% range before, and I've seen it go to level cap. It all just depends on how you're playing and everything. Octavia is one of those frames, it's hard to build her bad. It's hard to build her bad. You can build her bad for how you want to play, yes, but that just takes you figuring that out. But generally, Octavia really just fits good with anything. As long as you suit it to the situation that you're, like, intending to play towards. Like, I even used to do Octavia stealth builds back in the day that were nothing but, like, no range whatsoever, and it would just focus on her stealth, like, keeping her stealth and getting the extra buffs. The best stealth frame is any frame you want to use, as long as you know the tile set, to be honest. There's a few of them that have a bit more of a stricter requirement, but generally most spies in the game, you use whatever you want to use. I use Vault for spy missions. Kong's phenomenal for spies. Ivara would infiltrate, yeah. It's whatever you really want to use in spies. As long as you learn the tile sets, spies are easy at the end of the day, as long as you know the tile sets. That's where your specific frames might come in handy there, like your more stealth frames and stuff. While you're learning, you'll definitely want to use some stealth frames. Like, Ivara is the best stealth frame to use for learning spy. It's not even a question there. Not even a question. I would say next would probably be Wukong, and then comes like Loki, then Octavia, then Ashe. Because Ashe has the shortest stealth in the game, which makes him rather inconvenient. Octavia is annoying to activate, but it can last a while if you build correctly. I know, catch-22, it's Ivara comes from, yeah. Why is Ivara the best for learning spy missions? Her infiltrate, and just the fact that she has a really controllable stealth. Her stealth lasts longer than any other stealth in the game. But, like, Wukong can fly through lasers and stuff, but because her stealth lasts so long, is what makes her great for learning. It gives you the ability to really sit there and, like, look around and everything, because then you can find shortcuts with a lot more freedom. Because all spy missions have little shortcuts that allow you to get past things a lot quicker, and she gives you the ability to learn that. Yeah, 0.25 second energy, yeah. It's, if I remember correctly, it's full duration build with some efficiency, or it might just be full duration. It has been like 6 years since I've played Ivara. That was during old Covert Lethality days that I played her last. But yeah, especially with the new shard system and everything too, like all the extra energy you can get. She can go stealth forever now. forever. Well, it feels like forever. Of course, there is a duration on it, but it is minutes, like a lot of minutes. Yeah, I know it is duration. I just don't remember if you think you... Was it just efficiency for the cast? Okay, the initial cast. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't remember if we added efficiency or not to the old build, but yeah, I kind of remember efficiency being there. I remember duration being absolutely necessary. I also remember a little power strength being needed too, so you could have the 100% pickpocket back in the survival days, but that was a survival build, so it's not a spy build. It works differently. Yeah, it was god tier back in the day for survival. Especially when they took out Stealth Naramon. Like, Ivara just instantly became the best frame in the game for survival. She held world records until Korra came out. And once Korra came out, and everybody figured Korra out, she took over the map for a while. And then Ivara came back once her Dashwire crit augment came out. And then Ivara took it back again, or then Korra took it back again, and then held it till I took it with Mag. But yeah, it's always been floating between Ivara and Korra, essentially. Just because they have been historically the most efficient frames to run with. Ivara, you would get, like, essentially double loot from everything, because you would pickpocket, then kill. So that's why that was so strong, and the pickpocket was a 100% chance to get loot if you had enough power strength. Okay. That's why we had a little bit of efficiency. Because I remember we had a little bit of efficiency for it. Once her Dashwire augment came out, though, like, her need for pickpocketing went away again. She was able to kill efficiently enough to where you didn't really have to truly worry about that. You could position your Dashwire up high enough to where mobs would run underneath you and you could pickpocket them. But it was really dependent on room for that. Yeah, but I'm talking about back in the day, man. Where you didn't, like, I'm talking world record runs. I was talking more of the world record community. Necros, like, never unfortunately had a world record. I don't know why, to be honest with you, because of Stealth Naramon, but yeah. I don't think he ever... He might have held a world record. He might have actually held a world record back when level cap was, when level cap took 14 hours to get to. He might have held it at one time, actually. I haven't seen proof of it, but I wouldn't deny it, given Shadow Step. And get outside the map. There's still wormholes in the map, yeah. Yeah, there's still wormholes and such you can find in the map. A lot of them haven't been fixed. Alright, everybody. We are going to get ourselves ready for a break here. I need a bit of a break. But be sure, as always, to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Give the video a thumbs up. Down in the description below are links to my build video channel, where I do post all my build videos, also my workout/motivational quote channel, and also links to my girlfriend's social medias via her Linktree. If you are enjoying the music as well, the relaxed movement, I do have a, well, yeah, if you're enjoying the music as well, I do have a link for the relaxed movement down in the description below, so definitely be sure to check out their channel also. But in the meantime, I'm going to leave you all up with some older gameplay. This is a, I don't know if it still is the world record, but was the world record at one time for 10-0 only interception. I did this 5 years ago, so... To give you an exact date, October 17th, 2018. So, yeah. 2018. We actually were... Why does it say 5 years ago? Isn't that 6 years? No. We're working to 6 years. We're working to 6 years. We're working to it. Yeah, I'll leave you all up with that. I'm going to be back in around 30 minutes, so it's X12 right now. When it is X42, for whatever your time zone is, that's when I will be returning. I may come back earlier, so feel free to leave me up on a lurk, but that will be about the latest that I come back. I'm going to get some stretching done, get some meds in me, get a little bit of food. Take care of myself. You already know, you gotta take care of yourself, baby. Anyways, we'll see y'all when I come back, and as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around, and of course, those of you that have stayed around. And we'll see y'all when I come back. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around. Thank you so much, Astronaut. Thank you so much. And we're back a little early, but yeah, it's all good. Oh, hold up. That's a burp. Okay, there we go. My muscles are kind of shot on my upper intestine, so I can feel burps like just rolling up before they even come most of the time. Like a real burp at least, not like the little hiccup fucking things you all have been hearing. That's a whole different thing. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get back into this. I do hope you enjoy access to those emotes. Yeah, those emotes, the emo library will be growing as time goes on. But I gotta, first thing also, I gotta find a new artist. I gotta do looking around. I'm picky with my artists, so I have to do my research. I'm very, very picky. But I don't know if my artists that I had before, if they're still doing work. I got those many years ago. Many years ago. Those emotes are back from my Twitch days. And the reference behind having all the souls around is gingers are soulless. And in order for us to feel like we have souls, we have to have souls in some type of way. So for me, they're emotes in my profile banner and stuff like that. That's the whole thing behind it. It's me wishing I had a soul. Because I am soulless. Brussels sprouts, bro. So good. So good. Oh my god, Brussels sprouts are so good. Oh. Especially when you do like pepper and olive oil all over them. Oh my god. Oh, saute them in some. Oh. So good. So good. Yeah. I have to keep my salt low nowadays, unfortunately. I have a huge sensitivity to it, but I get you. If I didn't have that, I'd be the same way. I'm on a very, very strict amount of sodium. But yeah, no, I get you, man. It's so fucking good. I love it, bro. This fresh cracked pepper, too, is all... What are your thoughts on white pepper? What are your thoughts on white pepper? Well, yeah, I agree to that. I still get it. I have to be careful with my salt, more or less, is what I mean there. It's not like I have a no-salt diet. Because I have protein shakes, it pretty much becomes my entire salt consumption, plus I have an electrolyte mix as well. So I have the appropriate balance of actual sodiums, if you will. That's why I don't really worry about it. But I get mine through other more controlled sources, if you will. No, it's good. It's good. It's more peppery. It's not like Himalayan where it has that sulfur eggy taste to it. It's a strong pepper. It's not like spicy, you know, not that type of strong, but in like the black pepper feel type deal, it's a very strong version of it. I love using white and black pepper together. You can usually actually find them mixed together too. Usually in like whole kernels and like a self like grinder or something like that. Yeah, white pepper is very commonly used. My brother-in-law was the one who actually showed me it many years ago. Very grateful for that. He's a phenomenal cook, though. I learned a lot from that man with cooking. He is a absolutely phenomenal cook. Salt and pepper grinders as well as, yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's smart. That is smart. Oh good, we're over 6 hours. This really is very nice. Very good run so far. So far, definitely I can say Mag. Mag was problem. Oh man. Oh wow, that's actually cool. Haven't used it yet though. Well, during this cold ass weather, it'd probably be a good time to figure that out, man. Definitely got the time. Definitely got the time. You just need to get yourself some with good tile sets. There's good tile sets in every survival mission, to be honest. It all depends on your playstyle. All depends on your playstyle and your willingness to be patient to have the right connecting rooms. Because it's not so much that a room is good, it's the connecting rooms that make a room good. And because connecting rooms can vary, it can vary your overall results. Like I have my 95.5 hour mag run that I did where I never used O2 capsules. That room right there, depending on the connecting rooms, can range anywhere from 6k an hour all the way up to 12k an hour. Like, I didn't even have a perfect setup for it. I only had like 9k or so, but it was enough to not have to use capsules. But yeah, it's going to be very dependent on connecting rooms and all that. No problem. It's a huge pain in the ass. That's what I'm trying to get at you with, man. It's a huge pain in the ass. Like, you can ask anyone that's sat here for a while, if there's anyone here that has like really sat here and watched me do room searching. I'll sometimes spend hours trying to search for a perfect room. A good mode to go by is don't go over 10% of the time of your total intended run for looking for a room. Kind of just settle at some point. You know what I mean? Don't go over 10% to like of looking. That's a good way to look at it. Otherwise, you could literally just spend like 8 hours looking for a room to do an 8-hour run. You know? At some point, maybe you just have to settle for the fact that the only thing you could find is something you have to use capsules in. Which, a good way to judge for capsules and when you should use them is once you have all of them spawned. If you go to loot, or if you've looted all the oxygen capsules and you're at around 75% or lower O2, use that capsule immediately. And then just keep going like that. And what you're going to want to do is whenever a capsule comes in blue, if you're still really struggling to keep oxygen up even with that one, whenever another one comes in blue, in that blue state before it actually spawns in, go use another one real quick. So you'll be rotating off of 2. And the reason why you want to do that is because the timer for the next capsule doesn't start until the capsule actually spawns in. So if you're fully capped on capsules, if you wait to go use that same capsule that was just spawning in, you will have to waste all that time that could have been spent on it actually spawning in still. So more or less, it's so that the timer starts immediately as it spawns in, not as you fully consume the capsule. Because you'll already have the one slot open that it requires for the timer to start. That can really help you. And you can go really, like, doing that strat, you can go really low on kills per hour. Like, you can drop down to around 5,500-ish, I want to say, kills per hour and still do perfectly fine sitting at about 100% O2, like, reliably. So, I used to do that for all my old builds, and I've gone down to in old missions, like before Steel Path came out, I've gone down to 900 kills per hour and still not gone under, like, 70% total O2. Or I should say 50%, 50% O2. It's a lot more active of a playstyle and you gotta really pay attention, but, you know, when you're playing a camp playstyle, you are actually given that luxury to be able to really pay attention for things like that. That I don't enjoy running, Banshee. That I have run, at least, I should say. I haven't run like every frame in the game, so, but Banshee right off top of my head. I did not enjoy Banshee. She's strong, but her playstyle is really blocky, and it doesn't feel fluid. That's my problem with Banshee, is she just does not have a fluid playstyle. If they could somehow make her more fluid, especially with sonar cast, because they feel like they're a big interruption to your gameplay. So I kind of wish, like, it was just like an aura effect around Banshee that would pulse out every so often. That's kind of what I wish, and it would last for a set amount of time. Like, if Banshee had something like that for her sonar, I think that would work a lot better than having her have to physically cast them, you know, with the way they are. That, or they improve the casting animation to make it more fluid. You know, one of those things, really. But I guess if you got enough cast shards now and, like, cast speed increases, because we have all these... I haven't played Banshee since, like, the shard systems come out, so let me be fair about that. So maybe with enough cast increase, like, she can feel really fluid. I don't know. You know, like Mags 4, once you get enough, like, cast speed increase on, it feels really, really fluid. But yeah. So maybe that's the thing that'll save her, to make things feel a lot more fluid. Because, like, I've done it with natural talent, it still doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, sonar argument is absolutely needed. Even after its nerf, it's still really good to use. I'm sad they nerfed it, though. If you're wondering what they did, years ago, it used to not have a cooldown on its triggering of going to another mobs. So if you killed like 30 mobs at once, those 30 would just spread. It was absolutely insane. Now there's a cooldown built into it. So it's nowhere near as powerful as it used to be, but it's still very strong. No, the CC isn't the problem, bro. I'm just saying her playstyle feels clunky. My CC isn't the problem. I ran in snare with mine. That's not an issue. It just feels clunky having to stop the cast sonar, and the sonar cast animation itself, it just doesn't feel fluid to how Warframe feels as a whole for a game, is what I'm saying. Especially in solo play. Doing like, because I did a 12-hour survival on her. Yeah, no, I did a 12-hour Steel Path solo survival with her. On Mott. So, yeah, no, that's where my experience comes from. That's what I'm speaking of, more than anything. That's why I say she feels clunky. Is in the run that I did with her. Runs, actually, leading even up to that run. She took a little bit of time. I think she took like 5 or 6 days. Mainly because I wasn't happy with how clunky she felt, so I kept trying to fix the clunkiness without getting rid of sonar. All good, Nip. Welcome. Welcome. Well, you moved to Zephyr for crit chance on her path. Yeah. For me, I just play a frame until I feel like I've maxed its potential, and then I move on. So I'll be making an updated video with what's it called, Banshee and all that, but that's a whole different thing. Once enough new systems have come out, then like a revisit is kind of warranted at that point. And it's been like 3 years since I played her or something like that, 2.5. Suck the soul out of enemies, yeah. Zephyr's always been a fun frame. Even back before shield gating days, I played Zephyr. I took Zephyr to like 1200 or something like that back before shield gating and the enemy armor / HP nerf occurred. With I did a melee Zephyr, actually, a spin to win Zephyr build. I'd gather mobs up in the tornado, and then I would just spin to win Atarax them. I used it as a gathering effect back in the day before we had Helmuth and all that. I mean, it worked. But I would get one shot by AOE because I was fighting against Corpus. Any comments on... Limbo used to be one of the most powerful frames in the game, but he's been shadow nerfed to all hell over a lot of little things that have changed in the game. With one of the biggest being Eximus changes. Now that Eximus mobs don't actually get stopped by his bubble, when you're going on a really long endurance, he's nerfed to all shit by that point, because you can't take off Overguard reasonably without going out of the rift. So he's just essentially free roaming, especially if it's solo play. If it's like group play where you can use abilities to have like a damage outside, well then it has viability. But if you're solo, he's gonna suffer in that regard. You think it's very clunky? He is clunky. He is clunky. He suffers from the same thing Banshee does. The cast times are too dramatic. Or casting animations, if you will. They're way too dramatic. Yeah, but Astronaut, when you're trying to do some, like, it destroys efficiency and it cuts into, like, the smoothness of what Warframe gameplay is supposed to be. Is the whole, like, principle behind it. Like, there's ways to negate it, yes, but it doesn't, like, fit well to what Warframe is as a whole. That's, like, my biggest problem with it. Warframe is supposed to be a very fluid game, and frames like that take away from all the fluidness in the game. And they just create this really blocky playstyle. Like, that was one thing I liked about the Hydroid rework, is it took the clunkiness out of his play. He was very, very clunky to play back in the day. I loved him to death, don't get me wrong, but like, he was very, very clunky to play. Yeah, that's one of the biggest, my chief complaints about a lot of the frames that were made in endurance times outside of like Octavia, is that there's a lot of clunkiness in their play. They're not fluid and smooth. They feel really clunky, like they're made for like a really hardcore style of camp gameplay that is easily manipulated. Like, that's how it felt. That's how it feels with them. Like I said, I don't know if like enough casting shards and everything changes that, and if that does change it, then okay, fine. I can actually accept that at that rate. At least something came out to fix the problem, and it's okay at the end of the day, because frames like Limbo and Banshee that suffer from the awkwardness, they're extremely strong frames that don't need the shards. So to have the shards just go to quality of life of cast speed increase is completely reasonable, and they're still going to be amazing frames. So like if that fixes a lot of the problems, like I said, when I get to go test it eventually and stuff, you know, okay, fine, that's awesome. I'm actually down for that then. Because frames that are like that strong at the end of the day, as long as you can have a way to sufficiently fix the problems of them, then it's fine. You know, it's kind of like with the Sporothrax, you know? There's a lot of problems behind that, but you can mod to fix all those problems. I do hope Urbano Cernos gets a little bit of a love with an augment like the Sporothrax have, especially with the instant explosion. That would be nice. I kind of get it with the fact that it does the suck in and everything, but maybe have it do a double explosion, like explode and then suck in and then explode. That would be really cool, you know? You could literally just have it do that, and that's fucking, like, enough. You miss Hydroid Puddle? The reason why I liked Hydroid Puddle, it wasn't even a novelty, it was actually a huge... It made my builds work. Especially after Helmuth came out. The reason why is because I could Helmuth for Greedy Pull, have a full range build on it, but then I could Puddle to reduce the radius of my tentacles still. So I could have the full effect of a pull, you know, that you can get with Helmuth, but also get a nice tight, like, radius for my tentacles. And I don't have that anymore. So it completely destroyed how I liked playing Hydroid since Helmuth came out. Completely destroyed it. Because the range for pull is halved for Helmuth. So if you just have a base range on it, it's only 13 meters. So it's the exact same vacuum as. It does nothing. You have to mod up a pretty decent amount. For Forma Tonkor. Which Tonkor are you talking? Are you talking Kuva Tonkor days or old Tonkor days? I remember Kuva Tonkor days, but I wasn't around for old Tonkor days. If there is an old Tonkor, I don't know. Old Tonkor? Yeah, no, I wasn't around for those days. I was not around for those days. I remember hearing something about that. I remember hearing something about that. Oh, I don't remember the similar days, but I heard a lot about those days, and I saw videos of those days. That was literally a blinding experience. I remember, yeah, hearing about Soma Prime days, too. I wasn't around for those. I missed a lot of the great times in the game, unfortunately. A lot of the great old endurance times. This is the most, like, accessible endurance has ever been in the game, but this isn't the greatest that endurance has ever been in the game. Would be the best way to put this. I like the accessibility because I get the freedom to actually use every frame in level cap play, which I think is fucking awesome. But at the same time, it doesn't hold the same novelty that it used to. Now I get the novelty sitting in a 100-hour mission because I see Acolyte scale just for fucking ever, and that's, for me, that's the novelty that I get currently. Outside of seeing my science work, but it's my science work against those things. Like, that's, oh, that's great. Yay. Again, if it got outpowered, yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Yeah, no, they didn't nerf Soma. Soma was a balanced weapon at the end of the day. It was really strong, but it was still balanced. It was balanced for where they were already going with the game, and it carried the game over well to that point, is essentially what I'm getting at. When Zenny did, yeah. Zenny used to be a 300-day. Was it? You're right, actually. Yeah, you're right. You're right, I remember when I started the game, I didn't get Zenny for fucking ever. You're absolutely right on that. That's right, that was one of the ones that became accessible later on, because that was before Prime Sure-Footed came out. Yeah. Well, it was like that when I started the game 7 years ago with the login. That's what I mean. Not when it started, I meant more like... I remember that back from when I started playing. That's more what I meant there. But yeah, I get you there. I get you there. I'm enjoying the results of this build so far. This is going good. And we haven't even put everything into it to increase the actual damage output. I'm not even talking about level cap mobs. I haven't even put my whole kit into this. It's great. Zenny is still 300-day reward? No, I remember getting it at like day 100 or so. I don't recall it being a 300-day reward. Is it really still 300? I remember getting it earlier than that. Yeah, I thought it was 100. I thought so. I was gonna say, this account I got it far earlier than that. I only just hit 3, I only just got Prime Sure-Footed recently. So, yeah. I was like, no, I don't, I had it at MR6. Gotta fix this real quick. I just realized that you're right. Yeah. That's because we had the blessings of 20 gifted. 20 gifted. It was wild. No, you get options to choose now, man. You get to choose now. You just looked it up on Wicca? I'll double check here. Is it Zenny Star? Warframe. Oh my god, the ads. The ads. It does say 100. Beginning at day 100, bro. And then becomes available every 200 days after. Bro, it says it on the Wicca. You gotta read the whole thing, man. You gotta read the whole thing. Don't just read what appeases you. Thank you so much, Pugs. Thank you so much, homie. Enjoy the emotes. And the membership badge as it grows. Yeah, because it'll be re-available for you to pick if you didn't pick it the first time. It's kind of like with the Prime mods for login. Well, that one's a little different. Of course, Prime short footage shows up after, but the first 3 options that you get rotate back on. So you no longer, like, that's the big difference now, is you actually get to pick. It used to not be like that. It used to be, this is what you got on this day. That's how it used to be back in the day. And do remember, if anyone does want to become a member, gain access to the emotes and support the stream and get yourself a membership badge. I do have memberships starting from 99 cents and going up from there. Whatever your economic value is, you will get the exact same reward. So I don't give anything special for anybody that actually gives me money. I just want to do this as a nice little way for people to gain access to some emotes. Those do cost money. So that's why I started at 99 cents. This way, no matter really your economic level, if you do want to support the stream, gain access to those, you can feel free to do so. But don't ever expect there to be different things available for people in tiers. All good, man. You don't know till you know, homie. All good. We ain't gonna crucify you, homie. Warframe's full of convoluted and nonsense information, and it's hard to get anything straight. That's why I went and researched it immediately, man, because I was like, he could be right, I could be wrong, actually. We could all be wrong. Warframe changes shit so much, you can't keep on top of it. You literally just cannot keep on top of it. So, like, there's nothing to say, like, there's anything wrong there, homie. This game is ever evolving. Into such drastic ways. I don't know about anywhere. I think it's just on here. I think it's just on here, but you can go check. But go find like a random stream and jump in real quick and see if you can. Let me know. Actually. Let me know. I've never done memberships myself, man. They might just be here, but I'm not too sure. Wouldn't be surprised if it was just here. I'd be disappointed. So I think that they should be global, but, you know, hopefully in time YouTube will get there. I don't know. I guess it's difficult to do that. I don't even understand it. I'm not here to understand it. Not like I've ever fucking run a website before. I'm very basic in HTML coding. So I'm not here to question what they can and can't do. I know with the amount of money they have, they can do anything they want to do. It's just whether they want to put forth that. Jesus Christ, astronaut. Bro. Real? Thank you so much, man. Came out of nowhere. Thank you so much, homie. Damn. Means a lot, man. Especially when you just move into where you moved to. You said you just moved there recently, man. Thank you so much. Can't be getting shown up on donos? Well, now you have matched the highest dono that I've received. Thank you so much. The Gamble dropped a... Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Jesus, bro. So 150 now? Okay, yeah, no, you did pass the top. You did pass the top. My days are all, like, convoluted here. I don't... It's... I work a lot. I apologize. I'm working a lot. Oh, man. Oh. Jesus. 100 is matching. Yeah. Gamble did that the day that I got the world record. And I was so grateful for it because it paid for the keyboard I'm using now. Well, half of it paid for the keyboard, but still. I have all my donations sitting to the side right now. I'm actually putting it all towards a new host PC, so I can have something better. Okay. Well, that's a way to handle it right there. Well, that's worth a revive. That caught me off guard. That's worth a revive. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. That actually means a shit ton. Thank you so much. That definitely goes to helping pay for the new host PC. Definitely goes towards that. Might as well be paying rent over here. Let's not talk about how expensive my rent is right now. Alright? Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about how fucking insanely expensive that is. Oh. Yeah, let me read those real quick because I don't have the notifications. Keep sending those frames to war. Oh, I'll die, man. I'll die. I'll die. Thank you so much, by the way, man. Thank you so much. That's greatly helps the cause here. I cannot express it enough. Oh, that can definitely... I haven't been spending really any of my donations besides upgrades for the stream. So, my donations sit there, so that greatly helps it. I have to fully price out the PC still. But yeah. Thank you so much. Because I have to figure out whether it's going to be cheaper to buy a pre-built or just go build it myself. I don't know where the market's at right now. I'm praying that I can build it myself and it'll be cheaper. I'm really praying because I really enjoy building my own PCs. I really enjoy it. It's fun. I've been building PCs since I was like 12 years old, so I mean, like, it's so much fun to do. It's a pain in the ass, don't get me wrong. There's so many parts that are just make you want to tear your hair out, but like, it's just so satisfying to see the end result. Boot it up and actually see the screen boot up. Oh. I can't read what the rest. What does this say? I read DDR3, and all I have to say is now I'm good. I'm definitely looking to go past DDR3 right now. I do not want to be on DDR3 anymore. But yeah, no. I'm running on a DDR3 PC right now. DDR3 PC. So, yeah. No, I definitely don't. I definitely don't. I'd like new parts too, so... Because I put a lot of hours into the computers, I can't be buying used. Anything that'll have degradation already and in lifespan becomes a net negative for me. So I always buy new. I put in like 250 to like 300 hours a month typically, so... You still have the Ryzen 7. I don't have a Ryzen 7 1700. I have a Ryzen 3 2200G. And then my processor for the gaming PC is a i5 10400. I mean, if this host PC can hold out long enough, I would like to get enough funds together between like all my stuff to actually build a new gaming PC. And just make the gaming PC my host PC, so that I can get like another 7 years out of that PC for hosting. We'll see how things go. Let's see how things go. I need to just price everything out and see what happens first, more or less. That's the whole thing. Let's see what happens first. It's all good, homie. It's all good. You've already given more than enough, man. You've already given more than enough. Don't stress it. Don't stress it. I don't have a PO box set up either, so... If I had a PO box set up, possibly. But you've given more than enough already. If you're wondering what the dodging there was, I was unmuting at the same time. I have two different keyboards, so I have the host PC keyboard and all that, like for easy muting and unmuting. Nah, we're good, homie. We're good. We're good, man. We're good. Like I said, you've done more than enough. More than enough. I don't ever expect anybody to spend their money on the stream. We're in a huge economic problem right now in the entire world, so all I ever ask for people is sit around for the ads. Just sit around for the ads. Eventually I'll get big enough to get sponsors and then they'll pay me. That's how I view that. So anything that's you've done is well more than enough, homie. Left me a bit speechless on that. Well, and then you could just sell it, man, and enjoy the reward from that. Oil doesn't have that problem. That's true. The worse things get, the better that gets. The worse that gets, everything else gets, the better that gets. What's up, Reckles? Yeah, I'm invisible. I'm playing Octavia. And Nip, the thing is the thing isn't really supported, and it's supported, but it's very minimally supported. Like, my boot time this morning was 3 minutes on my PC, man. This PC barely handles running, like, both of the stream and everything else that I have on there. I couldn't even run, like, streaming on both platforms anymore. You're also not accounting for the fact that this computer has around 2,000 hours on it, too. This PC I built 5 years ago. For 14, what's that? Almost 40, what is it, 36, would be 6, almost 7 hours. Almost 7 hours in. Roughly an hour and a half or so away from level cap. Yes. I've done 95.5 hours. So that has been my highest so far. We left during the frame drops. What? What's the issue, man? Every hour is 1%, so like, what? I mean, I'm going for at least 100 hours. Ideally, if the game holds me out longer than that, you better damn well know I'm staying longer than 100 hours. Well, you can pause on solo rec. You know this, right? You know this, right? You can see. You can pause on solo. Yeah. So I don't. Yeah. It's just my job at the end of the day. The hours that you would go put into work, I'm putting in work here. So I'm disabled, so exclamation point why. Anyone curious as to why I do my runs and all that. Outside of the fact that I'm trying to stand out in this convoluted space of disruptions. And simulacrum content. Jesus. And do what I gotta do to stand out. I've been doing survival endurance for 6 years now. Might as well put it to use. Yes, for anyone that was around in the old endurance run, I actually fixed the command. I actually fixed the exclamation point Y command. I did it. It took me like 10 minutes to figure out how to shorten the damn thing and all that, but I did it. It actually works. That's the best reason why. Yeah. It's a decent reason. I'd rather pay you than taxes. I think probably everybody would universally agree on that enjoys my content. I think everybody would universally agree on that. I don't think there's really any people that like to see what their taxes really go to in any country you live in. I don't think anyone's fully happy. I think they're happy with some of their tax money going towards things, but I think there's still probably a lot of backwards policies to people that are like, why am I paying for this? Why did I pay? Why did I help pay for a study to find out if Oreos can be perfectly separated without actually like tearing the filling at all? Why? If you're wondering, yes, actually the American taxpayer did pay for that. If you're wondering, yes, we did pay for that study. We did pay for that study. Millions we paid for that study. Oh yeah, no, it's real. It's real. It's the type of stuff we pay for. Eight hours in survival. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Now, what are they maxed at? Oh, what time? 8.5 hours to like 8 hours 40 minutes, depending on the place that you're in. More or less, it's dependent off of the starting level. It varies it a little bit, but not much. It's sadly an improvement from the past. Back in the day, it used to take 14 hours to get the level cap. And then mobs would stop spawning. And that's why we would always get trade suspensions after 14 hours. Or account bans, because you couldn't actually go past 14 hours, but when they made it so you could when Kuva Survival came out, they never adjusted their automatic system. Now it just seems to be a very hit or miss system. More like 3 hours in disruption? I would disagree with that, Pugs. The world record, I know people that regularly do solo hour-and-a-half. Regularly do solo hour-and-a-half runs. And the group world record run is 45 minutes. It all depends on how good you can move. Disruption is heavily based off of how fast you can move, and how well you know the spawns. That's what Disruption's heavily based off of. There's a lot of... Unless you spend like hundreds of hours on a single map in Disruption, you're not really going to know all that down to the core. Yeah, I'm on Steel Path. Yes, and Acolytes keep scaling past 9,999. The highest I fought was 12,380. I have fought the highest recorded mob in the game. So, yeah. That was a whole experience in itself. I kind of changed that, like, that experience shifted my whole theory crafting in the game. Let me tell you what. That experience shifted my whole theory crafting in this game. It's a lot of Steel Essence for something we can't do anything with because it has a weekly cap, unfortunately. So it's like a lot of Steel Essence seems like a cool thing, but then it has a weekly cap and then it seems terrible. Especially if you just do a lot of Steel Path to begin with. So it either makes it so you don't have to do Steel Path for a long time, or it just adds to a collective that you will never run out of anyways because you have nothing to spend it on. Because they took off they added this stupid weekly cap. I miss the no weekly cap. I miss it so much. It was so great. Yeah, if you're casually doing it 3 hours is right. I'll agree with that, Pugs. Yeah. If you're casually doing it and you're just kind of chilling, you're not like fucking hard sweating on movement to be perfect and everything, and knowing exactly where everything spawns, 3 hours is about average, yeah. Thought it was just Kuva? No, the relics have a weekly cap too. Relics have a weekly cap, Kuva has a weekly cap. It's like 25 turn-ins for the relics. So the 25 times 3 is like 75 or some shit like that. $90 or something, I don't know, somewhere around there. It's not many. It's not many if you like sitting in endurance all the time. Or if you chain crack relics. 90, you can go through 90 in like fucking an hour and a half, 2 hours. 2 hours reasonably. You can go through 90. So it's absolutely nothing. Especially if you're efficient and you don't run pug groups, you run actually like efficient groups, or you just run solo. You can crack those relics really fast. Really fast. And I feel that cold fucking coming through. Keeping this computer cold. I struggled enough to buy everything off Tencha. Oh, I mean, homie, this account's like... This account was... I had this account before Steel Path was released. You leaving on the bus? Take care, Nip, and hope you stay safe, homie. Hope your day at school goes well, man. Hope it goes well. Just got back from your walk, legit. We're doing good. At just clipping over 7 hours now. Beautiful. So it's confirmed Mag was the issue at this point. We have 100% confirmed Mag's the issue. Poor Mag. Poor Mag. Oh, poor Mag. Yeah, the crashing. Mag's bubble crashes the game. Don't know why. I'm almost leaning towards, I think what it might do is if the mobs get picked off the ground at all, they get counted as not on the map, so it screws with the spawns. And it just like causes a constant queue. That's almost what I'm thinking is what happens. I don't know, that's just a pure speculation, but I mean that's kind of what would make sense to me. If I was to like look at it without having to like the accessibility to look at everything, like I don't, that would be my guess, would be something with that. Because like mobs count in the game, like what counts them as being on the game is if they touch somewhere on the grid. So if something picks them up off the grid or anything like that, or like makes them jitter off the grid, it could just screw with it. That's what I'm thinking happened. Like it's just purely speculation, but like after 2 weeks of testing and everything, like that's the only thing that I can reasonably think of why it would be causing an issue. Because that Mag's bubble does cause a lot of jittering of the NPCs. Console can, but you gotta watch your heating. But I know people that have done like 12-hour runs in survival on console back in the day and everything. I know a lot of people that did. Actually, the old defense world record was held by console players back in the day at one point. Summit? He was a PS4 player, and they held the defense world record for a long time. The speedrun world record at that, too. Imagine that, the speedrun world record. They did 300 waves in 300 minutes. 300 waves in 300 minutes. And they did this like, what, I think it was like 6 years ago? 7 years? I don't know, they did this like 7 or 8 years ago, they did that. It was insane. It was fucking insane. Console players doing that shit. And they were spamming abilities. They ran double Saren, Mag, Banshee? Or was it Speed? I don't remember. But yeah. With the old Saren thing where they used to cast spores into the molt. Seems like a walk in the park. It is if I don't do stupid things. I thankfully have like hundreds of hours on Octavia before shield gating existed, and before and when mobs are multiplicative on health. So having a lot of experience with that has helped. But yeah, I think we've gone down twice this run so far because I just haven't paid attention. So you can go down as if you're being stupid. $300 and $300, you're lucky to get a 10 and 10 on a COD, I hear ya. Actually, my girlfriend and I hold the speedrun world record for 20 wave defense. If you're wondering that is... I'll show it on my next break, but that's right here. 20 waves of old ODD in 10 minutes 54 seconds duo. Yeah, we still hold the world record for that. My girlfriend and I did that. And then she never wanted to do another competitive run with me again because she learned what it's like playing with competitive Baker. Competitive Baker will scream. Competitive Baker gets very mean. I come from the days when competitive players would scream at each other. Like, that's... it was normal, you know? You'd call someone shit. Like, it was normal. Why are you playing like shit? Look what you did. Huh? You just had to hit one fucking button. You can't even fucking do that. What are you, terrible? Come on. Why are we even trying this? Those are the days that I come from in competitive play, so... I generally try to stay away from competitive play nowadays. I like to blame myself. I get mad at myself now, which is nice. That's a lot nicer. But I mean, we used to do that all the time. That was how we treated each other. We were good friends and everything, but if you screwed up, I mean, expect to get ripped into. You're trying to be the best. Expect to get ripped into when you screw up, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going for rank 1, don't expect there to be niceness about it. Oh, could you please hit your 2 a few more times before you drop a pad? Could you pretty please do that? No, it ain't none of that. It's you're wasting my fucking time. We just wasted 400 fucking pads that run. And you're making me have to redo it because you screwed up on your rotation. That's why you stopped playing PvP shooters. Yeah, we used to get filthy on those, man. We would get filthy. Absolutely filthy on those. Oh yeah, man. Absolutely filthy. Oh boy. Boy, would we get filthy on shooters. You would think you was in the real military the way you would yell at each other. You would think you were actually going to die. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, the grind for rank 1 is real. Like, no matter what you're playing, even World of Warcraft, we used to scream at each other. We would scream at each other in WoW. Oh my lord. You would not go around a pillar on me in arena. You would not go around a pillar. Oh, you would just have me fucking screaming. Line of sight, 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 line of sight. I would just do shit like that. It's just, if they wouldn't listen, I'd just start yelling at it. Kid, come on, bro, get from behind there. They're about to nuke you. You're about to die in 3 seconds if you don't fucking get out. We're gonna lose 40 rating from these assholes, and they're gonna fucking take goddamn top rank for our class, or for our setup. But don't you dare allow that to happen. I don't want them PMing me, making fun of me here, because you screwed up. Because that was another thing you had to deal with back in the day. Like, that's another thing you have to deal with back, or in any competitive play, is the people you have to play against shit-talking you when they beat you. Trying to destroy your mental, you know? Because, like, competitive play, more than half of competitive play is literally mental. So if you don't have the mental fortitude to hold yourself together through the shit-talking when you screw up and die, oh, they're gonna massacre you on the other team. So you better be able to at least take it from your teammates. Because you're gonna be dealing with it in force from the other team. Ready to sneeze again? I mean, I guess we could try. We could try sneezing again, and I'm gonna pause this time and blow my nose so I don't die. Oh, you were lurking around for that, Daredevil? An hour and a half in, I sneeze and I have to use a revive. No, here we had to use a revive because we got a $500 donation, and it caught me off guard a little. That's why I've used a revive. I used a revive because of a $500 donation, so it's okay. That one was a little more acceptable. That was unexpected. It was kind of funny. I thought it was funny too. I thought it was funny too. To be honest with you, I thought it was great. I was like, oh fuck. Alright, let's just leave. Let's just leave. This is... I'm off being stupid. Worth it? Yeah. We got 5 more revives left. As long as I ain't stupid, we good. We good. I died 2 times in my mag run. You know what I mean? I died 2 times in mag. One of them because I was screwing around, and I went to go show somebody before I was even warmed up to camping what an active playstyle would look like at level cap. I was not warmed up. I only had been awake for maybe an hour and a half, like just starting to get my caffeine in me. I had only been playing the game for maybe 20 minutes at most. Because it's a different feeling when you warm up to level cap. When you go to bed and leave the game paused and come back in the morning to level cap, it kind of hits different when you're warming up to that. Like, the day before it could be chill, but everybody knows when you're shaking off the cobwebs from sleeping and everything and not playing for a little. You're not as fresh there, and then all of a sudden everything is like fucking one-shotting you almost. You know? How long am I in right now? We are 7 hours 16 minutes. 7 hours 16 minutes in. After that, the tile set selection. Oh man, yeah, I know. Luckily, I mean, like, it only took, what, like, an hour to find the tile set? Which wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. It was like 30 minutes to an hour. Could have been a lot worse. Just a few hours, yeah. Yeah. Well, just a few hours left and I'll be like 9% done with the run. I mean, that's a fucking exciting thing. You know, every hour is 1%. And then after we decide, you know, if we can go past 100, I mean, every hour after that is just another hour into a survival, so. Because trust everybody, if I can sit in here for past 100 hours and I can still reasonably kill acolytes and all that. Oh yeah, this old man going past 100 hours. You're at work, super bored, you want to see what is happening? I hear you. Well, we won't be like doing all the 100 hours at once, so I'm gonna of course be pausing to go to bed and all that. And every 2 hours I pause to take a 30-minute break, take care of myself and everything. So, you know. You definitely got some days. We definitely got some days of this going on. Last one took me 10 days for 95.5 hours, so we'll see what this one does. I don't plan to go that crazy. I plan to try to put as many hours in as I can, but I was a little more fresh on those times and not as I didn't have like 300 hours under my belt for the month of working already type deal, or for the overall past month. So we put in what we can though. We put in what we can. It's my full-time job, so at the end of the day, especially because I can't make workout/motivational content, now I just work out, so I don't have to worry about fussing around with the camera and all that. So my workouts take a lot less time now. A lot less time. Fussing around with camera angles makes your workouts take so much longer. As much as I enjoy doing the content, I can definitely say I really enjoy not recording. Just because I can really fucking go. Really fucking go. I do look forward to get back into recording whenever I can. Whenever I can. Octavia has crazy high... Oh. What is it here? Could you explain how this works? Oh, Mallet's 1. Octavia's 1. So what the 1 does, it's this ability right here. You see that little thing floating right there? With the little purple floating off of it that's black? That reflects enemy damage, and it reflects it as blast damage. And depending on your build, it'll get multiplied up by a higher amount. And her 4 also doubles the damage and the range of that. So you have a lot of multipliers behind that. And then I use these 3 guys to help keep nullifiers down better, especially when I'm in between transitioning the mallet. Because the mallet only does damage, like starts to do damage once it's being attacked. So when you first have to refresh it, it actually won't be doing any damage to enemies. And you could run the risk of having like a nullifier run over here and then like take out your bubble and all that. So this helps reduce, these guys help reduce the likelihood of that happening. It doesn't like completely eliminate it, but it reduces the likelihood. You're preparing for gym right now? Very nice, very nice. What you got planned today in gym? Yeah, hopefully that was an in-depth enough for that. I will have, of course, a build video out of this once I'm done with the run. That'll be in the description down below on my Baker Science channel. So feel free to subscribe to that if you all haven't already. Shoulders and triceps, very nice, very nice. Very, very nice. What do you generally do for your triceps? You use machines or free weight and such with it? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And of course, if you're new here, exclamation point Y in chat to have an understanding as to why this crazy old ginger here is doing what he does. Exclamation point, why? Is it Pokemon Gym? Oh, you're talking to... Oh, Jesus, that went over my head for a second. I was like, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell there's actually a gym themed in Pokemon. But I could see it at the end of the day, so let me research this. And then my brain's like, dude... Okay, listen, Baker, you loved Pokemon during its first generation. Alright, Baker? You owned every fucking card from the first generation. And you're gonna question what an arena is? You're gonna question what an arena is. You stupid fuck. Unbelievable. Skull Crushers dips with weights? I love dips with weights. I wish I could do Skull Crushers. They wreck my elbows. I do want to get some elbow wraps and try them again, though. I do want to get elbow wraps and try them again. I just have to get around to, like, looking up elbow wraps and stuff like that. I believe Mike Hopper recommended some wraps. I have to look at what he uses. I trust a lot of Mike Hopper's word because he actually has degrees and all that. He's not just like a world's strongest man. The guy is very well educated in the human anatomy, and he does like he's actually licensed in physical therapy and all that. So I follow his content a lot. I'm very grateful for the information that he willingly spreads. It's the same thing with Andrew Huberman. Oh man, I love Andrew Huberman podcast. Oh boy, do I love those podcasts. Before I was streaming, when I would do my runs, I would typically listen to Andrew Huberman podcasts the whole time. I loved like Chris Wright as well. I love listening to Chris Wright's. So good. A few weeks ago, actually. He's a phenomenal man. You have so much to research there, bro. It's insane. It's insane. I'm so grateful for like what he's willing to do for the community with his educational background and everything. It's so great. It's the same thing with like More Plates, More Dates. He's extremely knowledgeable. I love watching his content. I did want to try his pre-workout and all that, but a lot of the side effects from a lot of the stuff in it I didn't really like, so I opted out of it. That goes for all pre-workouts. Like I don't use pre-workout. I just don't like a lot of the side effects that they can give. I have other things, like I have like I just use mainly like caffeine and some mental stimulants, but those mental stimulants I use because they aid me more in my my brain damage and all that. So MPMD, who's that? I know that's short for something, but I don't know what. MPMD. Oh yeah, More Plates, More Dates. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, homie, I don't always shorten things up. I mean, the fact that I said More Plates, More Dates kind of gives you an indicator. I don't always think of shortening things up. I do it on stream because it's more efficient, but channel names I generally try to remember only the whole name. But yeah, he has phenomenal content. Phenomenal content. He's so damn smart. And he does a good job with presentation too. Wait, you're talking B vitamins, or? Is that what you mean? Is that what you're going on about? I'm confused. Alright, everybody. I think I'm gonna get myself ready for a break here. The fluid in my head is really starting to bother me. I'm gonna get those refreshed. There we go. Alright. I used to like Greg. It's just he's too drama-based. He's too drama-based. I used to really like Greg, though. Like, I understand why he does it, don't get me wrong. Like, I get it. But, yeah, it's just not my thing. I'll check back in a bit. It sounds good, man. I'll be back in 30 minutes. To give you an idea. It's 02 your time, so at 32 I'll be back. Make it nice and easy. I take 30-minute breaks, and I put the time up here so you can do the time calculations to know when to be back and all that. I try to make it as efficient as I can for y'all because I do have to take frequent breaks, and I know how annoying that can be. Trust me, I get it. It's annoying for me too. But I try to make it as easy as I can for y'all. I'm going to go ahead and update the time here. Like I said, we will be back in 30 minutes. When we come back, we're going to knock out some more of this run. And as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that have stayed around and do stay around. Also, be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't. AM. Be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, give the video a thumbs up. Down in the description below, links to my build video channel, which is my science channel, my workout/motivational quote channel, my girlfriend's link tree for all of her social medias, and if you have been enjoying the music, there are links for the relaxed movement down below as well. So feel free to take a look at all those while I'm AFK. And in the meantime, I will be leaving some older footage up. This is actually the duo world record. I don't think it has been beaten yet. So be sure to enjoy that, and the thing will just kind of run itself through. I have a bunch of videos already saved on here, so we're good. Anyways, we'll see y'all when I get back from the break. Thank you so much there. You still respect Greg? I'm sure his content gets a lot of outsiders and fit. Oh yeah. No, he has good info and all that. It's just I can't deal with all his drama post. That's all it really is. But he's fucking brilliant. He's fucking brilliant. I mean, the guy holds the world record for the most volume lifted of sumo deadweight. You can't deny, like, he has a really good background in IFBB Pro. So there's no way I'm discrediting him in anything. It's just it's not my partake for content. No. Kind of like with Nightmare Frame and all that, you know. I have what I like, you know, but it doesn't mean that they don't make phenomenal content that they put their heart and soul into. Anyways, I'll be back, everybody. My bad there. I didn't have my streaming software up forward, so yeah. And his comment, his community isn't really for him to be blamed on. It's just his community. I'm not gonna look down upon somebody for how their community acts. That's their community at the end of the day. If they feed him and they keep food on his table and he's happy, I don't give a shit. I'm happy for him, you know? If he's good with it, he's good with it. That's how I look at that. Also, Pugs, if all the assholes in my comment section didn't delete their comments, you would see how bad my comment section gets. I get at least 20 comments a day of people fucking just obscene things being said. Yeah, man, yeah. It's everywhere, homie. You don't look at a content creator based off their community. Their community does what they want to do. We have no control over what our community does. Alright everybody, I am back. I know it's a bit early, but I finished medicating early, so I'm good. I am good. Making sure I got done with all my self-care in the morning, or like, yeah, before I started streaming was a huge plus to my overall day. I'll say that much. It's definitely something I'm going to be figuring out, keeping in all the time. Because I was trying to get it done during the stream, but it was just becoming pretty awkward, so I was like, eh. It's the same thing with eating. Like, I'll have a little snack while I stream, but when I end stream, I'll actually eat. So. But, speaking on that, we will be going for another hour, roughly. And then I'm going to end off for now. I'm going to go get food. Stuff my face, let it digest a little bit, and see how I feel on coming back or not. We may come back though. We may come back though. Yeah, I have to control myself a bit, more or less. Even though I'm disabled, I'm a bit of a workaholic. I worked a lot when I was capable of working. I worked a lot. A lot. So, yeah. I have to control myself sometimes. When you're your own boss and you don't have to follow labor laws, it's a fucking dangerous thing as a workaholic, let me say. Let me say that much. It's very dangerous. That was the only thing that stopped me back in the day were labor laws. That's what they made another job for, though. See, that's the hack right there, though. That's the hack. Is you get other jobs, and then this way, like, once you hit labor laws, you know, and you gotta leave because of those, you just go to the other job. Have yourself scheduled there. And you go work more hours, though. Been near Orbiter for 4 hours just standing here. Take care, Pugs. Thank you for stopping by as always, homie. To be honest, this is entrancing gameplay for me. I don't know. It's just like... It's just so entrancing. I don't know what to say. I don't know how, but it is. Or you just work in the kitchen? You'd saying like stream in the kitchen? Oh, work in the kitchen. No one gives it. Yeah, no, that's true right there, man. Kitchen hours are fucking crazy. I tried to work in a kitchen at one time, to be honest. I worked in an Italian, pizzeria type deal. The owner and I didn't get along. He threatened to take me out back, and I told him, well, we can go ahead and fucking do that. I got mad at him because he kept giving me like wrong addresses and shit. Like he couldn't spell things correctly and shit. And this was like way back in the day. Like GPS was just freshly new. So it would drive me up a fucking wall because he would sometimes even get numbers wrong. Couldn't even give me the fucking correct numbers. And then he would get mad at me for delivering shit late. I snapped one day. I snapped. Because, like, I worked with his son, too, and his son warned me about a lot of it. He was like, you just gotta play it cool, man. Just let it slide. And I was just like, excuse me? No, we don't let it fucking slide. Not in these fucking parts. Yeah, you do over 60. Yeah. Kitchens are rough, man. Kitchens are rough. That was a fucking time. That was a fucking time. I'd work without lunch breaks, even. And shit. And it's like, motherfucker, fuck you. Very normal for me to work without lunch breaks. I didn't bitch about it. I did it willingly. Like, I could have taken one if I wanted to, but I just didn't care to. And they never asked me. They never like, you need to take one. They just let me work. It's like, if I'm hungry, sure. But like, I work at a pizzeria. I just grab a fucking slice during the down hours. You're from Germany? I'm in the States. He seemed very well connected, I'll say that much about him. He seemed very well connected for an individual. I think that's why he had no problem offering to take me out back. Like, what? You could scare me? Motherfucker. It's like by that time I had already been shot at and everything. Like, I had already seen the worst. I had already seen my friends dead and everything. It's like, you're not gonna fucking scare me. Oh, please. You stop being so cute. Stop being so cute. Germany has no Waffle House, sadly. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh. You say sadly as somebody who sounds like they've experienced the joys of a Waffle House. Oh, oh no. Oh no, you should be petitioning to their corporate board about this. What's a Waffle House? Oh, what's a waffle? What's a waffle anyways? What do you mean, what's a waffle? Excuse me? It's a piece of wondrous material with pockets that can be filled with heaven. Oh. Oh, you should just look it up, homie. Google it. Type in waffle food. There's a few things there that you just might never want to see with the word waffle in it. So make sure you type in waffle food. Okay? I'm gonna put that out there. If you don't know what I'm talking about, God bless you and your innocent mind. God bless you and your innocent mind. You're so adorable. Don't do it. No one. Oh god, I can't remove it. Hold on, no, the chat's moving. No, don't do it. Don't do it, anybody. Don't do it. Please, dear Lord, don't do it. I'm not responsible. Save yourself. Save yourself. Save yourself. You don't deserve that. You're better than that. You don't deserve such a fate. It's like a pancake? Yeah, it is. It's like a pancake, man. But it just has, it's a pancake, but instead it has little divots in it. And those divots can be filled with, like, you know, syrup and stuff. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. It's so good. Unlike with the pancakes where they just droop off the side with it, this actually holds the syrup. You know, man? Like, I like both. Don't get me wrong. I love both. But, like, that is the advantage to waffles. Like, there is no debating that at the end of the day. With sausage gravy? Oh my god, that's so good. Bro, you don't put syrup with the, like if you have pancakes with, like, biscuits, like sausage and, like, biscuits and gravy, you don't also, like, just, like, if you mix it together, I mean, like, the syrup just gets with it anyways, man. You just go, bro. The syrup is a fundamental part of breakfast. I also don't have sugar often, so having natural, you know, like my sugar is like honey, predominantly. So, a little bit of sugarcane, but predominantly like honey. I mean, like, that's just, I get to enjoy it, okay? Listen, I'm on a really restrictive diet because I'm on a lean bulk and I'm trying to keep to it, okay? I'll take my enjoyment where I can. Oh, man. Oh, crepes and jam. Oh my. Oh, I love crepes and jam, man. Oh, okay, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay, yes, I'll go with that, with the jam and everything. You have to do that. There's no way. No way. Fruit has to go with it in some facet. Yes, 100%. Okay, I'll go with that. There's no disagreeing to that whatsoever. I love grapes and fruit. Oh my, oh, that's so good. So good, man. Fresh fruit and then some jam with it too for like the condensed flavor of the fruit. Like, oh man. Get it. Over easy eggs or century eggs? What is a century egg? Oh, yeah. I've been slightly curious about those. I can see that. The aged eggs. Yeah. I've heard like people that really like that sulfur flavor. That's what that really works well with. I get you on that. Okay. Yeah. I've been somewhat curious about it, but at the same time, it's like I'm not really a big fan of the sulfur flavor at the end of the day. So I highly doubt. I mean, I do like nutritional yeast, which it's a very eggy flavor and like kind of sulfury, but I don't know. I think that might be like the furthest extent of mine. Between jelly and jam, well, I know there's a big fundamental difference, but I don't 100% know. I think it's like the amount it's pureed or something like that, or the extra ingredients in it. I don't fucking know, man, to be honest. But I do know there's a big difference between the two. Yeah, there's a big difference between the two. That or it's heated and like there's a lot of water content gone or something. I don't fucking know, man. Yeah. I'm just throwing wild ideas out at the window right there. I could just Google it, but I've never... I guess what you could say is I've never cared enough to look at the difference there. But if you want to inform us in the chat, I'm sure we'd all be interested. I mean, since we're on the subject here, I'll definitely take the answer. I don't have to go out of my way to look for it, so... You know. That's worthwhile knowledge, always. You never know at the end of the day where it could actually benefit knowing the difference. Okay, that's more or less what I thought, yeah. Okay. Like I said, ingredients added or it was the, how blended it is. Yeah. That's, okay. I didn't know if it was anything further than that. Because, like, I know the difference in the consistency when oh. Okay, I was gonna say. I thought it was unmuted, but yeah, I know that there's a clear difference in the consistency and the flavor and all that. So... Because definitely depending on what I'm eating, it will depend on which I like. You also cook them differently? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. But yeah, depending on what I'm eating, it'll depend on what I'm like, what I like. Like jelly and crepes, I'm not really the biggest fan of. It's too runny and all that with it. The jam just it makes for a better consistency with it. I used to be a lot into cooking, but since getting with Danny, and she just does such a phenomenal job of it and really enjoys it, I've kind of just let her take it over at that point, and we're here now 8.5 years later. So I don't cook as much as I used to. I used to cook a lot though. I started trying to cook for myself by like the age of 7, so I'd just like roll into the kitchen and see what my mom was doing and like just get in there and try to learn to watch and all that. The same with my grandfather and everything. I was just always a very curious kid, and I loved learning and doing things. Like I was doing my own laundry by, I don't know, 8 years old or so. For the life of her. Well, at least you were good enough to help out on the house. You're 25. I mean, you know how old I am, so. You know how old I am. Congratulations on the success you've had in your life, homie. Huge congratulations by that age. The amount of work you put in, man. Huge congratulations. That's not something that comes without a lot of sacrifice. So, massive congratulations. I got OCD, so like chores, like pretty much the house has to stay caught up with. Danny is thankfully nice enough to do that for me. But that's also what she wants to do at the end of the day. That's what she told me. She wants to be a housewife more than anything and just casually release out her content. And I was like, alright, well, I'll figure that out then. It's your dream. That involves me figuring myself out. So. I've always just been that type of person. People I care about, I always try whatever I can to help them achieve their goals. I always do that. Whatever I can reasonably do, I will do. I love to see people reach their goals. I love it. Yeah, that shit excites me. Bit introverted. I hear you. I hear you there, man. Oh boy, do I hear you there. Oh, you and I speak the same language in that regard, man. Yeah. Even though, yes, I'm sitting here doing content creation and talking constantly, I am an extremely heavy introvert. Extremely heavy. For me, the reason why I don't have an issue doing this is a lot of speech therapy for me. So it helps me improve on like my overall ability to speak. That's why I really, really love content creation. Is because without it, I wouldn't be able to speak as well as I do today. I sounded really bad after I was having a lot of seizures. I sounded really bad. It was very slow in my speech. If you go back in my videos further back, you'll notice my speech is like, it's more and more like slowed and slurred almost. If you go further back in my videos. I've come a long way. I've come a very, very long way. Oh, okay, I hear you there. I hear you. We're all weird in our own way, man. What matters is you make the best of it, to create the best life you can, to be honest. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I mean, you could have something like that, or like you could just not process that well in a general regard and be perfectly normal. Really, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter enough because you've created a successful life either way, you know? You enjoy drinking, but hate bars with 10 plus people. I can get that feels there. I can get that feels there. I don't drink anymore though. I was a severe alcoholic at one time, so I was at the point of coughing up blood and everything. It was stomach ulcer, IBS, and all that. Plus, I was on a lot of prescription medications at the time too, so that screwed my stomach up even more. Yeah. The most that I drink nowadays is just tincture. I make my own CBD, CBG, THCA tincture. I've been making that now for over a decade. God, I've been making that for 12 years? 12, yeah, around 12 years. Then just slowly refining out my technique and all that, making it better and better every time. Three years now, huge congratulations. Wow, man. Massive congratulations on that. Wow. 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 I haven't drank like an alcoholic in 11 years now. 11 years. Almost 12 years. Almost 12 years now, actually. Like, I was able to drop it really fast. I was an alcoholic, not out of addiction, but I needed it for stress management. I had really bad stress management back in those days. Plus, I was seeing a lot. I was living in the streets. I was dealing with the ghetto and everything, so I don't know if there's enough mental coping things that can really make you deal with those types of experiences. Never was a drinker, but meth, weed, coke, and MDMA. Yeah. I did everything but heroin, at least once, pretty much. At least if we're going back to, like, drugs known back in, like, the 2010s and such like that before. I have tried a whole mess of things. I have made a lot of stupid choices in life. I mean, thankfully everything ended up working out well, and I have blessings in my life that I wouldn't trade for anything, but It doesn't excuse the stupidity. I'm just glad it led somewhere good at the end of it all, and I figured out enough to make it actually lead somewhere good. Because it's not like it naturally would have led here if I didn't actually straighten myself out. But having the experiences have helped me greatly in the way of understanding and everything. So I'm not as much of a closed-minded individual as I once was and everything after experiencing enough. And doing enough stuff and all that. I'm a bit more open-minded. Not so much into having my opinion changed. That takes still a lot of convincing. Because I want a good solid argument, but I'm more willing to hear out something that I don't agree with. Which I find to be very good. As in my time, I could honestly say the most I've ever learned was in a conversation where I didn't agree with the person. So that was always, for me, have always been, if I can have someone that I can have good, civil recourse with that I don't agree with, that generally for me has always been my most productive conversations. But that only really started once I became a lot more of a open-minded person, once I was kind of forced to. Yeah, they don't have general legalization, but they have made fronts over on legal, or on medical and all that at least. So, it's a slow move over there. It's a slow move over there. I've been a medical patient myself, though, for 13, close to 14 years I've been a medical patient. I originally got mine for chronic migraines, because that's what I used to have before my seizures, was chronic migraines. Because it wasn't as severe. It wasn't until I had enough blows to the head that everything got worse. I agree, human. I agree. I actually, besides my tincture that I use for medication, the rare time that I will drink, I only drink for flavor now. I was on a little bit of a kick of some sake at one time where I would buy a bottle of sake a month. And I would enjoy it over the course of a day. Because that stuff does not stay good for long. That's one of those drinks, when you open it, you best be planning to finish it that day. You best be planning to finish it that day. But I actually really like the stuff. I got into it enough to where I was researching to actually look for good quality ones from Japan themselves that were actually still traditionally making it and everything. I really got into it. Just because the flavor, I don't know. It's a very, very strong. If you don't like grain alcohol, you're not gonna like it. But I don't mind grain alcohol. I grew up in the South around White Lightning, so that shit don't bother me none. That stuff was enjoyable. But yeah, I drink for flavor now. I don't really drink beer anymore. But when I did drink beer, I drank for flavor, even when I was an alcoholic. You could not give me piss beer. I actually wouldn't drink. I didn't care. If I had to go sober, I would. I wasn't that much of an alcoholic. Like I said, I was an alcoholic out of stress. But if I didn't like the stuff, then there wasn't going to be a stress reliever. You give me some piss water. Oh, no. No. No, I will take being sober. I mean, back in those days, I smoked cigarettes, so I would just chain smoke instead. Nick Buzz, it works regardless. A lot of bad choices, by the way, everybody. A lot of really bad choices. I used to smoke 3 packs a day. So, and I started smoking at 11 or 12 years old. But where I'm from, it's not uncommon to see a 9-year-old with a pistol. So, kind of in perspective there. Cigarettes aren't all of a sudden not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. Jaeger bombs. I experimented with Jaeger bombs at one time, but I just didn't like them. I didn't like them. I actually like the taste of Jaeger. But I like licorice. Like, I like dark licorice, so... I mean, I grew up I grew up predominantly around grandparents. My grandparents, so... it was because my parents worked a lot. They were always working immense amount of hours. Immense amount. It was probably one of the reasons why I grew up so quick and like started actually doing things in the house, because it's just like when both your parents are working, you know, like 80 hours a fucking week, you don't really get time to spend with them, so you don't want them home like doing your laundry. You'd rather them like be home and actually be able to spend time with you and shit. My parents weren't perfect parents at the end of the day, but they were good. They did well. They did well with me. A lot of hard lessons learned, but at the end of the day, extremely grateful for all the lessons and all the chances. Better than being sheltered by a million miles. I can say that much. In negative degrees to smoke? Yeah, oh bro, yeah. I used to, like, when I first moved to Colorado, I was still smoking cigarettes, so I get you there. Oh man, it was terrible. I used to just go out to my car. I kept a can of Ozium in the car, and I'd just spray that. I had the citrus Ozium. I would just spray that afterwards, like right before I left. That was back in the days when I was driving too, which I am getting my license back, thankfully. After not having it for 9 years, I finally get to have my license back. You don't know how good that feels. You don't know how good. Any advice for quitting? You're 13 years in, but you'd like to stop? I stopped because I coughed up blood and tar one night, and that drove me to quit. That was my driving force. So I might not be the best, but really, any tips? Vaping can help you. I've been vaping now for, like, since I quit smoking, honestly, like, or a little bit after I quit smoking, when my homies introduced it to me. Like, I've been vaping for 10 years now. If you do go to vaping and everything, just make sure that you can really find out all the stuff that's put into there. Like, if you can go to get like a shop's locally made stuff, like stuff that they make, that's usually your best bet for liquid. A lot of these companies put a lot of shit into it that's just not necessary. And given the fact that we're in a questionable territory with vaping, like, we know it's healthier. Then in the short term, we know it's healthier, but we don't know what the long term looks like. And with a lot of this shit they're still able to add legally, like with sweeteners and everything, it's better just to be able to really get as close to the source as you can. That would be the best thing. And as for switching over itself as a whole, if you're finding issues, like it's more than just like a hand movement thing, you can try Nic salts. They're a much higher percentage in nicotine, and generally require a lot like smaller machines. So you wouldn't be getting those big high ohm machines that you would see with Freebase. But yeah, Nic salts can help you if you're really having issues with more than just the hand to mouth motion for quitting. If you're having issues, like say like your vape doesn't feel the same as your hold on here. 7 years ago. That is something that can happen. You can grow a larger dependency on vaping than you can with cigarettes. And the reason for that is the convenience of being able to do it. So that is a very normal thing for you to happen. What I can recommend with that is limit yourself on the amount of puffs you can do a day. With most mods, you can set a puff limit. So if you go over that puff, it no longer does it, and you have to manually like change the what's it called, the settings themselves that way. And if you do go and change them manually, you have to make that self-conscious decision while you're doing it of like breaking what you're supposed to be doing. So at least you'll have that little mini conversation with yourself. But yeah, the best bet at the end of the day, realistically, have you tried the gums or anything like that? The patches? Have you tried those at all? Because you run out of battery. Understandable. Understandable. I have a one that run... You have tried gums? Oh, okay, they don't work well for you. Those are a bit more recommended on the health front. Me, I have allergic reaction to the gums. To realize, yeah. It's like that. Sometimes it's like a really bad thing that makes you change. It's not always a great story. It's not always a great story of, I just woke up one day and I said, fuck this, and I just did these steps and everything was perfect. Sometimes it's, I woke up one day and I almost died. And then I realized, I think I should stop if I want to live, no matter what it costs. That's sometimes the unfortunate reality of it. Especially when we live a life of luxury that we live nowadays. Like, even though, yes, there's a lot of people struggling and all that. But the reality is we live in the most comfortable of times that we could ever live in. As hard as the times may be right now, like, I get it, shit's expensive, I'm feeling it too, trust. But the reality is, when you look at how things used to be back in the day to now, there's a huge difference. We have so many little amenities that add so much quality of life right now that probably we take it, you know, for granted a lot. But they are there regardless. Alternative to nicotine? I use nicotine for the mental stimulus benefits, to be honest. As for like having to feel like I needed a replacement, CBD kind of helped. Oh my god, I was hoping I was gonna... Oh my god. Oh my god, again? So this electric proc is fucking me. Alright, so what do I need to do with this? Hold on, give me a moment here, everybody. What do I need to do with this electric proc to make things work? To make this electric proc go correctly, I'm gonna need to regen my shield as quick as possible. So as I'm running across, if it happens, I just need to be spamming my 3 then, I guess. Would probably be the best bet overall. And that would prevent me from dying. I haven't played Octavia since Eximus changes, so this is kind of new to me. I'm having to learn that. If you're wondering, everybody, on that. I haven't played Octavia since then. Okay, so I guess that's what we'll do then. If we get the electric proc, we'll just have to spam out some shield gating, I guess. I guess I can also Tenno if it happens, and then I can just Void Sling back to the Ancient. Maybe. Avoid damage that way. I don't have Rolling Guard on, if anyone's wondering, and I'm almost thinking I may need it at this point. If that happens again, like... if that keeps happening, I mean, this isn't going to be a 100-hour run. I need the energy regen at the same time, though, Astronaut, and I'm not going to use the Void Sling bug right now, because I know it's a bug. Like, if I am gonna, like, you know, claim a world record, I'm gonna try and do it as legitimate as possible. I'm not going to use a bug that's eventually going to be fixed. No, Kira, I'm actually ending off here for today, at least, and pausing and all that. I may be back later, but yeah, no. No, I'm not that stupid. I like my health more. I like my health far more. I did enough years of neglecting that. I'm not gonna do that anymore. And it wasn't because of Warframe I neglected my health throughout those years. Those were well before Warframe days. I would rather be here for the long haul than just the 100-hour run. Could I reasonably do it? Probably. I mean, I stayed up for 72 hours before, and I only went to bed because I actually went to the hospital and had them knock me out with prescriptions. So I was stuck on fucking they pumped me up with some type of fucking cocktail. I ain't never felt like that before. That was different. That was fucking different. Because I had medication resistant insomnia. So I've had it my whole life pretty much. But yeah, essentially with this the electric thing, I'm just gonna have to pay better attention. I'm not paying attention while I'm looting. I'm being very reckless with things. I'm not looking at the situation before I run into it. And because I'm doing that, I'm dying. That's what that is. I can't be as relaxed as it is. 8 hours is already impressive. Yeah, we've been going for 11 hours in total today. And that's with one extraction. I did extract and had to do some tile set hunting for like 30 minutes. So thankfully I have training for my 95.5-hour run. Thankfully I have training from that, and I've learned from the mistakes that I made in that run. Because I did make mistakes on that run. I'm not talking about in the game, I'm talking about how I conducted myself in life. That's why we're going to be ending now, so that I can go have food and all of that, let it digest, and we'll see how I feel, and if I still have energy and I'm good to go, then we'll go ahead and get back into it. If not, then I go to bed. I wake up earlier, I can get my self-care done in the morning still, and then go live at an earlier time and get more time in, you know? That's how I'm viewing it now. Because I was trying to do 10 hours a day. Was what I was originally trying to do. But I figured with the fact that I already don't sleep enough, I don't sleep a lot. I sleep probably about 4 to 6 hours a night on an average, unless I fully exhaust myself, which generally takes around 20 plus hours of being awake. So, you know, I figure at the end of the day, if I actually just respect my body, I should be fine regardless on that, because I don't sleep a lot anyways, and it's not like I don't feel well rested when I get up. I still feel very well rested off of that. I get a very healthy 6 hours of sleep. My body doesn't have an issue going into deep sleep, more or less, is what I'm getting at. I get really good quality deep sleep. What's up, Marcella? How you doing? You gotta work in 6 hours? Take care. Take care, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. And once again, congratulations on your success and your journey, man. Really, congratulations. You're doing good? Awesome to hear, man. Awesome to hear. We're doing good with Octavia, as you can see. We're at almost 500 minutes. We're doing good. Doing good. Did we hit level cap yet? No, not yet. We're almost there. We're almost there. I couldn't remember. I didn't feel like doing maths in my head of like how long I've been in here for exactly. To be honest, I don't look at the time anymore, really. I just play the game. The time becomes irrelevant to me. Because I'll go over 100 hours if the game allows me. If my build allows me to go over 100 hours, I will very easily go over 100 hours. This strategy is chill? Yeah. I enhanced my 27.5 hour run that I did before. I never posted that build though. I forget why. Oh, I know why. Because I got carpal tunnel. And I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I didn't want it around. I deleted the footage even from it. I just didn't want it around anymore. I think I have it on my Twitter still, like the extract screen. But that's it. I think that's the only thing I have left from that run. I never wanted to see it again after I got carpal tunnel. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was like, my ability to have an active playstyle is completely gone. No! What exists? Just in very small spurts. But yeah. This is just an enhancement of it. I took a lot of the things that were added into the game like over time since that run, because it was 5 years ago. And I just improved, like I added a lot of other things into it. Like I still haven't even hit the full potential of the build yet. Let's go, Smux. We're doing good. Almost 500 minutes into the survival. Let me get this guy off. There we go. Almost at 500 minutes, so doing good. At 9,600 right now. We have used 2 revives because we haven't been paying attention and we die to electric procs. So not that great, not that great. You know, but we're gonna stay in here until we have 1 revive left regardless. If we have 1 revive left, we'll extract, and then I'll have to do some theory crafting to continue going from here, but this is at least better than I was doing on Saren. You know? Yeah, I have around like 3 revives left now. Yeah, somewhere around there. Because I came in with 6, so I have like 3 or 4 revives left right now. But yeah, I did have to use 2 revives so far. No, in total, I'm not checking the score thing. Because it could potentially crash the game doing that. So, I don't know how many kills I got. All I can say, Kuro, is I have enough to not have to use capsules. Which, in my book, is good either way. We're doing good either way. That alone makes me happy. 1 from the 500. You're correct. You're correct. You're correct. You're correct, actually. Yes, that's right. There was 2 deaths from the electric. There was 2 deaths. That's right. Okay. Well, the 500 Dono was also electric as well. So that's every death has been to an electric proc because that's how I died. I didn't pay attention to the electric proc and died from it. Oh. So I can't read the last part of that. Hold on here. I love YouTube and this little heart thing. It makes for the best experience reading chat. Not really, but... So are you gonna get breakfast tomorrow? I don't know. Do we want to go to the store in negative 12 degrees? Like otherwise, I gotta tip a delivery driver like 30%. Otherwise, I feel like a terrible person in this weather. I'm being honest. Like, I try to avoid, like, in bad weather, I try to avoid delivery at all costs because I feel like I have to tip them a lot more to do it. I feel like I have to tip the shit out of them to do it because I just feel terrible. I know how it feels. Like, I've done delivery in terrible weather and not gotten tipped shit. It feels absolutely terrible. Oh, I see that. I see that. I see that. I don't know, to be honest. Most of the income is really being diverted into a host PC right now. Just because this one's suffering so much. So. Yeah. I know. But if we went to the store and picked up stuff, I'd be straight with that. I don't mind some good old breakfast. You go to the store and pick up things for breakfast? That's like breakfast for dinner for days. Oh, I love breakfast for dinner. That's my favorite dinner. Breakfast for dinner? Favorite dinner. If I'm to be fair too, I like her cooking more than most places we order from. I just being honest. She does a really good job looking up recipes and combining them together to make things really well. So, it's like I said earlier, I used to cook, but I just stopped cooking after like I got with her because she just, or a little bit after I got with her. Like when we first got together, we cooked together always. We would always cook together. And then she eventually started doing a lot of research into cooking and stuff like that, and just like surpassed the shit out of me in cooking. And I was just like, okay, well, I'm just sitting here learning from you at this rate. It's like, you're just fucking going. Like, in the way that I excelled into fucking Warframe and did research into that, she went into cooking. I mean, it worked at the end of the day, you know? And she follows a lot of cooking YouTubers and all that. She's introduced me to a lot, because I like watching a lot of cooking YouTube. I actually really enjoy watching it. Country fried steak? Did you make country fried steak before, babe? I don't think so. No, I was gonna say, I don't think she's made it before. I mean, it's something we can look into. Yeah, I don't foresee her not being able to make that. I don't see that being an issue for her at all. But yeah, well, I don't think, we haven't had that. Country fried steak, damn good though. Damn good. One thing I will say about this run is with the hold macro, so that I can crouch easier, I don't have to spam it, I can just hold it. And just, it spams itself. My hands are saved. It's so much nicer. And this new keyboard has made movement with Octavia a breeze. An absolute breeze. It doesn't hurt to do it anymore. So as long as I pay attention while I'm looting, I'll be okay. I just gotta be more careful. Gotta be a little more careful. I can't be as reckless as I have been. Jesus. It better be unbeatable for that. I mean, that's... Ah. Take care. I didn't even have a chance to practice armor stripping. Ah, that's why we're almost at level cap. Alright, this is where the good scaling takes place. Yeah. We're almost to the baseline peak of the build. Almost to the baseline peak. No, I'm actually really happy with my keyboard, man. I'm really happy with it. It's going to be hard-pressed for me to feel like buying another keyboard ever again. If it will be, it'll just be the same one. I'm so happy with it. So happy. My old keyboard is what used to hurt me a lot. This one doesn't hurt me at all. Like, at all. It's so nice. I'm extremely happy with the purchase. It's insane how much better it is. I mean, that's what happens though when you go from a $20 piece of shit keyboard to a mechanical keyboard. My first mechanical keyboard. Oh my. At least for gaming. He's still in the old Macintosh one, but that was more like my parents' one. I used it for school projects. At this point, no, I don't need to do it. I'm just practicing for when I do need to do it. Because it's something I'm still learning. I'm not really used to using, on how small of a hitbox they have, I'm not really used to it, so I'm just trying to learn where I need to stand and all of that. You know, essentially getting myself ahead for the times that I do need to use it. I already know how to use it, and I'm not, freaking out, you know what I mean? Trying to learn it. During times where they're over, I'm predicting I'll need to use it at probably around level 4,000 acolytes is when I'll need to start using it. I'm hoping, at least. I'm hoping that that's how my build will go. It's not guaranteed, but yeah. I did a rough estimate calculation type deal, and it seemed like it should work. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Sometimes it's like that. You make a purchase and then it's like, oh, but this. Oh, I didn't know about this. Oh, damn it. This changes life. I use a G502 personally. I've been using a G502 for 10 years now. I have literally pretty much every single generation they've released. I buy a new one every 2 years, every year type deal, depending on what I'm playing. I went through one in a year because of COD Zombies. Oh boy, I went through one really fast because of COD Zombies. when Cold War came out. I tried to do long runs in that game, but it was just so unstable. I really loved that game though. That was fun. Dannymae-Mod was my shit. I loved it. It was so much fun. It was just so unstable. You had to buy a PS4 in order for it to not crash. It had to be a PS4, too. You couldn't buy a PS5. It had to be a PS4. It was insane. It was insane. I think it was something to do with offline. It was something to do with offline. That one ran in offline for solo. As you could tell by my aiming, Like, I'm not that good at it yet. I'm trying to get better. From your school and use them instead. You do your own. I do not condone, nor do I reject such things. How much they fucking charge for tuition and shit nowadays. Unreasonable. Income did not go up that much, excuse me, Mr. Colleges. Yeah, I love the 502. I use it because it's really ergonomical. Like, it's really just perfectly ergonomical for my size hand. And it's a perfect weight for my hand, too. It's the perfect weight for my hand. Oh, never did college? Oh, okay. Well, you were a young hooligan back in those days. That's understandable. That's nothing new. I get you on that. I saw far worse things stolen in the schools that I went to. Oh. Your graduation. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I didn't go to my graduation personally. I was actually kicked out of my high school. And because I was a quote-unquote bad influence, because I would sleep through all my classes and then ace my test. I was just one of those students. And the teachers didn't like that a lot, nor did the staff members, because like other kids thought they could do it too. And apparently like the overall grades in anybody, like with any class that I was in, was overall lower than the entire school. As like a whole perspective. So they expelled me from school, and I was I did a virtual school, online schooling, for graduation and everything. That's how I graduated. That is how I graduated. I have like a normal degree and all that for high school, or diploma, but yeah, I got kicked out of my high school. I also never wanted to show work with math. I got, like, teachers would constantly fail me for it. I actually got multiple teachers fired because they kept failing me. I went to, like, the principal about it, and then we ended up, like, my parents ended up going to the school board and everything, and they got removed from the school because I was able to prove in a aptitude test that I was smart enough to know everything that I had learned up to that point without any issues. And that I didn't need to show any work. I could just figure it out in my head. Because I was always like one of the first kids finished, if not the first. And it's like they would accuse me of cheating, and I'm like, what the fuck you mean? Who am I gonna cheat off of? You? Like, what are you talking about? Like, come on. Even though he was found not guilty. Yeah, they'll generally still remove you because they don't want you, they don't want the image around. It goes against it'll go against points for their funding. That's why they'll usually remove you for that. Even if you were found innocent. It's the same thing with like drugs and stuff like that. If you were found innocent for those too and stuff like that, they'll usually still just remove you and you won't be able to come back because they don't want to go against their funding from the state. Does it say a hot seat? Hold on, I gotta refresh this stupid heart. Yeah, a hot seat. Vaguely, yes. I never really experienced anything like that or like went to any schools with that, but vaguely familiar with it. Very vaguely. I've heard the terminology, I don't so much know as what it is. We at level cap? There we go, level cap. Yay, level cap. First goal. Never mind, I had a friend like you. Never mind, I had a friend like you. Yeah, no, I had a friend like you at one time. Yeah. 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 I had some pyrotechnic friends who weren't raised around much supervision, so they kind of went crazy with things. So. But yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't condone that. I don't condone that. But I do know of things like that. You got kicked out. Yeah. 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 Well, I mean, homie, like, it's not really anti-bullying. You almost lit somebody on fire. Oh, you did light somebody on fire. It doesn't matter that it's no harm, man. Like, that's kind of grounds for expulsion in pretty much any school. People would get expelled for just having a lighter at my school. I've seen people get suspended for paper or for nail clippers in like my old schools. You ever seen somebody stabbed with a nail clipper? It's not pretty. That's why. That's why. It's really fucking weird. It's really fucking weird. I mean, it works. But fuck, that's weird. It'll leave you just so confused in life. I've seen people stabbed with sporks and everything. Like, the motherfucker eyes get stabbed with a spork. It's fucking, yeah. Oh. Hell, when I was in elementary school, I saw a girl, it was one of my best friends at the time, stick a pencil underneath his seat when he wasn't paying attention, pointed upwards, and he sat down on it. Elementary school, we're talking to first grade here. Like, fucking insane. I couldn't even believe it. I couldn't even fucking believe it. It was real. She got expelled and, like, oh boy. I heard like CPA and everything ended up showing up to that house. We never saw her again. That shit ain't normal. That ain't normal. It's borderline attempted murder. Yeah, exactly, Daryl. It's pretty close to attempted murder. It's not anti-bullying. That's not bullying, bro. That went far past bullying. Those dull pencils? Yeah. He didn't even get in trouble. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, Were you in ESE classes? Like, I could see that. Like, or was he in ESE classes or anything? I mean, maybe in preschool they may take the understanding there differently. I'm talking elementary school. Preschool and elementary school are two different age brackets. I think that's one of those things where they monitor the kid, and if the kid continues to do it, then action would be taken. But I think at that age, they give the leeway pass of kids are really stupid at that age, and they do really stupid things. Maybe they saw something on TV, you know, or something like that, thought it was funny, you know, and all that. But you just said preschool. You how do you get preschool from 9th grade PE? That's that's high school. Oh, the story before that. Oh, that's what I was saying in preschool there. The shirt started smoking and patted out. Well, yeah, that's why you'd be kicked out, because it was 9th grade. You have the reason. In 9th grade, you should have the common sense to know that you shouldn't try to light people's shirt on fire. That's why it was grounds for expulsion. You should have the common sense to know that it's not a good thing to do. Well, it might be a joke that they try to press charges and stuff like that, but it's still grounds for, like, it is reasonable grounds regardless. You're not supposed to have a lighter on school campus. Especially in 9th grade, you're not old enough to smoke. And most of the time you're required to leave that stuff in the car or something like that. It's if they even allow, like, 18-year-olds to smoke on campus. Oh, and then they did nothing. Well, I mean, that was just him trying to probably... I mean, you did say he was autistic, right? Like... He's kind of got to get a pass because he's autistic in that regard. It's you that should have been the better example and say, no, we shouldn't be doing this, is kind of how they would be viewing it. Because you're not in, like, special ed classes or ESE classes or anything like that. I'm looking at it from a school board perspective, man. That's what I'm looking at it from. You know. I'm not saying it makes sense or anything like that. I'm looking at it from how a school board would be viewing things. As somebody who has fought a lot with school boards, that's just kind of like where my perspective comes from. I've had to fight with school boards a lot throughout my existence of being in school. After you made something. Oh, I hear you. Anyways, we are going to go ahead and end off here. I'm sorry to end off so abruptly, everybody. We only have, like, 10 minutes until it stops doing the recording. Sorry to make it so abrupt. But yeah, like I said, we only have, like, 10 minutes until the recording stops actually recording for further. Unfortunately, on YouTube, we can only go to 12 hours, and then I got to start a new one. So I'm just going to take that time as my indicator to go eat and everything. But yeah, that's 11 hours, 41 minutes so far for streaming today. We got over level cap. We're actually 521 minutes in, which will put us off, what is that, 80 minutes off of 10 hours? So yeah, we're 8 hours, 40 minutes in. It's beautiful, 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 beautiful. If he was late, that's a shame. I really hope that person ended up getting some good help and helping, like, got some relief. Autism's a very, very sad condition at the end of the day. It's a really sad condition. I always wish the best for those people, because they really can be such sweethearts at times and such amazing people. They really can be. They just have a few things off in their head, but they're phenomenal people for the most part. Just things they can't control. That doesn't make them bad people or anything. It just makes them different with a different set of needs, of understanding. Just like we all do in this world, we all have different ways of being required to be understood, to be accepted. And it's just about finding those groups of people that accept you for who you are and who you're happy with being. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and end off here. Definitely be sure to hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Give the video a thumbs up for that last minute little algorithm boost before it hits VOD status. Also, definitely be sure to check out the description down below for links to, he was a good friend, tell them. Yeah. It's how it is sometimes. Sometimes it just takes one incident. It's sad, but that's the reality. It sucks. But yeah, down in the description below, definitely be sure to check out links to my build video channel, workout/motivational quote channel, my girlfriend's link tree for all her social medias, and if you have been enjoying the music, definitely be sure to check out the relaxed movement down in the description below as well. Yeah, actually, I love Octavia. This has been a great night. I've been really enjoying myself. I've learned a lot with this. Hopefully I don't make more mistakes, you know, and keep dying, but hey, if we get down to one revive at the end of the day and have to extract, we learn from our mistakes, we adjust ourselves, and we come back in and kick ass. You know, at least I know I'm good to go at the end of the day. I just need to make a few little, like, refinements to either my play or my build, and we'll find out which one is going to be required. You know. Yeah. I do hope you all take care, stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Definitely astronaut, definitely. Peace, everybody.